Hello. Hello, hello Twitch, and hello, hello YouTube. YouTube is dead. What the hell? Hello Stebby, hello Ellison. Damn, you guys are fast. Especially Ellison's crazy fast. Wow. How are you guys doing today? Hello Yuki. Time to send notification. Malding and eat. Very nice. Hello Nal. Thank you for the water. Hello Soul. Only did because SIP premium inflation, of course.
You know what? You really want me to say it? You really want me to say it? Huh? 6, 7, 6, 7,
Let's go! Feral now! Feral now! Amazing. Beautiful. Eat time, Flaw sleeping, good night Flaw. So Stebby, oh no dailies, alright, thank you Stebby. So Ellison's dailies today. No Matrix redeem, no it's not Saturday. It's not Saturday. But I think I'm gonna be changing the Matrix setup, right? Ayo. So I think you will see tomorrow. You will see tomorrow. What the? What's this Xing Xiao info? What? What's this Abby on about? What is this freaky Abby on about? Hello Diddy. How am I? Not bad. I was molding and stayed the whole day. So basically, I kinda just did all the teams until I reached the Yangyang team, right? Then I've been trying to do Yangyang showcases for 1 Azure, 1 Feather. I did 2 Feather. Now I'm gonna try to do 2 Azure, 1 Feather. And then after that, 2 Feather, 1 Azure. So yeah, this is just a lot more shit to do. Anyways, this is like just... I purposely bricked them. Holy cheers, go where's Rose? LOL. Oh yeah, right, I forgot to claim all this. It's a brick. 12k with Motefi? Yeah, 12k with Motefi. This matrix is not dolphin friendly. It's it's actually okay. Not too bad. Oh, let's go. Stabby with the 200 stream streak. Amazing. Bong Stabby. For 200 seconds on Stabby. Crazy. I feel like this matrix just for the who? The matrix swarm. The matrix swarm is not friendly. The morning eggs, if you the morning egg still okay. Flirtless is flirtless. Reactor house is reactor house. Is this one that's like so bricked? Double message gone somehow. Bricked. Camellia spins all over X. Yeah, no, I actually used Camellia against these guys, right? Because they were just too annoying. Like they were so fucking annoying. It's unbearable. By the way, this time around, right, I was doing this halfway through until I realized, fucking shit, should have used negative status. Okay, you know why? Because negative status actually does 5% more damage this time around. What the hell, man? So, for those of you using Kartetia or like Denia, like the fusion burst, you wanna pick negative status, not general enhancement. Not unless your resonators are scaling off resident skill. Otherwise, negative status is actually better. 25%. Would have been a little bit more points, you know. Read is important, and so is actually looking at what they what they changed. I didn't read what they changed, so it's like, bruh. By 4k attack, very nice crit, 30 heavy. Replace 4 cause low crit damage. Rests are high. Oh shit. Gotta change my team. Got the sigil out of here, nice. But you still gotta do your cycle task. Oh, screw the weapon skin, alright. I guess Debbie doesn't want the weapon skin anymore. weapon skin to brick. Didn't do end state matrix grinding for Qingxiao. Very nice. Now, not streaming today. Now stream soon. Why is now stream schedule so much later nowadays? What the hell, man? Now, what the hell is this? And hello Aju and hello Hippo. How are you guys doing today? Whose account is this? My account. I think before we do more end state molding, we're going to go take a look at the drip marketing, because I haven't done any. I haven't looked at drip marketing in a while. Neural Matrix started? Yeah, it started today. Enjoy lurking, Hippo. What do I think about Qingxiao? What will she skill on? Defense. Then I'll be very happy. Oh my god, Chuyen! Even outside of Matrix, you're still so shit. Bruh. The lurk message, yeah, the lurk message. It's the better lurk message among the everything else that's Gigabrick. What's the command for YouTube? There is no YouTube commands. YouTube is dead itself. I tried to get the stream elements to work on YouTube, but it did not want to work. Use Nightbot. What am I pulling plans? Everyone. Just everyone. YouTube dead? Yeah, YouTube is dead, right? Like, let me see. Who's on YouTube at the moment? One viewer on YouTube. Only Abby. Yeah, Abby's the only viewer on YouTube. Let's go, Abby, amazing.
Transgressor.
Transgressor. Okay, let's see. Very, very Miriam. Her being next mean stories about to go crazy. Step aside, pigeons. It's time for 7,000 swords. Yeah, no, that shot was absolutely necessary for the plot, right? This this shot right here for the thigh. And her tested mark is on the hand. Interesting. Okay, arrow sword user. If she's not arrow, it would be riot. Like, oh, bruh. Watch her be a rectifier user. Nah. Look at that sword. Arrow supremacy. I mean, you should have seen that coming, right? Because of the echo sets that's been released. So definitely one arrow and one fusion. She should be glacial. Holy shit. Why the fuck is Jing Ran's music so good? Wait, what the hell? Yeah, the OST is banger. The art versus first encounter. I think he's just he's just another very chill. But holy shit, man, this is very good. Yeah, no, his music is too good. His music is very good. What the heck? Yeah, there we go. A fusion broadblade. Our last fusion broadblade is Lupa, which, if you think about it, is pretty recent, right? Oh wait, Moni, right? Morning is even more recent. Fusion is not fire. Fusion is fire. What do you mean? The OSD is so fire. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm pulling for both. I am pulling for both. Hello, GW. Welcome, welcome. Qingyan review before Xingxiao? No, it was Xingxiao reveal first, right? Yeah, Xingxiao was revealed first. Then after that, Qingran. Element and weapon? What do you mean? The element weapon is this one, right? And this one. They still reveal Xingxiao first before Qingran. Pull Xingxiao on Chronicles. Yeah. At this point, we are gonna have like a little bit too many sword resonators. Yangyang is already sword, and then we're gonna have Xingxiao. Bro.
一起前往风吹起的方向。
Coming out first banner, likely Xingxiao. Alright. Time to start doing what I was doing earlier. Who's this? Who's this faker? Female rover Buzzlini. I need to start removing people who are over 30 days ago. Look at the guide depot on Electro Rover. It says Omni Element Rover and not Electro Rover. Omni Element. I know nothing in my friend list. Yeah, I know nothing in my friend list. It actually is Omni Element Rover. What the hell? Resonator profile. Rover returns with electrifying electro resonance energy. And resonance is misspelled as well. Bruh! Resonance energy. Ah yes, the moonlit rover. What the hell is this? Aero rover all round boot. Brother, what the f... Recommended teammates. Sumimasen, what the fuck is this? Why is Jian the main one and Cartesia the alternative? Bro! That's DPS slot. No. Why is Jian there to begin with? Aero Rover's not gonna really do anything for Jian. Guy Maker definitely Ji and Min. Even if you're Ji and Min, there's Giga Cope. Yeah, right, weapon. Chakona would have been a much better option. Verena would be an even better option. Shopkeeper is an even better option. Why the fuck is her over there? Come on. Come on. Really? Oh, this is old stuff. Where's Frolova? Yeah, this is very old stuff. Omni Element Rover. Ah! What kind of nonsense is this? True Color Biker, Linear Guide. Okay, fair enough. At least this one is not erroneous. Let me see. Let's see. Lucy. Surely Rebecca's there. Okay, good. I think it's the more niche ones that they don't know what to put, right? So they just fuck it and reball. Truly. I guess Yoo-hoo and Zhe is indeed a very recommended teammate. But Yinlin, I don't think so, man. Also, at this point, you're better off running Yoo-hoo DPS instead of healing Yoo-hoo. Like, you're recommending Rejuvenating Glow Yoo-hoo, and you're using Shopkeeper. They don't stack already, hello. Okay, I mean, Yangyang as a sub works. Baizhi. Hell nah, Camilla shouldn't even be there for using Baizhi. Recommended Echo is still Bellborn, change this shit already. First you're here, hello Stone. Okay, wait, Zani. Interesting. Spectral Rover's not here as well. They do not acknowledge the quick swap Zani. Guys, quick swapping Zani is fake. It's not real. Quick swap Zani is not real. We've been lied to. Gao. Gao doesn't even have one. Bro. Wait, no way. Yeah, Gao doesn't even have one. Just specifically Gao and only Gao. Look, even the Encore has one. Kelcharo and Jinsin also has one. Gao just doesn't have it. Check Yinlin or Changli. Oh yeah, I think when we last checked, Yinlin didn't have any, right? I mean, Yinlin has one now. Empyrean Anthem, sure. Yeah, okay, crit rate, yeah. Changli has one as well. They recommended Changli teammate. No Lupa? Nah, I'm pretty sure this guy was made like very, very long ago, and they didn't bother to update this shit. That's why. Oh, this is my calling. There we go. Easy brain rot. But yeah, that's why you don't really want to use the guide depot, right? Guy did both break the shit. Even better than this shit. Very true. Or over, not E over, or over. Possible to 5k with Jinxie Ninja Keeper? Yeah, very possible. Like my Jinxie, Yuanwu, and Verena still hitting 5k. Look. Look. So you should be able to. Jinxie 67269. Oh, you wanna compare, huh? You wanna compare. Well, look at that. My Jinxie is 6969. Even better. Okay, the 2 Azure 1 Feather rotation. Why Motef Flop trash? Motef... No, Motef Flop is really good here. Ayah, I was too slow. Alright, wait. No, I don't need to solve. Do I? Door BGM, yeah, door BGM. Oh, I cancelled the attack. Brick. Is the point multiplier new? Yes, I believe so. I feel like the scores are a bit higher. Hey, Motefe! Your concerto, what the hell, man?
不自量力，
长夹断鞘，
成全你们！
生生不绝，击着扬心，速率之源，万力，挥出，啊，这便是夹电当头，幻音流转，第一，死の剣が泣いていますね。一瞬で解き明かしましょう。これで終わりです。
Yup, basic before her intro, what do you mean?
燃尘灰烬，焚烧吧！换种思路。
于此响彻，剑指猎鹰，欢速率之源，千籁俱进，垂天，一剑必杀，一剑拔恶，速速凌霄。
But I didn't want to do this. This is a too heavy rotation, which is not correct. Any tips on getting better at quick swapping like places to practice since there isn't any training dummies against the Matrix? Matrix Mimic. Matrix Mimic is your best shot at practicing quick swap because it's very passive. It's almost like a training dummy, almost.
化为柴心，成全你们！换种思路。
Boss happy, what the hell?
第一，环放速率之苍灵正义，尽灭狰狞，垂天，夹电当头，一剑拔恶，幻音流转，
Wait. First boss best for Yangyang. First boss. Indeed, these ones. We have to get through Matrix Mimic to get to the Matrix Storm, right? So it's like we are kind of setting up for Matrix Storm as well. At least if we can get there. I'm doing something wrongly here. There we go. I forgot to swap. Alright, can we? Oh my god, I break this one. The skill didn't want to do. Skill didn't want to skill. Let me see. What did I miss in this chat? This chat is going by pretty quickly. You notice that Chisa Chainsaw 14 animation actually seems to go by faster when tapping than holding. Yes. So Chisa Chainsaw animation, right? Well, let me get to Chisa Chainsaw animation first. Slow chat down, nah, it's fine. So when you're tapping, you see how much concerto she eats? Only half of it. But when you're holding it, you will consume all your chainsaw and your forte gauge, right? And that's the that's by design as well. So when you hold it, you basically want her final chainsaw hit to do more damage. But when you are doing tap, you're basically you're kind of saying that you want a faster rotation. So it depends on what you actually want to do. Which, in general, for 1, 2, 3 rotations, honestly, just tapping it works just fine. And it's double feather rotation only possible with Mortefi if you can kind of work around with Relova or even Rebecca or double feather rotation is possible. The idea behind double feather rotation is that what you want to do is, let me get to the double feather first. Like so. Okay, so for double feather, you want to do 1 feather, right? And then you want to do your next set of feather, right? This is essentially your so-called Yangyang solo rotation already. So it's a matter of whether you're exceeding 30 seconds per rotation or not with double feather. And knowing your quick swap rotation so that you kind of like cram your Shisa and whoever your heavy buffer is within, like, I guess the first 12 to 14 seconds. So your 15 seconds can be completed with your Yangyang double feather rotation. How long is Shisa buff? Roughly 30 seconds. Just get CCS3 for fast rotation easy. Ha! F2P. Ha! Forced to pay. So like, let's say if I want to use Rebecca, or for that case. Like, I will demonstrate it in a 1, 2, 3 rotation, which is very not recommended if you're doing double feather because it's going to be very slow. But the core idea behind that is actually not exactly 1, 2, 3 rotation. You're still going to need to build Yangyang 1 stack here first. Very important. So this is your first feather, and then your second feather, essentially this is your 2 feather rotation. It's Yangyang's own personal rotation already. So you just need to make sure that you're able to fit it in within 30 seconds. Do you send 30 pulls for Yup Yup weapon or wait for 60 and pray for 50 gods? Get the weapon. S0R1 is much more important, in my opinion. As for how much more damage do we do from quick swapping with Yangyang SP versus 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3 is this is my 1, 2, 3 score, right? 1, 2, 4, 6, 0. If I did a quick swap 2 feather only, it's like an additional 400 points. But I guess if you're really well versed in it, you could even go with like additional 600 to 700 points. Right now I'm trying to do the 2 Azure 1 feather rotation, which is a little bit more difficult because I keep messing up my shit at the end. Like the important swap to Azure. I forgot to dodge cancel over there, but it's fine. We're just trying to get the rotation down.
以为日，这，一剑伐恶，速速凌霄，据以为日，剑指
Boom. Okay, very nice.
生死は決まっています。全部手にせます。
闪尘灰烬，焚烧吧！
抛开撒夏那克，
换种思路
生，生不绝。第一，速率之源，千籁俱寂。踏风，这一剑必杀，一剑伐恶，幻音流转，剑指猎鹰，他切ります。これで。
Okay, nice. Good rotation's going great so far.
安静，成全你们！
刀女一小特，
换种思路，
长甲歌唱，第一。速率之万
Well, the skill did not trigger over there.
挥出，垂天，剑势，夹变当属，一剑伐恶，
Wrong time to tomb break.
音向归虚，击着摇旗，
Took a little bit too long over there.
その身を切り裂きます。生死は決まっています。これでどうですか。
闪尘灰烬
How，much score can I get with
その命立ちます。
不自恋，换种思路。
oh, messed up. GG brick. Oh, that's fine.
速率之源，千籁俱寂。落，夹变当属，据以为日。就上他，幻音流转，击着摇旗，行きます。
成全你们！
Okay, I guess if we can do this a bit faster, we would have even more points. With Yuno instead of Mortef, it should be about the same. I could have Chisa out. Yeah, I could have. When Sensei drop new rotation, yeah, when Sensei drops new rotation. But it's this is still pretty good. Though not as good. Cause this is bricked. What do you mean this is the same score?
一瞬で解き明かしましょう。双峰解印，業務祭断ち切ります。
Anyways, Motefi, what the hell are you doing? Oh, didn't want to do that.
切り刻みます。その身を切り裂きます。これで終わりです。
Now say it soon.
安静，
どんな意図でも
焚烧吧！
长甲歌唱，
换种思路，
于思想彻，第一，速率之万律，挥出，踏风，落，剑势，音向归虚，击着摇旗，見えています。生死は決まっています。
Replace anyone in Mono Fusion? Likely so.
成全你们！
一剑伐恶。
I break the rotation! Bah!
その命立ちます。長甲歌唱。
Yeah, no, I break the rotation. What if he's like little quickstop killer? You mean not quickstop enjoyer, then bricked? So bricked. stop bricking, little bit difficult. You know, my whole account is just bricks in general.
無礼業務祭断ち切ります。これでどうですか。崩壊させます。
化为柴心，怒气。
鱼此想撤，
换种思路。
生不绝。
Slow already. No, your streak. Why? What happened to your streak, Aima? Brick?
一瞬で解き明かしましょう。生死は決まっています。
燃成灰烬。
その命たちま反弱者。
换种思路。
Bruh. Concerto's right there. What the fuck?
切り刻みます。これで終わりです。これでどうですか。
安静，焚烧吧。
どんな意図でも
Chisa.
生生不绝。
What the hell are you doing with that? Yeah, no, don't you guys see this? It literally had the sound of concerto, but the game's just like, no, no concerto for you. What the fuck, game?
見えています。生死は
Bro, game, man.
全部手にせます。やっ
燃成灰烬，成全你们。
崩壊生生不绝。
别来换种思
鱼
路。
此想撤。
There we go.
速率之源苍灵正义，尽灭狰狞。大风，据以为刃。速速凌霄。第一，他，断ち切ります。業務祭断ち切ります。
化为柴心，怒气。
どんな意図で。
Hmm? What have we not having enough? Concerto? That's kind of
速
sus.
率之源，千籁俱寂。一计既善。音响归虚。据以为刃，剑指猎鹰。行きます。真に誘う弱点。
燃成灰烬，成全你们。
これで終わりです。これでどうですか。その命たちは
焚烧吧。
生生不绝。第一，速率之源万律，未出，垂天，电视，现一剑伐恶，混音流转。击着摇旗，死の剣が鳴いていますね。業務祭断ち切ります。
He'll be kicked soon, maybe.
全部手にせます。
安静，怒气。
崩壊させましょう。
换种思路
生。生不绝，剑指猎鹰，速率之源苍灵正义，
Welcome back, Gogeta.
灭狰狞。怒，夹剑当除，据以为刃。休想他！音响归虚。第一，行きます。見えています。その身を切り裂きます。生死は決まってい
Send me
ます。
something. What kind of sussy shit did you send again? There we go. That's a very, very good score. Yeah, this is a very, very good score. This is a very good score. 13k. 13.2k. The quest was 13k. No, it's actually 15k. My Yangyang is still missing some stats. Fucking shit. Oh yeah. This is the 2 Azure, 1 Feather rotation. Still kind of scuffed, but it's definitely some potential. I definitely can push it further. It's just not that easy. 1 Feather 3 Azure? The fuck is that shit? 1 Feather 3 Azure is bricked. Hiya, Abby. Abby sending me sussy shit again. Hi, Abby. What the fuck, man? Okay, here's my Yangyang
我
build.
准备好了，有何吩咐？
Missing crit damage
走吧，一起前往风吹起的方向。
and attack, yeah. Missing crit damage and attack. Damn that energy. I don't need that amount of energy. Fuck that shit. No, fuck that shit. I don't need that amount of energy. But I think Stone would be very happy with this amount of energy for sure. Attack kinda low? Yeah, kinda low. 69 attack.
有何吩咐？
God damn it. God damn it. You sent something video? No, I saw that video. I saw that video, Abby. That's why it's sassy as shit. Fuck you. Bruh. Hell nah. Brick score 77777. We'll get past that for sure.
見えています生死は決まっています全部してみせます
安静，焚烧吧！
その逆立ちます
换种思路。
鱼思想撤禁止猎鹰速率之万力挥出踏风说风解衣烟向归虚猎鹰插断ち切りますその身を切り裂きます少々業務祭断ち切ります
燃尘灰烬，成全你们！
生生不绝
自得换种思路
鱼思。想撤击着摇旗欢速力之源千籁俱进垂天电视混音流转禁止猎鹰死の弦が鳴いていますね
化为柴薪，怒气。
これで
That's weird. Why was there a random plunge?
全部してみせます崩壊させ歌唱
成全你们！
生生不绝猎鹰速率之苍灵震衣寂灭狰狞一剑既善一剑拔恶速速凌霄击着摇旗行きます業務祭断ち切りますこれでどうですか
燃尘灰烬， 怒气，
その命想立ちます。
别来换种思路
生。生不绝，剑指猎鹰，速率之源，千籁俱进，锤天，侠剑当除，一剑伐恶，啊！混音流转，据以为刃，猎鹰，插。これで終わりです。これでどうですか？
安静，焚烧吧。
Yeah, bunch of miscrits. Bunch of miscrits. Hello, Mr. City Cat. How are you doing? Good day? Yeah, it's okay day. Not too bad, not too bad. How goes the Malding? This is for showcase video later. When I'm doing compilation and comparison between 1 Azure 1 Feather, 2 Feather, 2 Azure 1 Feather, and 2 Feather 1 Azure. Now missing, maybe now sleeping. Doing fine, nice. Actually, crit damage 4 cost is still better. If at S0R1. Attack percentage won't doesn't fall too far behind, but crit damage is still better. Brick. Can I remember that I'm making the swap over to Daddy Wanter's 2 Feather 1 Azure, and that shit's not easy. Which I already bricked. I already fucking bricked. Oh my god. 2 seconds, that husk. Yeah, true, that husk. Wait, how did... This is not the... This is not the rotation. Not that guy, chill. Just... Yeah, break his legs and break his arm. Haven't do 111. Stick to what you know. Stick to your 111s. Me, I'm just trying to push the score as much as I can. Ah, right, something like this. I've messed up the rotation here. That's fine. What heavy?
一剑必杀。虚無祭断ち切ります。これでどうですか。
燃成灰烬。
その命立ちます。
焚烧吧。
Oh my god, I messed this one up.
手不绝，烟向归去，一剑必杀，第一，千籁俱尽，速率之源，速速凌霄，死の弦が鳴いていますね。生死は決まっています。
化为柴薪，入心。
鱼满响彻，垂天，
换种思路
长夹。歌唱，混音流转，速率之源，激夺摇旗，万力。
Was yeah, because I'm not very well versed in this rotation, right? But the potential is way higher. For 2 feather 1, like this is brick the 2 feather 1 Azure. But it's very very close to my okay 2 Azure 1 feather. Is Azure and Feather damage kind of same? No, Feather does more damage than Azure. That's why the best rotation is you wanna do 2 Feather and 1 Azure, rather than 2 Azure and 1 Feather. But of course, if let's say you can squeeze out 5 Liberation from 2 Azure and 1 Feather, you wanna go with 2 Azure 1 Feather. What's that GND 11? it's just for the score. If you are getting Yangyang and already have Chisa, should you top up for 60 or should you wait for rerun? I think what you could do is wait for the rerun because you already have Chisa. So Chisa is a pretty good stand-in for 6-8. However, one very important thing to note is that Chisa only for this phase 1, only this phase 1 has 2 figure. We don't know about phase 2, we have to wait for the live stream. Likely, they might not give Chisa an additional vigor because we have 6 fig. But that's on Kuro. Check Zhezhi, sure. Zhezhi 2 vigor? No. Zhezhi has no 2 vigor. Look at that, only 1 vigor. Go Yangyang. Weapon 110 pool, how nice. How nice. Alright, let's try to do this rotation even faster. Nope, the Motefi already messed up. We need Motefi to actually do his the BA4. Motefi, can you spawn away faster? Pull on Say and top up for Qingran.
真にざな弱点
Ah, I forgot to do this. Very important. This Star Torch with background music, yeah. No Stabby, no. The reason why I'm not doing it is because all my previous scores involves killing the chest mimic already. So I have to do another set by killing the husk first. Otherwise the point comparison is not going to be valid. Like Debbie, look. One azure, one feather, two feather, two azure, one feather, and then we have a scuffed two azure and scuffed one azure and two feather. And all of those involve killing the husk in one bit. So no. I have to restart everything. Which let me just finish this one first before I consider whether I want to restart or not. Can't wait to hate Yangyang when you play her. When you love her in trial. I don't think I hate Yangyang at all. She's a pretty fun character to play. Gonna end up like Chuyen where you get interrupted every time you do an enhanced E. No, not really. The enhanced E is not the issue. It's the heavy, the feather. The feather maybe you get interrupted. S1 solves it. You could say the same for S1 Chuyen also, right? What the hell is that weird camera, bro? Too bad to play Enfield. Break. You got 3 havoc bonus and 2 attack percentage. Did your daily? What do you mean? So you did your dailies and you got 3 havoc bonus and 2 attack percentages. Careful into attack, nice. Why did we spawn in the... What? What's so weird? Why did we spawn in the air?
生死は決まっています。
It's hot today, it is hot every day.
安静！啊，怒气！
长夹割鞘，垂天，
不自量换种思路
鱼子。响彻，速速凌霄，一阵既善，定一，千籁俱进，速率之源，落，音响归虚他。 これで終わりです。全部一剑杀戮，
燃神挥剑，成全你们！
生生不绝。その命立ちます。踏风，
换种思路
长夹。割鞘，混音流转，剑势，剑指猎鹰，
You forgot to establish where we'll all gather.
速率之源，
It's either my Discord or Soul's Discord.
速速凌霄，行きます。真にいざなう弱点。
焚烧吧！
セキョムサイ断ち切ります。これでどうですか。
安静！
その命立ちます。踏风，
纠缠不休，换种思路
生。生不绝。混音流转，激浊摇心，苍灵震翼，
Depends on Riju, I guess so.
速率之源，落，音响对虚，弦が鳴いていますね。
成全你们！
How the hell does Daddy want to do this so properly? I'm scuffing this shit up so badly.
これで終わりです。全部見せます。随风而去，抛开思想客，垂天，
燃神挥剑，怒气！
落，
换种思路。
生生不绝，混音流转，剑指猎鹰，千籁俱进，速率之源，音响归虚他，切り刻みます。その身を切り裂きます。ズレを生死は決まっています。
安静！
长夹割鞘，
别来烦我！
生生不绝，垂天，
I break this one already.
速速凌霄，
With this Yangyang, you constantly hear that Shining Sword sound. Yeah, you're gonna hear a lot of Shining Sword sounds with this. 7,000 pigeons. Sina, are you ready for 7,000 swords? 7,000 swords is coming. Second Amendment those birds, GG. Is grilled bird good? Don't know.
救上他，強無
好
断ち切ります。これでどうですか。一剑拔恶，その命立ちま長夹割鞘，踏风，
燃神挥剑，焚烧吧！
踏风，
换种思路。
鱼子响彻，落，混音流转，
Pull out the morning minigun on them. Yeah, bottom feet spawn too slow. Honestly, not enough Vestrite, not enough materials, not enough tuners. You need two fetchers to catch up at this point. No, you don't. You just accept brick builds and move on. Just accept the brick builds and move on. like what I'm doing. Past a certain point, I'm just like, you know what? This is not my version. Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna continue with brick builds. That's like broke in real life. Real life hit you hard financially. It does happen. Yeah, Sina now needs a sponsor just like me. But I'm pretty sure Sina will do just fine.
化为柴心，怒气，
长夹歌唱，踏风，
换种思路
生，生不绝，烟向归墟，第一。
Start scamming people for quick cash. Yeah, guys, if you need an account manager, find Sina. Sina's selling his services.
怒血，
Oh, break.
沸腾，
I forgot. I actually forgot. I forgot to rotate to Motefi. Murphy's Law hit harder than ever. When one thing goes down, everything else follows. Yeah, hell nah, man. Screw Murphy's Law.
生死は決まっています。見せます。
燃尘灰烬，不自量力，
Eh?
開元の目。その身を切り裂きます。これで終わりです。
Get caught immediately, break.
これでどうですか。
化为柴心，
その命立ちます。
换种思路
彼此，想撤。烟向归墟，一剑即善，击着摇旗，苍灵正义，尽灭真名。
How to enhance echoes? Use tuners 5 hit.
速率之源，
I know, right? Use tuners 5 hit. How could you not know?
速速凌霄。死の弦が鳴いていますね。断ち切ります。一瞬で解き明かしましょう。据以为刃。
What the hell was that? That's so weird. Podcast done. Yep, I know, right?
一剑伐恶。崩壊させる不绝。
燃尘灰烬，
垂天。
成全你们，换种思
长
路，
夹歌唱。混音流转。剑指猎鹰。幻律。挥出。速率之源。
Hello, JWP Wonder. How you doing today? Yeah, no, I need to.
速凌霄。
I think for this one, I actually need to go back to the basement to grind a bit more. This is the two feather one azure rotation. Holy shit, man! Very, very difficult. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to do god swapping, that's one. Stone, are we joining your Discord or are you coming to my Discord? Ah yeah, this fucking Morning X. Morning X, holy, my frames. Frames. What the fuck is going on with the frames? Hello? What the hell was that? Hell nah. A brick PC bricked everything. Foliage.exe is running at 100% CPU usage. I believe so. I even turned off ray tracing, man. What the hell? Oh hell nah, bro. What is my CPU?
又可以并肩作战了。
Let me check later.
阿德，阿斯特，
2K or 4K? I'm pretty sure I'm not 2K
見ててね。
in terms of the resolution.
もっと賑やかに。ジャンプ、はっ仕上げだよ。便由我来见证。安全運転
What？
でよろしく。陪你们玩玩吧，我交给你了。4级月满之时。
Yeah, no. So you see, right? If I show my stats up here, look at that. FPS running pretty nicely. Whatever the fuck that was not very nice over there just now. Yeah, here's my CPU. Intel 13 or Intel or 14 gen. How do I tell whether it's 13 or 14 gen? All I do notice is that this is one of the very new CPU. Pretty much a 14 gen, I see. Yeah, this was like pre-bought, pre-built. And it was before the ramflation, so I'm pretty thankful that this is before the ramflation. We have Bitcoin miner installed into every blade of grass. Ah, shit. Get more RAM. Is that RAM prices still kind of expensive right now? CPU microcode error, so BIOS needs to be updated or you get fried. Does not have a lot of 3D cache problems. What that would help. But nah, man, like when I first got this PC, it was running WoW just fine, right? And as WoW just updated, it just turned to shit. Ultra's just not designed for hyper gaming. I'm not even doing hyper gaming to begin with. I'm just playing WoW. I'm not even doing competitive FPS, so it should run just fine. How much did it cost me? I think it was like around 3 point something K in Sing dollars. Competitive grass rendering? What do you mean? Why do I need competitive grass rendering? You think I'm Rainbow? Be like, oh, wait, hang on. Gonna do a impression of Rainbow right here, okay? The grass is very long and it's very green. We have a plethora of flowers here. I know where this is. This is Mengzhou. What? How many blades of grass was that? I don't know. Probably like a 100 in this one patch over here. When this shit starting again? I think it should be starting in 14 minutes, right? Stone server. Yeah, I guess we can go there and stone server. Their cash, maybe it's their cash. To be fair, I have been playing playing for 6 hours. Riju, I've managed to do two Azure and 1 Feather rotation, and also I managed to do a very scuffed 2 Feather 1 Azure rotation. Like, the 2 Feather 1 Azure rotation is so shit. Time, I think for 2 Azure and 1 Feather was like close to 30.
跟得上吗？
I think 28 to 29 seconds. Close to 30 if something breaks. But for 2 Feather 1 Azure, holy shit, that one, 31 seconds. I cannot do till Daddy Wanter's level. It's just impossible. It's just impossible. So I did like 3.8 of a 2 Feather 1 Azure rotation. What am I even doing to do that many shit? Just do it. The idea is to do double intro onto Yangyang, so that you can do 1 Azure straight away. Then you have your enhanced skill charge up, which allows you to do 1 feather after that. And then after that, you cast your ult and finish the last bit of Forte to get the last Azure. Yeah. But for Daddy Wanter's 2 Feather 1 Azure, that one is way more complex. You have to do a mid intro during a rotation or some shit. Don't talk about Daddy, please don't.
跟得上吗？
Okay. The 2 Azure 1 Feather is Ken Kuromi's rotation. You can try it. That one I think is very, very feasible. Daddy's one, okay, yeah. Forget it. Forget it. Let me. You know what? We shall all go to Stone's Discord. Yes, hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're gonna stream a naked Robert G.
Oh.
That's interesting.
I'm actually think that I will just turn off my webcam.
Oh, we have a lot of people here.
Bro, look at this shit.
Okay,
Yeah,
I will move
we'll
us
be
into a special room. Give me a
Special
moment.
room. Special.
Oh, this is so sus.
I'm here as a
Special
Larper.
room for special people.
Special room for
Hi.
special people. I've been kidnapped. Help! Help, chat, help! I've been kidnapped.
That's fine.
Hello.
Hello, yes.
Are we all here?
Yeah.
I'm here in
Can
body.
you wait
I'm not
like
here in
5
spirit.
minutes? Because
We gonna wait
just
10
wait
minutes.
like 5 minutes. I just need to go my or I'll be in trouble.
Sure.
Be sure to prepare something to drink, guys.
I still need to set up my OBS and shit. Give me a moment.
Okay, you look alright. Enjoy looking, Stebby.
Stabby, bye.
Contra chat.
I'm here as a Larper.
Stevie doesn't want to learn
Yeah, Stebby doesn't
Who
want
is
to.
how
laughing?
to have a good account.
I'm here because I rolled a lot.
And I'm here because I can't fucking roll for shit.
And I'm
No,
here
like,
because of
Chill and Stone roll on my account, like the Echo Gods roll on my account. They can't get shit either.
Don't
Oh
worry.
my
Next
God.
week I'm winning the bet.
Next week, I'm winning the bet.
Okay. I got 10 more minutes to chill.
Just
Then I'm
enough
gonna
time to
start
render
the-
more
the
grass.
stream.
I know, right?
Yeah, if everything else fails, we can just talk about the grass maxing.
And the bamboo cutting that that everyone's talking about, right? Amazing bamboo cutting.
To be completely honest, my game was so unstable I couldn't even finish the story yet.
Brick. Oh, what the hell? I'm getting artifacts.
Although,
By the way, Dwarg, thank you for the title.
Yoink.
Just remember to delete the Malding Yangyang matrix.
Yeah, it's fine. I joked the second part. I was like, what should I put as a title? Oh, let's go check Dwarg.
and remove the join as a Larper because that's
Oh, don't worry.
best
I got a
echo
special.
roller, right? Best echo
I got
roller.
a special one. Don't worry.
okay, I know I'm complaining a lot, but I still managed to get some 5 out of 5.
Okay,
Since the last time.
chat, just ban Sina.
I mean, technically, I have a 5 out of 5 on Lucy, although she's shit. Because she doesn't have enough ER.
It's
Do I have some-
fine. You just need to quick swap enough. Let's go, Sina. Sina, quick swap up.
Yeah, me and... Funnily enough, I can quick swap in freaking NTE. I can't quick swap for shit in WoA.
Sina is a secret NTE pro player.
Isn't like quick swapping in NTE like quick swapping in Genshin?
Oh wait, hang on, Stone.
Actually, no.
I need to go to my Chrome because
Okay, Rebecca doesn't have a 5 out of 5.
Okay.
yeah, because Brave will
But
break
Lucy does.
the room. Hang on.
Technically, my Lucilla also has a 5 out of 5. So that's +2.
Okay.
So I'm at like 24 5 out of 5s.
Alright. The enable chat should be on your end, Stone. Hello, Abomination. How are you doing? What's with the devil smiling face?
Oh my god, for once I don't have a stream log.
Sina retire in WoA soon. At this rate, Sina might just retire from WoA. If WoA keeps giving his PC problems.
At this point I might retire from life.
Retire. Oh no.
Someone knows where I can start kidney for like $500,000.
Damn. $500,000. Damn.
The kidney must be of diamonds. Oh, no, Stone is unmuting us now. Please behave. Also, hi to our
Aren't we
Titans.
always behaving? Okay, let's grab my Stone's stream streak. Why is Nularite? What? Oh my fuck! No.
Double crit attack and
don't wanna
liberation
know.
on JW's rejuvenating piece. Amazing. Perfect 5/5.
Story waiting on Riju.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
We have 5 minutes.
Is the share chat working, Dwarg?
Is by stretch it? No, it's not. You have to enable it on your
No.
end because you are the room
On my
host,
end?
Stone. Yeah.
Oh.
It does seem like you have.
Remove from favorites. Do I click that?
Gasp. How dare you?
Collaboration. Pause the collaboration. No.
Okay, so
Invite share chat.
what did I miss?
Start sharing chat. There you
Yeah.
go.
Not really, not much.
And now
we-
looking.
Okay, the chat is
And you're
working.
looking now.
Okay.
Can we do a quick mic check maybe? Tell me if you're
One,
like hearing
two,
me.
one,
well.
two.
Good.
Yeah, Discord is capturing your mic perfectly just fine.
Yep, all good.
Just
Yeah, it's
fine.
Hello
I
to the
reached
other
out
side
for
of Dwarg. Hello, JW.
Thanks for the water now. Premium sip.
Is Riju streaming on Twitch too?
think Riju is streaming on
no, I'm-
Twitter.
I could stream on Twitter because I have nothing planned. I could just start streaming.
Then do it.
No, because
mean-
I thought you're gonna get into the collab with me and Varg. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I was, but Sinafed never told me to stream, so I did not.
I mean, I
Oh.
was saying to everyone that everyone can stream
Sina,
like
bad
VODs
host.
for better upload, right? If
Should
you
I?
do this
Okay,
stuff
then
on your
let me
music channel.
make a stream real quick.
All right. While Riju does that, I'm gonna go refill my water. Gonna be a long yapping session, I think.
Then I guess I will need to do the yapping. Hello, my name is Dwark. I will do your account with review today. Who wanna go first?
Let me-
This tone guy. So no, that's my Asian voice.
Gapple
That's
is,
my Asian voice.
Gapple wants to be
Your
reviewed.
Asian voice, okay, bro.
Asian voice.
Let me. Where do I stream from again? I forgot how to stream on Twitter.
You press the stream button and then the stream starts. Easy as that.
Oh,
Trust.
that's so mean.
Hiya.
Take your time, Riju. Stone
Take your time.
is just.
Yeah, he's not having it.
It's a bit hot for him today. I
Oh,
guess.
it's in Creator's Studio, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always hot. Don't worry.
Yeah, sorry for showing Changli earlier.
I'm so hot today. I'm literally melting.
Bro, I just got home from work like what, half an hour ago.
What should I name
still
this
cooling
stream?
off.
Or copy from Drak.
Copy from Varg.
Oh yeah, that works. That works. That works.
Just copy paste Varg.
Everyone's
Just
on Larper
yank
today.
his- Yep.
Hello,
Nobody
Carol.
wants
Bro,
to.
what is this?
to act
Oh my god,
professional.
this ad. Yeah, I'm joining as a Larper for sure. So yeah, this works.
But if everyone is a Larper, then what's the point of this podcast?
Oh,
No
Steve
idea.
P, thank you for the 40 stream
That's
stream.
roleplay.
Yeah, climbing up there again from like 130 lost.
Okay, I guess I need to lower my sound so we can actually hear what you guys are saying.
Source.
Surprisingly, my WoW didn't
on.
crash yet, so that's a good start.
Oh, did you manage to fix your PC? That's fine. That's nice.
Not really, but but at least it's not crashing every 5 minutes.
Let's see.
I mean, the BIOS update.
Yeah,
might
I
have
think
helped
we
with
are
the
live on
stability.
Twitter now. I think so. The stream is loading still. So.
Hi,
No
Grots.
cam stream. It is a podcast. I don't wanna do my camera. I just wanna chill and talk Apple. I'm still naked. Hello, Denji.
PG-13.
I don't wanna
check
get
on
dressed for
my
camera.
Twitter if it's working.
Yeah, just so you know, he has
Okay,
webcam on in Discord, so don't be like jealous or something.
Okay. bro.
If you
Luckily, there's-
if you wanna see me pay, you need to pay.
Luckily, there's an option to not watch the cam, so yeah.
Okay.
Hello, Sinex.
Spoons! Hi!
Hello, Spoons. Konnichiwa.
Okay, I've returned.
Oh, welcome back.
Hello.
Okay.
Come back,
So
Concha.
now we're waiting for Riju to fire off.
Is Dwa in
Yeah,
green?
it's
Hello,
already
Karu.
started.
So everyone good?
Yeah.
Wait, I got a question before we start.
Yeah.
Dvarg.
Yeah.
He can't, he must drink.
Dvarg.
Mhm.
How much tuners do you have?
How many tuners do I have?
Okay.
Yeah.
Should be at 600 or something. Why the hell is
Okay.
my Chuyen missing
That,
one?
that
That's
was
lower
my,
than
my
me.
question. Hello, Abomination. How are you today,
Oh
Abomination?
wait, no, I'm at 1.2k
Welcome to the
tuners.
collab stream.
Amazing.
Okay.
So, guys, today we are doing the collab, how to enchant your ecos, how to build your characters and stuff like that. But I guess I will let Sinafi speak, because he's the host. So, Sinafi, do you wanna introduce what are we doing today?
Yes, of course. Thank you for the introduction. I'm Sinafei, and I'll be your host for today. And joining me with this fabulous topic is, of course, Stone Baby Doll, Dwargon, Riju, and Hippo. What we'll be talking about today is something that people might find maybe obvious, but not really, judging by how the account reviews sometimes go, and that many people are queuing for account reviews, especially for Dwargon, from what I can see. Basically, we'll be talking about how to make a character build, how to tackle a team building, and how to improve your character builds. So, one thing I want to clarify is that, of course, there are many guides on the internet, on YouTube, on X probably as well, describing what do you need to get, what kind of stats you need to get on every particular character, what kind of teams you want to run with particular characters. But the main point of this podcast is for every participant to give their personal biased thoughts about how we tackle the character building and team building process, so people can maybe understand something better about the game mechanics. Maybe they can see things that they didn't see before. Because everyone gathered here has either the insight of reviewing accounts, like both Dwargon and Stone, and recently Riju on his X account. And all of the participants understand how to make viable builds, how to make viable teams, and all of the participants have pretty good overall accounts. That's why I wanted to make this collaboration in the first place. So, the first topic, as I said, is how to tackle the character initial build. And I want to ask each and every one of you, we'll probably go from the alphabetical order to avoid any chaos in here. And everyone can speak in turn. What do you guys do when you first get not any particular character, like any character? What do you look for? What do you look at? What is your thought process how do you decide how to build that character? And since we'll be going from alphabetical order, I'll ask this question.
I will just say one thing to Dwarg. I just got one thing to say to Dwarg. Abomination from YouTube said, "Tell Dwarg I'm here." That's his message.
Oh, yes. Hello, Abomination.
Wow.
Again.
What the hell?
Hey, I'm just telling you a message. I'm a nice guy.
Amazing. Well, thanks, Stone.
Yeah, amazing guy.
So, putting off topic aside, the question is, Dwargon, what do you do when you first get your hands on a new character? How do you decide what kind of stats, what kind of things do you need on said character?
Okay. Hello, I. Because the session, maybe. Anyways, so for how I build characters, pretty simple, right? Well, for S0R1 mostly, just pretend my brand is S0R1, he's S1, but for the sake of just like for the general, most people who are S0R1 enjoyers, first things first, very important, develop him to 90. Make sure that his weapon is maxed. So it's like, let's say if you have his signature, level it up to 90. At least that's what I do. And if, let's say I don't have his signature, then I'll be using Overture, right? Then level Overture to 90. And then after that, make sure to level his skill nodes to 90 as well. Or not 90, but max his skill nodes, unlock his skill nodes, so that you don't have to make any additional calculations. You can just go straight to your character page and you're just like, okay, these are the stats that I have: 21% crit rate, 177 energy, and then after that, so for example, Brent, he kind of wants at least 250% energy to make sure his type breaking courage actually works, and so that means I just need another like 73% more energy from his echo rolls, as well as for crit rate, it would be like some try to hit at least 70%. So that means I have like 50-ish% to go for. And for crit damage, you'll be looking to be around 220-ish to 230-ish. And so it makes echo building a lot simpler for me, rather than having to be like, okay, if I enhance the echoes now, do I have to factor in like, do I have missing crit rate I need to worry about later? And then so let's say that I enhance some echoes, right? Wait, which one did I use? Probably this one. So let's say I enhance some echoes, right? And then I do have like a bunch of double crits that I can use. In the first pass of echo rolling, you're mostly aiming for probably just a usable 2-5 or 3-5 pieces. Like just aiming to hit enough energy stats and a workable crit stat. You don't have to worry about min-maxing just yet. That is your first pass. Make sure that he has something to work with. So with a bunch of echoes that I just equipped, okay, very nice. 250 energy, good enough crit rate to not be too crit fish, and 220-ish crit damage. Pretty and a pretty alright stat already. So this is the initial first pass build.
I see. So basically you're just identifying what kind of set do you want to use on the character, and what kind of stats do you want to have on said character, right?
Yep.
Anything else you want to add?
I'll just
about
keep
the
it
process,
at first.
how you do it?
I'll just keep it at first pass for now. I'll add on to the other additional stuff later, because I think the first pass is the most important thing. Because for some accounts, I feel like they don't even have the first pass ready. For example, break energy or break crit rate, or break crit damage. Like they just don't even have enough energy to make the character work. So the most important thing I feel for at least a functional resonator is to make sure you have enough energy to work with. And at least, some 70% crit rate. Yeah, the first pass.
Good.
And that's totally fine,
Next.
Hippo.
Next is me.
You're next. Yep,
So-
it's you.
Just copying from Dwark, as usual. Like I would probably start by like an offensive word now, reading the kit. Or
You can
like
stream what you are showing, by the way.
oh, I'm not showing anything. Like for the first, like to see what stats you need, you should probably start by reading the kit and look out for like breakpoints in stats. Like some characters have effects that have certain stat breakpoints, and this kind of shapes what main stat you're looking for. For example, Brand, as Dwark said, has like this effect where you need a certain energy region amount to hit the breakpoints, and that's kind of what decides
Yeah, the type breaking courage.
like
set.
your main stat to look out for.
管他呢，
Um,
都行。
is it only the set bonus?
The set
It's
bonus.
probably only the set bonus.
Brand also
Okay,
has
then-
a 280% energy
his 40
requirement,
also.
or it's at least like the cap of it. But the set does need
Yeah.
the requirement.
Like for example, more near Shorekeeper, all these characters you read in their forte or somewhere that they cap out a buff or like cap out an effect with a certain stat amount, like Sigrika for example. And it's like kind of where you know your first target of stats. Then the sets, like the echo sets, it's almost always the set that released with the character that's always best in slot. So you probably can just always use the set and be right. For the main stats, it's like you kind of can read the kit and see if it's attack scaling. If not, then it's probably attack HP scaling, death scaling. You can read it in a skills, so you know what main stat. Then for the 4-cost main stat, if the weapon you pull has crit, then the 4-cost probably always crit damage, or the other way around. If not, you probably find out about it by guides.
乖，
If you want, for example, a defense main stat on Mornier, you probably will find out via guides from different sources, but generally you just know by having the weapon main stat then you kind of know what 4-cost stat you want. Then it's always double elemental, almost always, except if you need like energy regen for breakpoints. Yeah, and that's
Nice.
pretty much. Yeah, and what else? To know which skill you want to prioritize, it's probably marked in the game, and if not, it's probably the Forte always and the Liberation. And then it's either basic or skill. But yeah, if the Forte has tons of movesets, for example, you enter a certain state and then you have 20 different movesets, then it's probably Forte to max first. Otherwise, probably Liberation. It's kind of up to like guides, I guess, people who do the math to tell you in the end. And is there anything else?
I mean, like I said, I'm asking for your personal bias. What do you guys do? I specifically mentioned that I don't want to give any of you ideas because I know each one of you has good accounts with either very good builds or working or good working builds. So that's why I asked specifically for your personal bias. What do you guys do? If that's all, I will move to Riju now. For him to explain what he does.
So who break the most echoes, kind of.
Okay, so Dwargon kind of gave the base example of what you need to do, because that's probably what every good account should do. As for Hippo, I will add something. In case some characters will do different types of damage, like Carlotta does skill damage mostly, Brant does basic attack damage. Does liberation, so on and so forth. If you don't know what skill percent or which kind of damage you should prioritize, you can look at their signature. Their signature will usually buff that kind of damage. Like in case of Yangyang, her signature buffs heavy attacks. So you know that she's doing heavy attack damage. For Brand, it does basic attack damage bonus. So you know that he does basic attack damage. So that will also help you a lot in knowing what skill or what kind of damage you should get. Of course, like Hippo said, you need to look at the breakpoints in the kits. So you need to read a little bit or wait for someone to give you a TLDR of the kit and then decide what you do. So it's up to you. But the game has made it easier, like he said again. The Forte now has marked which skills you need to upgrade, so you know that as well. So yeah, overall it's getting easier to build characters. And also one more thing, all the newer characters will get 20 to 25% crit on their echoes, on their best in slot echo sets. So that also makes making the character or building the character much easier. So on a day one build, you can usually get away with like 1 missing crit rate or 2 missing crit rate in some cases. But yeah, in generally, Dwargon also said it, you just need energy regen and crit rate to get a functional character, because rest you can sort of make up with your skill if you are skilled enough to play the character. You just need crit rate and energy regen so that the ultimate comes up and then you can do all the damage. Aside from that, level 90 is a must for weapon and the character itself. Forte sub nodes are first thing you need to upgrade. Then the main nodes, till however much you can. I usually would recommend everyone to pre-farm as much as they can, as much as it's possible, how much the game offers. You should pre-farm because they give out the requirements during the live stream, which is usually 1 to 2 weeks before the patch actually drops. So from there you'll also have time. And as for echo sets, some characters gets their echo sets earlier. Like now we know that Qingxiao is arrow sword and there is a new arrow set in the game. So Qingxiao is probably gonna use that set. Dwargon, can you open that set real quick, if you can?
Sure.
The new set. Yeah, this one. So we know from here that she will get crit damage from her Echo set. We don't know what her signature is, of course. We will see if it's crit or if it's something else. Then we can use that. And she'll also do Tune Strain damage. So now we also know what teammates she's gonna use. Because she's doing Tune Strain, she might use Denia. Linne is also a choice. And then Morny, which, yeah. And this pretty much concludes what this character might be. So you already know what you're gonna do.
Basically,
you have a path that you can go with this path to this new character. So the game gives you a lot of clues as to what you can do.
So basically, to streamline all of this, what you do in addition for what Hippo and Dwargon mentioned, you also look at the set bonuses, right? To know what kind of stats you can
The set
probably
bonuses
miss
and the
on your
stats from
echoes,
the
etc.
weapon. Yeah.
I see.
The weapon substat, not the substat, the weapon effect. The weapon effect will give you the stat that they're usually shilling.
I see. Okay, that's totally fine. I will skip my commentary to after the team building section because of reasons. So I will ask Stone now for his thought process, what he does when he gets his hands on a new character, and how do you do this, Stone? How do you decide what and how to build on a new character?
So for me it's pretty easy. I always pick the hottest waifu and then I decide to build that character, right? I don't usually never look at the teammates, but that's just me, you know, because I can spend money and I don't care about that much about team building. But usually, so if I excuse my dogs, if I do pull a new character for like example Yap right now, always go for the signature weapon. That's a must, right? And then of course you check what set she's using. So this set it's giving the crit rate. Then you want to check how much crit rate you get, and then you do the math. You know, the average crit rate on every character is around 55% crit rate, and then you check the weapon, of course. Sorry about that. Where did I stop?
On the weapon.
Yeah, and then basically what I do is I try to roll at least 2 out of 5. That means crit damage and crit rate. That is like mandatory for any character that I roll. Like it doesn't matter if they are sub DPS, main DPS. I always roll crit rate and crit damage, and then the hard work starts with the min-maxing everything, right? But usually crit rate, crit damage on my account, it's mandatory on every character. I don't care if they are, if they are sub DPS, not sub DPS, crit rate, crit damage. That is mandatory. And of course, after I get at least a satisfactory equals crit damage, crit rate, I try to roll just better and better until I get the results that I want. Big thing is that I always pay a lot of attention to is ER. How much ER does a character need? Usually you can find this if you go to the Resonance Liberation skill detail, and you can see here, for example, Rebecca Resonance costs 125, right? So usually for a sub DPS like Rebecca, you need around 130 in the 1-2-3 rotation, right? Probably a little bit less if you're playing some fix-up teams, but me personally, I always try to aim for a high ER because I like to have smooth rotations, basically. Progress of the talent, how much, what I prioritize to level up in the talents, everything. That's my stance. You need to level up everything. Doesn't matter. If basic is not doing that much damage, at level 10 it will do more damage than it was on level 6, right? That's just more
That's
points,
true.
just more points in the matrix. Even the intro, I don't care if it's level 6. I will level up to, like for example, my every character I level up everything except now Yap Yap, but I still need to farm her because she's new. But I always level up everything, right? Because that's just more points in the matrix. Doesn't matter if it's useless. It is more points. But yeah, as I said, I don't usually build teams. For example, like there is one exception in my account that I pulled, for example, Brand for my Changli. I usually just pull what I like. So there is not a pattern that I use. You know, now I pulled, for example, Yap Yap, and now I need to pull Sui Sui because she's gonna be her best in slot. That actually doesn't apply to me, I guess, right? I don't know if I missed anything else. Make sure to, as I said, for main DPS, it's mandatory to always have a double crit damage, crit rate, of course with attack if you can. So something like this, for example, this would be the perfect eco for Yap Yap. You know, crit damage, crit rate, attack, and heavy bonus, for example. Because me, I'm a min maxer. You know, I min max my characters. It's really important that inside the build, it doesn't only matter the crit rate and crit damage. It matters what's the meat inside. So like 40% heavy on Yap Yap, it's very good, right? And for sub DPSs, always have enough ER and of course double crit rates because they're just gonna do more damage, right? This is sub DPS, as you can see, you know, stuff like that basically. So my account, I would say it's pretty much one of the better accounts. And that's
that's why I also wanted to invite you here.
Exactly. Unless you got any other question, I think that's how I build my characters, basically.
That's totally fine. Like I said, I want your guys unbiased bias.
I want to add something.
I
Yeah,
would
sure.
add something.
I'll read your
Even
questions.
I actually level 10 everything on every character, but I just did not say it because normally people won't. That's just the
I
reality.
think that's a big
They
mistake
want to
on
save
the
materials.
yeah, but that's a big mistake on the casual players. Because even if you level up everything to 10, the talents, and then you go to the matrix, it's definitely gonna bring you, I don't know, let's say for example 300 more points. Sometimes that's the
That's
difference
the thing.
between clearing the matrix or not clearing the matrix for 5k, right? Big difference.
That's true.
Yeah,
So
sure.
I would always
Yeah,
say
that is
just level up
true in a
everything.
sense.
Do not
It
level
is
up the
true in a
talents, guys.
sense.
Sorry. Like intro skill is like sub 1% of the total damage, and you waste so many tuners or like potential
it's
tuners
usually
just to get the mats. It's not worth it.
0.9% or 1.5% ish at max, unless
I mean,
it's
it's-
Lupa or Shorekeeper.
Even like characters that never use basic, for example. Like, why would you level basic when you never do the basic?
For me personally,
I do
that's
it
just
because
a
I have
matter of
OCD.
aesthetics.
Just for completion
I just have OCD.
sakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Also, I wanted to add one last thing. The damage type is pretty much always labeled in the skill description. Like if it's on liberation and it is labeled as considered as, then it's this damage. Otherwise, it's liberation damage, for example. Like Forte always has a label. I think skill and basic are skill or basic damage if not, it's labeled otherwise. That's what I wanted to add. Like it's always like
Okay.
a skill name and then in like embraces like considered as damage type. That's probably an important detail.
So, does anyone want to add something to their initial thoughts, or do we move to the team building aspect? Because, like I said, I will make my summary after the team building aspect. I will explain myself now why. Because for me, both team building and character building go in tandem. So that's why I will explain after the team building section how I do it personally. But if anyone wants to add something, feel free to say so. If no, then we will move to the next point.
Nope, none from me.
No, none.
Uwa Podcast 3.5.
Okay.
Yes, Zenny, is how to roll echoes. You should listen.
You should find
not
your
exactly
echoes.
how to roll echoes, but how to learn how to make builds. That's the main point.
Tell Zany to stay in the stream. Then you might roll a God Echo. Who knows? Just while describing.
Everyone's gonna roll 14.7 defense after this. Trust.
Don't curse anyone.
No echo rolling
So,
today, please.
with the initial build explained, how the process goes, let's move to the second topic, which is team building. How do you guys decide what to run with your character of choice? How to make them better via team building? How to make, I don't know, synergies? Or do you just make random teams and enjoy the chaos? Or what do you look in the team building aspect? Because some people might go for like 1, 2, 3 simple rotations, some people might prioritize quick swapping, etc. What is your thought process when you get your wife or whose bundle and you want them to perform? What do you do in terms of the teams? And to make things a bit livelier, let's go from the last person to speak, which was Stone, and we'll go alphabetically
You want
reverse right now.
How do I do my team building? That's a really good question. Well, for me, it's easy. So, of course, Changli, I got Lupa for her, so I don't know what else to say. For example, the Yap Yap now, I got my, Rebecca build, my Morteflop, and Linaya you can potentially use right now. Where is Linaya? But we all know that we're gonna get the Sui Sui and of course Chisa. You basically what you need to understand is the kit of the character, right? So you always wanna read the kit or what they need. For example, you can usually these two notes here, talent tree. Usually they tell you what you need pretty much. So for example, Yap needs Chisa, like it's a kind of mandatory to have Chisa with the Yap. So if you're pulling any character and you're not sure about the teammates, you definitely wanna read the character you are pulling. So for example, you are a new player, you pulled Yap, and now you wanna know how to build her, right? You go here, you read her stuff. Then you pretty much know that she needs Chisa because Chisa is giving debuffs and stuff on the Havoc Bane. And since we know Sui Sui kit because it was in the game, we know that Sui Sui is gonna go with Yap and Chisa, right? And that's how I'm gonna build my Yap team. I'm gonna pull now in the 15 days. I'm gonna pull Sui Sui, and that's gonna be my super good premium team, basically. One thing I did mention this before. But you always want to pull a main DPS weapon for your at least your main DPS. For sub DPSs, maybe not, maybe yes. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all from me. I don't know.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, that's fine. Like I said, I'm asking for you guys. What do you do? Jesus Christ, what do you consider when making teams? So now I will ask the same question to Riju, if he can talk.
Okay. So team building.
Yep.
Basically I pretty much pull everyone, so I never really have problem with team buildings because I know who is chilled by whom. But in any case, usually just read the kit and you would know who is gonna work with who. Suppose in case of Yap, I made Chisa is mandatory, like Stone said. Chisa buffs like gives 3 extra stacks on Havoc Bane, which is needed to max out her crit damage buff inside Yap's forte, inside her skill set. Sui Sui cannot do that, so Chisa is must. Sui Sui can be changed for others because Chisa can use rejuvenating glow and can do healing, so you are fine on that. If in case you are missing out on Sui Sui. So what if you're missing Sui Sui? Who are you gonna use? So first thing you look at, what does Yangyang do? She does Havoc Pain damage, which is already covered by Chisa. What is not covered by Chisa is heavy attack. Who is gonna buff heavy attack? You have a lot of options here. You have Yuno, who's great at damage. Her personal damage is great. She does 50% heavy attack damage bonus, which is also great.
It's actually 20, not 50. There's a either bug with Yuno that she's buffing less, or it's a translation bug in her outro skill description. Yeah, she's buffing 20%. I was checking in this version as well. It wasn't changed.
Okay, then there's maybe a bug, because there's a bug with Chisa's snare as well. You know, there's a snare, I think, in one of her some things.
I think I once convinced Stone to check on his Augusta, and it turned out that Yuno really just buffs 20% heavy attack.
Maybe it's a bug. Okay,
you don't
so
damage.
whatever it is, she buffs heavy attack. Let's just count it as that. She buffs heavy attack. She does very good damage, so you can use her. You have Rebecca. Rebecca also buffs heavy attack. She does a ramping buff, which takes a bit of time, but she still does work. And you got a free Rebecca. Maybe you don't have a Lucy. If you don't have a Lucy and your Rebecca is free, you can use her on Yangyang. She works. Then you have Mortifi, who can also who is actually better than Rebecca, or same as Rebecca if you don't have Rebecca's signature. So you can also use Mortifi. Then the last one, which Linnae also does work. Linnae is a bit less effective because elemental damage is already congested with a lot of buffs. But in case you don't have anyone free, you can use Linnae, because she does only damage percent buffs, which is also fine. So you just need to know what the damage type is, and then pick a second slot who buffs that specific damage type, or buff something inside the kit, like with negative status units. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it.
I see. Okay then. Now, Hippo, do you want
can I add something to the Yap Yap?
Yes, of course.
When you're building the Yap Yap, I would not suggest using Iono. I think that's a biggest trap ever, because Iono is pretty much main DPS. It's kind of you're wasting her damage on the Yap Yap. That's my opinion, but sure. I would rather for example, put Linnaea with Iono, make a team with Iono main DPS, than waste Iono with Yap Yap. Because at the end of the day, you got free Rebecca, and you got free Mortiflop, right? There is Mortiflop. So as long as you build them, I don't see a point in wasting good DPS on another DPS, right? Basically,
So-
and we all know that goes really well with Augusta, so that's like the only duo I will accept.
Yeah,
You only
I
follow
will
the
add
waifus,
here.
guys.
I will add here. You should only use Rebecca or with Yangyang if you don't have Lucy, or if you don't have anyone to play Linnae with. And if anything, Mortifi works the best with Yap Yap anyways. So both of the other two are kind of side grade. So Mortifi buffs the best out of them. Oh, we have 100 viewers on Twitter. Thanks for that.
That's
So
nice.
yeah, that's all I had to say.
Okay, Hippo, your turn.
I wanna let Dwark go first, because he didn't speak a lot.
Let me
Okay.
go first. Well,
Then copy.
for team building, my main account doesn't have that issue, right? Because I pull for everyone. But let's say it's my alt account. Let's pretend that my alt account is actually is an actual S0R1 account from that most people have, because this alt account of mine is a challenge account. So that means, for those of you who don't know, it's healing resonators only. Pretty much means anyone who heals I can use, anyone who doesn't heal I cannot use, and that limits the team by a whole lot more. But let's say that this is actually a normal account with just some dedicated pools into, say, like a select few like Brent, and Cartesia. But you're allowed to use Sanhua. That's where the team building becomes a bit more important, right? Like, that Sanhua, you do want to match your supports with whatever your main DPS scales off with. Like Brent's scales off basic, so you do want to use the basic buffer for Brent. And does liberation, so you want to use the liberation buffer like Linne or Jinxin. Jinxin is a very, very last choice kind of thing. But you get the gist. Liberation buffer for liberation enjoyers, basic buffer for basic enjoyers, heavy buffer for heavy enjoyers, so on and so forth. And then the next thing that I actually like, or the what do you call that? My Google Chrome. So pretty. Hang on. I need to open Brave again.
I'm gonna add something here.
Sure, go ahead.
Brand is the biggest scam ever. It does less damage than Chengli for playing single anchor.
Well, that's only if you're doing single anchor, right?
Based.
And then he misses his anchor and you're dead.
Hang on, I need to open up some.
I mean, that's a totally different dynamic with monofusion teams.
Yeah, I'm just dissing on Brand. There's nothing serious about it.
The amount of times I miss Ank on this guy, holy. Whenever I play him.
I think I need to change my Discord screen first. Change stream, entire screen.
I will defend Brand here. I don't play him a lot, but he is good. Like the only thing that you need with Brand to actually make him like really good, it's Lupa is 6, so she can do damage.
No, nah. Brand standalone is fine.
Sure.
For Brand,
but we're getting a little bit off topic. So I want to correct.
I guess there's still the idea of knowing how to properly rotate, right? So that your builds, I mean, like for example, Stone is a 1-2-3 enjoyer. On the topic of that, Stone is a 1-2-3 enjoyer, so he would want more energy. And then if you're a quick swap enjoyer, you kind of can get away with less energy. So you always have to kind of build around your skill level for sure. But anyways, talking about team builds, there's one thing I really like, which is this DPR calculation sheet. It gives a very comprehensive understanding for at least like sorry whales and dolphins. But this is more towards S0 kind of sheet. So let's say that you want to build Imeth Fusion Burst. And then this gives you a pretty comprehensive idea of what you can go for Imeth, whether it's one attack, one element, and how much you're missing if you're going double element. And then the teams that you can use with Imeth, like Denia and Chisa. Of course, they are like kind of like including some quick swapping here and there, right? Doesn't mean that you need to do the quick swap. There's the other options like a 1-2-3 rotation. Or let's say you're just building Imeth Rupture, then you actually realize that there's not a lot of difference. So if you're only going for Imeth Rupture, because now you may be wondering why Imeth Rupture versus Imeth Fusion Burst, like there's a bit more difference to going double element versus one attack, one element. So that's where the team kind of differs a little bit more, right? Like Denia is already buffing fusion, and if you have Lupa in there as well, you're oversaturating on your fusion, and that's why you see a greater difference when you go one attack, one element over double element. But for Rupture, for example, Rupture is like you only have Moni and Linne is a liberation buffer. They don't really buff any fusion elemental damage, and that's why the difference is not as much in Rupture. So this is like just in general, a very, very good sheet for you to have an overall view when building your teams and characters. So anything, literally any question, just go to this sheet.
I mean, if you want, you can just share the sheet in chat or whatever, so other people could.
Sure, I can do that.
I'll add This sheet is gonna get revamped into a website really soon.
Ooh, that's great.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is my Bible most of the time.
It's
Yeah,
also my Bible.
Anton
I mean,
is
I
working
did
on the
ask you guys
website.
also to prepare some external links or materials if you want to share them, so it's totally fine.
Mhm.
And
I'm just adding because it's gonna get revamped really soon.
Mm,
Anton was talking with me
I
about it.
see.
and for example, why attack on aim of rupture even is kind of because like Moni buffs like 40% damage, all them attribute damage, and the nade 25, and that's like already
Yep.
60+%, and then you
So to not
kind of go over 100 damage
to
percent.
not go into the specific character details.
Okay.
Because focus here
No, just
is
so
to
you know the
help people
concept.
decide how to make their teams.
But yeah,
right?
for the general public, if you're not if you can't be asked about like going to the specific details of who buffs how many damage elemental damage or whatsoever, just refer to this Bible. You're like, okay, I just need to go one attack,
Yeah.
one element, double element, good enough.
But
Good enough.
just
I'll also add one thing to this Bible. In case you have suppose the character is better on attack elemental, but then you have two very good elemental pieces. You don't need to switch over just to switch to a worse piece.
Mhm.
Keep the piece because
Yeah,
it's
that's
usually
true.
1% to 2% difference. It's not
like
That's
in
the min-max
recent
territory.
the recent characters all kind of equal out on attack and
yeah,
elemental.
I'm just giving as a general knowledge.
The reason being
It's fine.
that we get more and more damage percent buffs on like character kits, and that's why pretty much attack 3 cost is better now than before, I guess. Before we didn't have like the oversaturation on damage percent, and every support character kit now has it. And for example, S2 on most supports also buffs like a huge chunk on damage percent. Like for example, Dinya S2 on Fusion Burst, or like Chisa S2 gives so much damage percent that attack 3 cost almost becomes always better then. But that's like up to the individual teams. But as a general rule, like attack 3 cost is not like a bad investment and not worth to do modifying or like changing main stats, I guess. Just roll the attack
it
percent
also
on the recent
really
characters.
depends on what the weapon does, because Imet's weapon has a 12% elemental damage bonus. Then we have Yap weapon, which is also elemental, I think, and it's not attack. So it also depends on theirs sometimes.
Also, in chat, the 0.1% difference is like half a flat attack stat most of the time.
Yeah.
Like that's a difference. Like one flat attack stat. Not even. So it's really negligible. And also, yeah, depends on all the characters. So I guess I can only add now to the conversation. Team building, basic team building, you kind of know that you have a rotation time, and you cannot run like 2-3 characters that have an insane on-field time, because then you just won't make the rotation. So most of the time you just pair like one selfish DPS with like 2 quick characters who have like fast rotation time. For example, Lene, Lucilla, etc. are like the more or less faster characters. And then you want the one support character that's like the fastest and provides like an general purpose or like character. How should I explain? Like it's just buffing the whole team, right? So it's a global buff. It's mostly the third slot, and the second slot is the on outro buff the next character. That's basically almost always the second slot. And the main slot is the character with the damage type. And that's like the best team setup you can get almost always. Like the quick global buffer, which is most often a healer, who also has 2 vigor in the endgame modes. And then your sub DPS, who specializes in buffing the main DPS with like mechanics, for example, Lucilla with Yuki, Lene with like Ameth, for example. And yeah, you can kind of mix and match these characters somewhat, as long as you make the rotation time. You can like replace Monir, for example, with a Verena, and it's probably still fine. It's just less damage overall, but it will fit right into this team without much issue. But if you then try to run like Lene and Lucilla and Yuki, then it's just bricked because you cannot make the proper rotation.
Nice.
There are exceptions, but yeah, that's the general rule.
Okay.
And
yeah, sure. If you have anything more to say, just say it.
for example,
got
on the Yap, you know she needs heavy, so Motefi is naturally good as a second slot, but Rebecca can also work. And then you have like the difference is then mostly how much does Rebecca provide to the team damage, and like how much is her wasting field time just contributing to the damage overall, or is it even a negative to the damage because she might not be well invested but still take so much field time, so she might be worse than Motefi because he is faster, and yeah, so the rotation is faster and easier and stuff. That's like stuff to consider. And Lene as a general buffer can work in all teams because even though she buffs Liberation, she still buffs more than most other
Yeah,
characters.
that's true.
And that's why Lene is so praised, because you can do Chisa, Lene, Yangyang, and it will still be fine because Lene buffs so much that she can kinda compete with like heavy only buffers. Yeah, I guess that's about it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Stone,
You usually
did you want
know.
to add something?
Yeah, sorry. One last thing.
Yeah. Sure.
Sorry. You kind of also know which characters work well together by like checking their like gimmick. For example, the characters state that they buff a negative status type, or they buff like Toon Strain, or they buff like Toon Rupture, or interact with these mechanics, and that's how you know it's the more or less best in slot without even checking like guides. The release order kinda indicates, but also the like gimmicks. If the gimmicks mix and match, then they're also pretty much always a good match. That's about it. Sorry.
Okay. Stone, did you want to add something?
Yeah. Okay. How do I even go with this? I kind of don't agree with anything here about looking at this all these stupid shits and stuff.
Yeah.
First and foremost, I'm a gamer. I understand that some people like to look at the sheets and meta play the game. Never in my life I look at the sheets and play the game for the meta. Like, never in my life. First and foremost, I'm a gamer. I'm just gonna play the game how I like. So for me, when I pull a new character, I never look at anything, not even the guides, not anything. I just go play the game and just figure things on my own, or I ask friends I have on the Discord, right? What I wanted to add, yeah, basically that. Just I think this is too much info for example, new people, because I'm pretty sure some people will feel pressured. You know, okay, now he pulled out the spreadsheet. Does that mean that I need to look at the spreadsheet now if I'm gonna pull a new character? This is pretty much, we are going into a territory of, you know, hardcore WoWa player, right? So I don't think it's that much to it.
Not really, Stone.
Even if you
shouldn't
pulled,
look at that as a hardcore WoW player.
Even if you pulled, I don't know, Yap today, and you just play her for the, you know, TOA whimpering, she will do fine. You don't need to pull out the shit and, you know, calculate how much damage she's gonna do with this and that. That's how I feel. I don't know.
Yeah, but like randomly
I
pulling
do
characters.
Maybe I'm
understand
wrong.
that
Yeah,
random Joe is not gonna look up the spreadsheet
that's all.
just to check if the character
Nah,
works.
it's like, no, you're comparing spreadsheet to like an actual spreadsheet, which in this case it isn't. It's just it's like, imagine Pritwin without all the pictures. It will look like a spreadsheet. So that spreadsheet is pretty much Pritwin without pictures. Get what I'm saying?
I don't think Pridwin is a good
Okay,
indicator.
analogy is good.
I don't know if it's Discord thing cooked.
Discord what? Cook?
Yeah, Discord ping was cooked. It was at 5k ping or something.
Oh yeah, it
Break.
spiked for
Yeah.
me too.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like
Okay.
it's like more like you can treat that Bible as more like a guide. So if you're a gamer like who doesn't need guides, then that's fine, right? But to say that spreadsheet is hardcore, is not really hardcore. It's more of just a guide.
I don't know. Look, let me explain. To me, building a character, I'm old, right? I've been playing a lot of RPGs throughout my life. I don't need a spreadsheet to build Lucilla to give her a teammates. I can just go here and be like, okay, she's using basic. Okay,
Stone,
who is
you're
buffing
smart.
basic?
Stone, you're smart.
And then, of course, Sanhua. like I don't know. That's like, you know.
I mean, that's the thing I do as well. I never look at a spreadsheet, but the random person is not gonna know. That's the problem.
But no, the thing is, Stone is
I
smart.
guess.
Stone has his years of experience to back him up, so Stone knows what he's doing. But let's say it's like a completely new player who actually don't even know what they're doing. They might just be going Lucilla and Motefi, and that doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, that's
Not
what
really.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yep,
Or maybe you
exactly.
see someone trying to force 3 DPS together. Let's say Hiyuki, Aimus, and Cortez. They are all together in one team because they look cool. I know, they look cool. But do they have the necessary... Do they know how to play that team? Probably not.
Oh, I still have plenty bricked accounts.
So
I can give you one truth about gacha players. Gacha players are allergic to reading, so you need to tell them
Yeah.
everything, or they'll complain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And also
Kinda agree.
it's a resource thing, right? You can just pull every character stone, so you don't care. But other people may have to plan ahead, like what characters to pair. And if they just get bricked by not having the correct characters, they just may not get the fun out of the character they wanted.
I guess
Yeah.
that
Makes
is the rule. But as I said, I'm completely different in that regard because I always pull first what I like visually. Then I'm gonna worry about later about the meta. I know, okay, my favorite character right now is Chang-Li, right? And then I pulled Brand because Brand went really good with Chang-Li. Then after that we got Lupa and I benched Brand for forever, right? So I guess that kind of makes sense. But still, we are different people, I guess, different breeds.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
so that's why
that's
Stone's
why-
a great idea, right? It's
Yeah,
like, if
yeah.
you're pulling for who you
That's
want,
why
that's
I
also fine.
wanted. That's why I wanted to hear your guys' biased opinion. So
But if
just
let's
asking.
say-
Abomination, the answer is no, Abomination. Do y'all think Wuwa is Gunner and fanservice? No. Wuwa is actually
No,
a great,
Wuwa no.
great gameplay game. That's why I
Fan
play it.
service, yes, but
Wua
not
is a
service,
mix of
yes, yes.
everything.
But if you want true
Fan
fan
service
service,
for
go
sure.
to go to ZZZ, go to NTE. They have a lot
go
more
to
fan service.
Brown's
Okay,
too.
okay. ZZZ is
Yeah.
good for Goonery if you want.
NTE is also going that route. Fucking holy shit, bro.
Okay, yeah, kind of true.
Okay, so does anyone want to add something to the team building topic?
But yeah, I guess I'll add on to Stone's gameplay, right? Like, sure, you can pull for your waifu, and just pull for who you want, right? But Stone has the money and the characters, like his account is built already, so he technically can do that because he has the S6 Hiyuki
I
and
don't agree with you here.
S3 Augusta to basically
Okay.
help him clear his
I,
endgame.
I will just stop you right here before people get any misconception. I didn't start spending that much money in the beginning.
No, that's the problem.
I-
In the beginning, you could go with Chang-Li and Jinxi, and you can still clear the tower. Right now, it's the different meta already, Stone. You have to understand
not.
time change, Ankh. Ankh, time change.
Okay, yeah, Dwargon has a point. There's a
Right
point.
now, it's so fucking meta build that you actually can't afford to go with
it's
whoever
all
you just want.
The VAR rage, for real.
Dwar Rage for
Chang-Li
once.
can,
Oh
can
my
still
god.
clear tower with Lupa, so I don't know.
Okay,
mean,
don't play an S0R1 Lupa DPS. I wanna watch you try.
The same
I
I can
think-
that my
Chang-Li-
character can clear the solo tower, right? For 1 and 2 easily. Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why. What the hell, bro?
I mean, Stone is probably referring to Vasilla,
Must
but
be the wind.
it's a good
Yeah,
team that
I
works,
know.
and that's why it can clear. Like, if you mix and match 2 S6 R5s, and then you can clear most of the time. Like, as about it recently.
But as I
you
said,
can-
Chang-Li can definitely still clear on A0R1. How do I know? Because I did
Yeah.
plenty of times and I proven my point. On A0, not on my account because my Chang-Li is S6, right? But The thing is, you need to fucking build your characters.
No.
I
It's not
cannot
just
say
building. Let's
enough.
say if I want to play
It is.
No,
F0
I can
R1
say she
Changli.
clears. I have S0 R0 Changli. I can still clear with her. That's fine. That's not an issue.
But
There
let's
you
say
go.
if I
Issue
want
with
to
the
play
teammates.
S0 R0 Changli with like Yinlin, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that shit?
Yeah, exactly.
You
exactly.
still need a
Like,
team.
Just quit.
You still need a
Pull
team.
Lupa.
Just quit at that point.
That's
Easy,
cool,
pull
but
Lupa.
we have people who doesn't want Lupa.
Yeah,
What are they gonna do with that stone?
there's the restriction. You need to know Lupa. Yeah,
It's like
that-
pulling for what you want has a counter argument that I don't like
Yeah,
Lupa, so what the fuck do I do?
Yeah.
Then pull Brand.
Bro.
And you
Oh,
can.
you don't like
honestly-
Brand? Then pull Galbraith. Now you like don't like Galbraith? Then pull Ahmed.
Yeah,
What's
then
the
I'll-
issue? Like Changli can go with so many
Lupa.
characters.
Yeah, that's exactly the point because
Yes.
I will say one thing with IMX, Changli is just being a mental support, to be honest. IMX is doing the heavy lifting.
Okay, bend this guy.
Take that back.
Okay, sure.
I mean, Amy doesn't have as many quick swap windows as Changli, so there's
Yeah,
that.
no, she does. She does. It's just all locked behind that freaking hold as animations. The long animations just looks long.
Yeah.
Which
I mean, it
Okay,
works,
let me
but Chinese issues are
stop you guys
different.
for a minute because it's getting very heated here.
That's fine.
And as the host, I would also like to earn my title that Dwargon gave me a while ago, aka the Professor, and give a
you're
little
not-
bit of
you're
lecture
not
about
the
how I
Larper.
do things.
It's a Larper.
Yeah, the Larper Professor.
it's the LARP professor.
Uh, that's also part of why I wanted to skip my initial character build commentary, and because for me the process goes in tandem when it comes to both team building and character building. Because for my builds, I craft my builds. How should I say it? I basically try to min-max from the start. I will explain looking
Is
at
Stone's
what
stream
in a
offline?
second.
Wait, can I quickly interrupt? I think Stone's stream is offline, right?
I turn it
Mhm.
off. It's fine. Or do you
It's
do need to
fine.
see anything?
Oh no, Twitch showed
No.
you offline for me, but you're still online, right?
Continuing my thought.
Sorry.
Continuing my thought. For me, character building and team building goes in tandem. Why? Because you can offset some parts of your character build depending on which partners you choose for your units. And the team building, for me, looks, because I will start with this, looks pretty much like this. I choose my DPS. Let's say my DPS, let's make it simple. Where is Zani? Hello? Yeah, here it is. Here's Zani, alright? I want to play Zani. Now, I have two choices to play Zani, right? Because I can do quick swap, or I can go with Shorekeeper Hyper Carry, right? Let's say I'm not feeling in the mood of quick swapping and breaking my fingers. Let's put Shorekeeper here, right? You were supposed to go to the third, okay. You can go into second. I know that my Shorekeeper is my support character, right? My sustain and support. So she'll be wearing probably Rejuvenating Glow set that buffs attack, right? Next we know that Zani does require either Chakona, but that's more for a quick swap. She requires Spectral Rover for free-to-play team to apply the Frazzle. But her best in slot is Phoebe, right? So let's put Phoebe here. Now, looking at this team, I have my support. I have my other support, which technically is the slot for sub DPS, and I have my main DPS, right? We do know that sets in WoWA don't stack. So running 2 Rejuvenating Glows, for example, or running 2 Moonlit Clouds is out of the question because the sets won't interact with each other. But what we can do, we can mix those sets, right? So Shorekeeper as a healer is running Rejuvenating Glow that buffs attack. Phoebe as a pure support in Zani team, because she does not doing damage in confession mode, is running Monit Cloud. This gives me an idea that I have two characters that are buffing attack on my team. So my Zani's attack will be inflated, right? Knowing this, I go into my Zani details and I look what kind of weapon she is using. I look here, her weapon is buffing attack, right? Her main stat weapon is crit damage. Now I go to her skill tree and I look here. She has crit rate, she has attack buffs. So what I know from this is that she will be severely lacking elemental damage, because nothing in the team for now, or weapon, or even her set, because she will be running ETR, is buffing elemental damage. This gives me an idea what kind of 3-cost I'm using on my Zani, which will be double Spectro, to balance stats out, right? So, I have my 2 Spectros, and I have my ETR set. Now, let's go deeper. I know that technically Zani weapon is crit damage, so I should be using crit rate 4-cost on her, right? To balance things out. But there are 2 things about my Zani that can influence my decision about the 4-cost. First thing is the ETR set itself, which gives 20% crit rate, right? The second thing that can influence my decision is that my Zani is S2, so that's additional 20 crit rate. All in all, just without rolling any echoes, my Zani already has 40% crit rate, 20 from S2, 20 from her set. Then she gets additional 8% crit rate from her skill nodes, plus 5 additional crit rate. That's already 13% crit rate. Without rolling any echoes, she's at 53% crit rate. Since I'm running this team with Shorekeeper, who adds 12.5 additional crit rate, I'm at 65.5% crit rate, just without any echoes, right? This gives me the... why I'm mentioning this? Because this gives me an idea how many rolls of particular stats I need on a character to hit my personal minimum. For me, personal minimum is 70% crit rate, around 270 to 80% crit damage, enough ER for smooth rotations, and the rest on the echo goes pumping into offensive stats, aka attack, or in Zani's situation, heavy attack, right? People can argue that running this team, it's very easy to get 100% crit rate, and I agree. It gives you more consistency with the character, but it also lets you offset the crit rate rolls into more offensive stats. That's why, for example, my Zani is lacking crit rate roll here, but she's offset into attack, heavy, with a flat attack roll, right? So she can do more damage. Same goes for this echo. Even though it's lacking the crit rate, the S2, Shorekeeper, and the ETR set allows me to be missing this crit rate. That's why I mentioned I'm min-maxing my characters from the start to know how much stats I need to roll to get to my magical threshold of 70 to 70. I mean 70 crit rate and 270 crit damage. And what kind of main stat echo I can choose. In terms of Zani, with Shorekeeper, like I said, I already have 65% crit rate, so I don't need a crit rate 4-cost. I can afford to run crit damage 4-cost, right? Because 65 plus 22 is 87%, so it would be a severe case of me rolling only like 1 or 2 low roll crit rate rolls to get to 100%. But if I roll more crit rates on my echoes as rolls, then I'm overcapping. And Zani doesn't benefit from overcapping crit rate like, for example, Augusta does. That's why I'm considering both character building and team building as meshed up topic, because the performance of my DPS also depends on the performance and buff of my sub DPS and supports. Another case like that can be Amy. To give tangible examples, I just have to find my Amy team, which I probably don't have. Yeah, Turo team. So, in case of Amy, since Denia dropped, I decided to run Amy on Fusion Burst. So, for Fusion Burst, as you guys mentioned earlier, and were showing even the spreadsheets, she needs Denia, because Denia is buffing Fusion Burst damage, right? The detonations. How do I know this? Because I read her kit. That's the most important thing here.
让我看看。
Now, she has the possibility of many teammates, including Lupa, Chisa, even Shorekeeper, even Linei. Of course, each of those teams will perform differently, right? It also depends on my other teams, especially in the Matrix, which characters I can pair with who. In this case, I'm deciding to pair my Amy and Denia with Lupa. Now, what do I know? Amy is my main DPS, Denia is my sub DPS for Amy, and in case in this team Lupa is not a sustain character, but is a general core fusion support unit, right? What I know from reading their kits, as well as looking at their weapons, this team heavily buffs fusion damage, right? If we look at Denia's signature weapon, she also buffs attack, right? Now let's look at Lupa. Lupa's kit shreds fusion resistance as well as buffs fusion damage, right? And her weapon gives fusion damage to resonators in the team. So my balance in this team heavily is offset towards fusion buffs and fusion damage or fusion resistance shred. So I know I can afford on my Amy even double attack 3-cost build, which probably won't be as effective in other teams. Like, I mean, Chisa also has very high elemental damage buff, so this will work with Chisa as well, but it won't work as well, for example, with Linei, because attack and elemental would be more balanced in Linei team. That's how I look at how to build the characters. I look at the team, then I look at the overall stats that I can get from said character, like flat stats, meaning my kill tree, my weapon stats, and decide from here what kind of echoes do I need, what kind of echoes I can afford, and then I start rolling, right? To see what kind of rolls I can get, how many crit rate rolls I have, how many crit rate rolls I can afford to lose from the build, because not every echo has to be double crit rate for a viable build. You can afford losing crit rate rolls in most of the newest characters, since, like Hippo mentioned, the newest sets and newest characters are built around having like 15% to 20% more crit rate than, for example, 1.0 characters and early 2.0 characters. It's just easier to make that crit rate consistency with those characters, so you don't need as many crit rate rolls on your echoes to maintain the consistency of 70, even 80% crit rate in total. It's tempting to go for 100% for obvious reasons, because you're not gambling on the crits, but it doesn't mean that a character with 70 or 80% will be unusable, even in current meta. They will be usable. It's still a reasonable threshold, and it still doesn't fall in the crit fishing
让我看看。
category, right? So those are my initial, like I said, things that I look at on the character, how I make the build. I look at the team, what kind of buffs the team provides, what kind of stats I get from the skill tree, what kind of stats I get from the weapon, what kind of stats I get from the weapon passive, to help me choose what kind of 4 cost to roll and what kind of 3 costs to roll, right? That's my thought process behind character and team building put together. I usually try to make the team building centered around one main DPS with one sub DPS that is either running a damage set or a buffing set for my main DPS, and one general support that is buffing the whole team. That's my thought process about those 2 initial topics. I know it was a lot and people were a bit silent, so I may have gone a bit too much.
I'm just letting you talk.
Yeah.
让我看看。
That's my, I don't know, I think it's very comprehensive look, but also very generalized look to give some examples of how to offset some parts of the build depending on your teammates and depending on your weapons, on your skill nodes, etc. As well as looking at
aside,
sequences, because sequences also matter. In terms of Augusta, in terms of Zani, in terms of character, even like Linnae or Chisa, because Chisa gives huge elemental buff at her S2, which you can also utilize in your character team building. If you're using S2 Chisa, S2 R1 Chisa with Yap Yap, you can probably afford to go for even double attack build. As well as Fusion Burst Amy with S2 Chisa, you can go for double attack build in 3 costs, and it will be totally fine, and the characters will be working. Mind you that Chisa will be probably tied to that team for a while, but that's also one way you can tackle team building.
Yeah, in my
Any
case,
thoughts?
this applies to. In my case, this applies to Linnae, because my Linnae is S3 and her S2 gives more elemental damage buff on top of her normal buffs. So that incentivizes me more to use attack 3 cost on Imeth. Yeah, like just to set.
So, no more thoughts about team building
Nope.
or character building? Okay, then let's move to the most complex topic today, which is the point 3, aka upgrading your builds. How do you guys upgrade the characters from your initial builds? What do you look at? What is the process? How do you decide which echoes to replace, etc.? Because this is one of, besides the obvious just roll better comments. Yeah, because that's the best part, right? You have to get better echoes. But which echoes do you decide are worth tossing and worth keeping on your builds to make the character stronger?
Here comes the
No epi.
We can start with Dwargon now.
No epi. We do not plus 25 all and brick it. That's the best way to brick all your shit. Brick all your tubes and brick all your tuners. Alright, so very simple. Come to my channel, queue up for account review, I'll give you the answer. Easy. The more complex answer is, well, let's say I want to improve the brand, right? Then you kind of do want to know your brand stats. So the website that the other website that I go to is where the hell is my this thing called Wuthering Tools. So if let's say you have a bunch of echoes that are very close, like close in stats, and you're just like, which one do I choose? Do I choose, let's say, Morphia, go with Fusion and Energy brand because I don't have Lupa. By the way, with Lupa you want double energy. With without Lupa you kind of want one Fusion, one Energy. But let's say that in this case that I will be deciding between one Fusion and one Energy. I will be like, okay, is this better or is this better? Then here's where I will use these Wuthering Tools to actually help me decide which echo is better. This is like a very comprehensive tool. You can just use, input your echo stats, and then you compare the damage in the relevant stuff. For example, like Brent, you're mostly concerned about his anchor damage, so it's like it's gonna be return from ashes damage. And then let's say you tweak some stats over here, just change this from energy to fusion, and then you're just like, oh well, he's losing out a lot more damage over here. So clearly, energy is much better, right? But yeah, this is just a very quick overview on how I can do this. So like and because I do know that my brand actually scales off better in terms of energy rather than attack percentage. So let's pretend I'm actually making an upgrade to my brand now. Then I'll see. Well, I rolled a 4-5, but it's absolutely dog shit because there's no crit rate and crit damage. Toss it away. And this is my wall of shame echoes. Everything that is not double crit, fucking throw it away. So here's like when you have two stats that you don't need, honestly, your best choice is to just throw it away, because chances are rolling 3 better stats after your first 2 shit stats is very rare. And to even hope for like a 10.5 and 21 crit damage is even more slim of a chance. So if you're an unlucky echo roller like me, don't bother. At 21%, don't fish for it. Now let's go to the 3 costs. So you see that I have like a bunch of chops here, right? Oh wait, why did I keep this one? Oh yeah, because it's 10.5 and max rogue energy. Maybe this one's I guess transducer material. But okay, so we have a bunch of low rolling heals, right? Low roll crit damage and low roll crit rate. Now for Brand, he scales better off on energy rather than attack percentage. So if I were to like want to replace this, I could, because this is like low roll, and kind of like a 0.5 of a roll. Brand wants more basic and energy. So this is like a piece that I could reroll for. So let's say I do reroll and I reroll something better, right? Look at that. Crit damage, crit rate, energy, and basic. Higher energy as well. So Brand is gonna just scale way better. And so I will keep this first because remember, the other one's fusion. If I just equip it blindly, I will not have enough energy. Now, my 250% for type breaking courage is bricked. So we need to go to another 3 cost and make sure it's energy. And so we roll, pretend we roll some energy, and then we roll this one, and then I just equip this this nicer looking, well, it's not exactly nicer looking, but it actually is nicer looking because it has energy. Yeah, and this is pretty much how you want to upgrade your echoes. Now you may be wondering why I'm keeping this kind of ugly looking low rolling and low rolling. It's because I'm planning to get Brand S2. And Brand S2 gives crit rate of 30%. So if I were to actually just... yeah, he will over crit on his... with this... if I just try to min-max the crit rate Dragon of Dirge, which is not that worth of my tuners. And I do have 1 crit damage waiting for him already. This one is a potential piece because this one's low rolling, and low rolling. So if I were to want to improve Brand and wait for his S2, like, well, provided that, for example, if anyone wants to get S2, then yeah, I will just try to farm for a crit damage, roll for a better crit damage, and just wait for S2. That's about it. Okay, that's for how I upgrade. Hello Monday, how are you doing?
arguing with Riju. Okay.
Hippo's Malding in Matrix.
He was Malding. He was too busy.
Wait, is he playing Matrix right now?
Yeah, he is. Look at the stream.
Okay, bro.
I was waiting
No
about
end to the mall.
Okay. See
No
ya,
end to the
Hippo.
mall. Playing Matrix right now. Okay, that's why he's silent. He's just locking in.
Yeah.
Could not chime
Okay,
in the conversation.
let's just let him do his thing.
Let's leave Hippo to his Matrix.
Yeah.
Okay, Stone, your
Alright.
turn.
Turn? Ah, sure. I guess.
Yeah, let's mix it up.
As you all know, I do min-max all my characters, right?
Yep.
So the as I explained before, the process is simple with me. I pull a new character, I get double crits, like that's baseline. After that, I just keep rolling until I'm satisfactory with my ecos. Basically, that's about it. As I explained before, important stuff is to have crit rate, crit damage, and ER. And then, of course, attack. I always look at the ER before even the attack, just to have, this is now inflated stats. She get 128, I think. So, for the rotations, right. How do I roll my ecos? It's pretty simple. Depends, as I said, what you're looking for. If you just wanna get 2 out of 5 or 3 out of 5, you roll at least 3 rolls here in this line. If you are trying to min-max your character, you roll one by one slot. So you roll, for example, crit damage first one, then you roll HP, and then you're like, okay, do I want 4 out of 5 eco, or do I want 5 out of 5 eco to min-max? And that's how you decide. For example, if I was rolling right now this new one, I would be looking at 5 out of 5 piece. I would not be looking 4 out of 5 piece, right? Because this is a good, okayish, I mean, not the best, but okayish piece, right? So it all depends on what you are looking for. But yeah, usually when you're min-maxing, first 2 stats it's gonna be like, okay, do I keep this piece or do I not keep this piece, right? If you get HP and you get defense, trash it. If you get HP and you get crit rate, you're like, okay, let's see what's the third stats, and then the third stats is defense. Okay, so you're gonna trash it again. So it's pretty much just wasting your tuners until you get the satisfactory pieces. One thing that I did that I can share with all the people here who are trying to min-max their characters, there is a thing called seed. The seed. What do I call the seed?
Here we go.
Let me explain. The seed. The seed is real. I know most of the people will say no. The seed doesn't.
The bees and the flowers, my guys.
Yeah, the seed is real. Okay, let me explain. So, basically, what I do to know if I'm on a good seed today and I need to roll good ecos. I roll 3 ecos. If there is no crit rate, no crit damage, no nothing on those ecos, I decide it's a bad seed day. Basically, what I'm trying to say, that you wanna roll on your characters not any day. You wanna roll on your characters when your seed is good. Yes, here we go with all the wives' tales. No, I'm actually a believer in a seed.
No, this is actually true.
I've been testing this multiple times, and I've been trying. For example, last time I was rolling, not last time, like a month ago, I had like 3k tuners, and I on purpose decided to roll for Chisa on a bad C day when I didn't get any crit rate or no crit damage in the first 3-5 ecos, right? And basically, this is the result of me wasting like 2k tuners. Nothing, right? Nothing. That's why I believe the seed is real. For example, my Hyuki, I built my Hyuki on day 1, and since day 1 I changed 2 ecos on her. I think it was this one, no, actually 3 ecos. But even so, on that day when Hyuki did drop the banner, my seed was very good, and I basically built her in day 1 with super good 4 out of 5 out of 5 ecos, right? So I do believe it's about the seed. So maybe some people, wanna experiment with that. My suggestion is roll like 3 or 4 ecos and see if you get any crit rate, crit damage rolls together. Even if you get crit damage and crit rate together, but it's only 2 out of 5, that means that the seed is fine. So you just need to keep rolling until you get something. So actually, when you're doing the viewer pulse, you're also on the bad side.
Don't totally bricking. Got him.
This is a broader topic that we could discuss on on a separate talk, even because the seed thing is a real thing.
I would want to say
real
one thing.
RNG.
I would say something for this. I don't think the seed counts as the day thing. I think when you pick up an echo, that's when the seed is determined and the stats are all preset.
No.
But that's
exactly.
fine. That's fine. That's what I am thinking. Because there has been a day. So listen, the day on which I got my Denia's 5/5 echo piece, I did not get a single crit before that. And suddenly I got a 5/5. So yeah, it's basically why I believe it's different.
That topic is more complex than people think, but there does exist something like a seed for RNG.
Yeah.
But if it was only contained or like pre-rolled in echoes and we just don't see the stats, it could be easily data mined from the client side. So the seed distribution is probably like a few rolls ahead or a few hundred rolls ahead depending on the session, and the key or the seed is distributed when you connect to the live server. Probably that's how this works, because this is the most secure way. I was actually researching this topic not that long ago out of curiosity. That's why I can 100% say that the seed theory of Stone is right. Simply because of the fact there is no real RNG
how
games.
Random number generation works.
Yes. It's either more complex or less complex, but like I said, the topic is very vast. And you also can try to, of course, to look for the lucky session when you will get like god rolls, etc. That's totally valid, but that wasn't the point. The point was how to determine which echoes to replace and how to determine how to make your character better.
I just get lucky.
Focus on the RNG alone.
We just went on a different path.
Yeah, that was like, just roll better. But even if you do roll better, Shield, the thing is, you still have to decide which echoes you want to replace first. And that's the main thing that I wanted to ask. How do you guys determine which of the echoes to roll for first? Or do you just do shotgun rolls, whatever sticks, etc., right? Because I will just butt in here, and this may end the topic. But for me personally, I'm looking at core echoes in my builds. I will give just one example of my Cartetia. People might make fun of, might make fun of my build, but keep in mind that build was made with Shorekeeper in mind. This is the only character that I was building with Shorekeeper in mind.
But wait,
when 2.4 came out, we didn't have Chisa. So the best teammates for my Cartetia was Chakona and Shorekeeper, and that's how I built her.
Was Arrow Rover, but sure.
No, Arrow Rover is useless because...
Wait. Can we actually stop here? Did you actually say you built Cartetia in mind with the Shorekeeper?
Yes, she's the only character that I built with
the Shorekeeper.
With Shorekeeper, to work specifically with Shorekeeper. That's why her crit rate is so low. But disregarding that,
I'm shocked. I'm in shock.
Larper.
Disregarding that fact, the main point here...
-1 point Cartesia, by the way.
Yeah. Disregarding that fact, the main point, how I would want to upgrade her build, because I would stick to double crit damage. It's not even a question.
Thanks
But the
for
point
200
here
viewers
is
on Twitter.
the point here is I want to make. Let me finish. Determining the core echo that I cannot switch out on my character, and that echo is the fleur de lis. And at $100 question, right? Why I cannot switch this echo?
Because it's max for crit rate.
Yep. Basically, this echo with this roll is keeping the whole build together. If I want to replace this echo, I need to up my crit rate on another echo. So this 9.3 isn't as crucial to the build alone, right? Yeah, just use Come to Stars. No, thank you. And ironically, this echo is the one I could replace the most easily because of the low rolls. Even though it's a 5 out of 5. This echo is keeping my crit damage up as well as basic HP. This echo is overall powerhouse plus energy regen. This echo is as well HP and basic scaling with high crit rate. And this echo I cannot replace because of the high crit rate. So the only way I could improve my build right now is if I rolled another 5 out of 5, but with higher crit rate and higher crit damage. That's how I determine which echoes to replace on my builds. Finding the core echo that my build will not work without, and then looking which other echoes I can get easier stat upgrade on and then roll on them. Another example I could give would be, for example, Lucy. Getting and establishing that this is my core echo I want to build around, because that's also a second option. I'm building other echoes to keep this one in my build because it has double crit, has decent attack scaling and heavy scaling. So I know that on other echoes I need energy regen, I need higher crit rate, etc. Two ways of determining which echoes to keep and which echoes to replace. For example, I know my energy regen is too low for my Lucy, so I could try to replace this one, especially since it doesn't have crit rate but has very offensive stats otherwise. Same with this one. Has high crit rate, so I probably cannot replace this one, right? So I can try to get upgrade on energy regen, but 9.2 is still pretty good. This has 7.6, so it's not that good, but has 3 offensive stats, right? So getting an upgrade here would still be hard to get. And ironically, the high crit damage roll I can sacrifice to get lower value, but try to get a 4 out of 5 either with attack or with heavy scaling, and another energy roll. So I have to decide about this, right? Because this is also a 4 out of 5 with pretty decent attack and heavy scaling. But I could also try to replace this, sacrifice, for example, attack roll, get higher crit rate, higher crit damage, energy regen, and either high heavy or high attack roll. That's how I determine which echoes to try to replace. Of course, I will first try to replace min rolls or 3 out of 5 echoes to get the most value out of each echo stat-wise. But that's something also to consider. Which echoes which echoes you need to keep in your builds, and which echoes you want to keep in your builds, because they are either giving you huge offensive scaling with correct substat and attack, or probably high crit damage, even though the crit rate may be low, then you build around what you're lacking with other echoes, right? That's my thought process on how to improve my builds.
Very
Okay.
Riju,
comprehensive.
it's your turn, Riju.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Now here's the big thing. I usually do not upgrade a character after 1 week is over. I just get the build done once. If it's good, sure. If it's too bad, it just kind of stays like that. Because the thing in this game is that after you get the baseline stats, you can make up for shit with your skill. So what I usually prefer more is because see, this is a preference just because I'm pulling everyone, and when I'm pulling everyone I need to save resources. If I'm not saving resources, I'm getting cooked. The next character drops. So what I usually do, I look for baseline echoes from the get-go. So from what I mean is that usually a decent enough double crit and 1 to 2 normal other rolls, so 3 to 4 out of 5s, except for my Sigrika, because Dwargon knows how brick that character is. I spent 3,000 tuners on her, she still did not get anything. Don't ask me why. So that's what I usually go for. A more than decent average build, and then I just keep it there and then just play better, because playing better does reward you in this game. So in this regard, I really should not be giving you an opinion just because I don't really upgrade the characters a lot after I'm done. I can show you the characters I have though. I need to show you my gallery instead. My game is not on. Wait, let me just a second. Let me switch the stream.
Yeah, just get S6 guys, right? And the echoes are just cosmetics.
My
Oh yeah, that helps.
oh shit! What am I streaming? What the? Started streaming OBS for some reason. Okay.
Yeah,
Should
get
be
S6
streaming
engine right,
something.
and then
I mean,
you
that's
feel-
also a valid strategy, right?
Okay,
Rely on your
can
first
you see
initial
this?
build.
Can you see this? The photos tab instead, because I don't have the game open right now.
Break
So-
the laptop would die.
And not really. I just forgot. So in this, I still need to change the forecast. I have not done it yet. Does not have double crit. But aside from here, the 3 cost has crit rate, flat attack is fine, ER is fine, crit damage. This is usable. The other 3 cost has mid, high, heavy, low crit damage, but highest crit rate. So I'm keeping this, of course. The next one is a 4/5 with double crit, attack, and ER. So I can keep this as well. And the last one cost has what is this?
Yeah,
Flat
but-
attack, crit damage,
One
heavy
question.
attack, and crit rate. Yeah.
Do you even need that energy regen from your 3 cost? The lion.
No, actually, I don't, because I play quick swap. I can go with 110 ER as well. If
I mean,
really want.
120 energy regen would be probably enough. Or yep,
Yeah,
anyway.
100% enough. So that only happens if you do actually want to upgrade it, but I cannot afford to upgrade it. That's the real matter is you have to look at your account. That can you even afford to upgrade the character after you have the baseline build done? In my case, I really cannot. My echo luck is also bricked. I pull everyone, so no, I cannot. Then again, all of her stats are pretty alright-ish. Her attack is bricked because I'm running double havoc. Her heavy attack is fine at 41%. Crit rate needs more. Crit damage does need more, but it's fine. I can make up for it.
In your case, honestly,
yeah.
with the Yap, I would consider proper team building. Because you're running double havoc, you do have her weapon, right?
Yeah, of course.
So that's additional 12 attribute points. I mean, 12
it's already
attribute
added
damage.
here, 84% total.
Yeah. And you get 36 additional heavy damage amplification from her weapon, adding to 41.6 that you have. You're already at almost 80% heavy attack.
Yeah.
What I would consider, giving your Yap Yap as an example for team building that I mentioned earlier, giving those stats that you know that you have on your build right now, and lacking attack, I would focus on characters and sets.
Here is the
pair with
bigger
her
picture though.
That buff your attack specifically to make the most
there is a
balance
bigger
to avoid
picture here.
diminishing
You need
returns.
to know. Sui Sui at S0R1 buffs 80% attack from what I remember. 80 or 90%. I forgot. But I will have S0R1 Sui Sui. So at that point, after getting 90% attack buff, do I really need to change to attack? That's the real big question here.
Probably if you will be tying Yap Yap to Sui Sui, you won't have to change that free cost anyway. Simply because of
That's the
how the buffs will equalize your stat spread, right? But if you will
And
be
the
running
difference
Chisad
is so
again,
low.
then you know. With Chisa in
You
the
gotta
team,
know that they're... Yeah.
maybe. We'll have
It's
to
the
see how
thing
the
that
end
in the
starts.
bigger picture, once you're done, having Havoc or having Attack, it's really a 1 to 2% difference. If you're playing
Yeah.
just a little bit better, you'll never feel it. That's my
true.
real take on this. Unless you want to min-max someone, which I do not. I'll never advise anyone to min-max anyone. It's a scam. Just get baseline build and play better. That's all you have to do. Okay, let's take who should I take as an example here? Yuki. And now this is the old build. She could work, I think. No. Where is my... Okay, there we go. Lupa. She does have low attack. She does a very low attack. I should go attack percent here, but I'm not doing it. Just you also need to look how much damage that character does as a whole, because Lupa, I have liberation on everyone. I do not have attack though. So you would think I need to go. Yeah, go on.
You can
Go on,
offset the scaling stat with attack most of the time.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna speak more. Here, I do not have to, because Lupa is not a character that is doing so much damage that it incentivizes me to actually go in and spend stuff on her, when most of her echoes to me doesn't look changeable. Like, to me, almost none of them really are worthy to be changed. This one cost has 9.9 crit rate, high ER, mid-high crit damage, and also liberation cannot be changed. This one has highest crit damage, liberation, and crit rate. I won't change this. This has the highest crit damage. This one is a 4/5 with mid to high, low crit damage, I guess. But the other stats are mid and ER is high. I would not want to change this because my ER is 117. On the other, and these two also have highest crit rate. So what am I even gonna change? There's nothing much I can change. The only thing I can change is the Corosaurus. But the Corosaurus has 4/5 echoes. So like 4/5 stats. At the end, am I going to change anything? Or does it impact enough on my team? It does not impact enough on my team, and the build is good enough, so I'm not going to change it. It depends on many factors. It's just not that what does more damage or what does not. You have to look on your account status. You have to look on how much impact it does. So yeah, that was quite a lot of yap I did there. Sorry
but
for
it's...
anyone.
Oh no, that's all valid points. You still have to decide if the upgrade is even worth it, and when to actually stop rolling for a character.
Okay, so Riju said he gets a character and then has a budget of resources, rolls echoes until it's kind of acceptable, and then says, fuck it, I need to offset the stats with skill now, and then saves resources again for the next character, basically.
Yeah.
Is that
basically.
how I understand? Yeah, okay.
It's also
So
important
did you,
to know
did you
when
already,
to
and you
give up.
try to explain like what characters you prefer min-maxing more or like upgrading more than others? And you said Lupa is
I
not
would
really
say-
worth it? Or what?
Yeah, I would say it depends on the impact on the team.
Yes,
Suppose I would upgrade Augusta. I did went back to upgrade Augusta a little bit, and I did because she has the most impact on the team. I tried to upgrade Sigrika. She does not like me, so she did not get upgraded even once, but that's different. Then I will upgrade Yangyang because she is the highest damage dealing character. What I'm
Yes.
gonna say is you should prefer upgrading your main DPS the most
Okay,
to whatever standard you want to. Rest, sub DPS, and supports are really not worth it. You should not spend a whole lot on them unless you have the resources to, or you have the resources available to do so. So it depends on your account.
And like what makes you decide to then upgrade Augusta? Is it like the echoes you drop? Because
Okay,
you
so
probably
it
also-
is the bizarre thing here. My Augusta was on. Okay, let me pull up the Augusta one really.
I got
quick.
a lot to say on Riju here, so when you're
Yeah,
done,
yeah, that's
I
fine.
got some stuff.
Yeah, I'll just show my Augusta real quick and then we can move on. So here my Augusta was actually on a crit damage forecast, which is questionable, but yeah. She was on a crit damage forecast. That forecast had 9.9 crit rate and 21 crit damage with heavy attack and ER. I still had to go back to change it to crit rate. Just
Why?
because it
It's
crits
just a zero.
more.
Yeah, but okay.
Yeah.
I just said this earlier.
Crits more.
This topic with Augusta, yeah. Yeah, crits more, but yeah, okay.
Just crits more. That's why.
Yeah, it's consistency versus the damage ceiling.
Okay,
Can
Sina.
can I jump in? I'm gonna explode.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done here.
I'm gonna explode. Holy shit. Basically, I don't agree with Riju here. I will say it again. Stats over skill. I don't care what you guys think. It's stats over skill. Why?
Yeah.
I played on the accounts who are min-max. I'm gonna bring my viewer name again, Bazilla. He pretty much min-max every character. He pulls every character. He min-max every character. And for example, the last Whimpering, we were playing the Whimpering right, with Forlova, and we were testing Forlova with Bricks Cantarella, with mid Cantarellas, and with Bazilla Cantarella. The results were pretty much shocking, as you expect. So basically, just the brick Cantarella couldn't even get like 2.5. Mid-range Cantarella with Forlova 2.5, to 3k, but like 5 liberations and extended shit like that. And then of course Bazilla with min-max Cantarella, good builds, ER, just like crash them. So I will say again, yes, you need to build your supports. it does matter.
But there is a
matter.
difference here. Cantarella actually does damage.
But
Cantarella does provide lot of
but-
damage for their team.
But I agree with you here, Riju. We don't have enough resources. So
Yep.
I understand we can't build every single character. We can min-max them. I understand that. But
There is a bigger picture here. Like if I was not pulling every single character just because I need to make videos on them, I would probably be trying to make the builds better, but I just cannot afford to. And
Yes, I agree.
see, I do wail on this game. But I'm not going to spend on wave plates just because I want to upgrade characters. It just has a whole lot of factor shit in it.
That's why I don't pull every character. That's why I said in the beginning, I pick a character, my waifu, and I min-max them. So I don't spend my resources on every character, but I'm, a different type of content creator, like for example, Dvark. right? Because Dwark needs to pull every character because his YouTube content depends on him making guides and shit. I'm just,
same here.
playing the game, right? So it's just different perspective. But you would love to get good stats even on your sub DPSs.
I mean, the main point for a sub DPS is still the
just
bare
one more
minimum
thing.
is still
One more thing,
ER,
enough.
then going for
One more thing
offensive
here.
stats.
If
If the set even allows you to do damage.
bro is just not listening. Okay. When I was talking about my Lupa, you had to look that my Lupa already had exceptional stats where she was. She just does not have a lot of attack. But apart from attack, her whole build was stacked. I just cannot upgrade her without breaking something else. If you looked at the echoes which I was showing.
What do you consider a stacked build? First, I need to understand you. What do you consider a stacked build?
So, high crit, and then one more. Suppose the extra damage. So she does liberation damage. So liberation is mega stacked on her.
So
that
you would say like under 4 dead substats.
Yeah, under 4 dead stats work. Mine has like 5 dead stats. I think.
Because this is like my minimum requirements to be a good build, considering you're not missing any crit rate, crit damage, or ER. That's what I would consider a good build.
Yeah. Works.
Guys, if you really want to know how much you need to work on your new DPS, you just need to go to the leaderboard and check your rank here. Then you know.
Okay. You guys are contradicting yourself here. You told Dwargon why he pulled up the sheets. Now you're pulling up leaderboards. So what's the
Just be
difference?
number one. Just be number one
What's
in the
the
builds and
difference?
the fight.
This VC is just full of nerds.
Be number one in the build. No, like this is it's two ways of
Flicking
playing.
echoes.
Both are okay, right? Like both certainly has their own points. Like stats, if with good enough, like with really good stats, right? You can essentially go even like have a pretty easy 1, 2, 3 time and be like, yep, okay, my endgame's done. But if like when you don't have stats, you do need the skills to back up, right? But then when we consider like the general public, I think at best they're going to be doing 1 to 3 rotations. So here's
With
where
3
I
out
feel
of
like,
5 echoes at best.
yeah, so here's where I feel like stats actually will play a bigger part for them. Like, yes, maybe you can say like, okay, you can do a bit of quick stop here, but general public, man.
Can I?
Yeah, general public needs to me.
Can I just say something? So you know how I have maybe you don't know, I have the upcoming collab with the Eugene, Pigeon, Kaya, and Anton Crusher as the quick swap. And I gave Kaya my account because he's gonna showcase the Changli. Do you know what he said to me after he was on my account? That
What?
he doesn't wanna play anymore on my account. Do you know the reason why?
Why?
Because he gonna get addicted to this Changli, how good she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Holy.
it's like when
Can
you have really
imagine.
good stats, it's just very nice to play.
Even the quick stoppers would prefer to have a good builds, right? Not just some mediocre builds and be like, okay, I'm gonna play good and get the good score. Sure.
Yeah.
But still, building your characters properly does mean, higher score.
Correct.
Like as I said, it all depends on your account status. You cannot just spawn materials out of thin air and think you have a million tuners and a million tubes.
You can. You just need to have money.
You can't. When you're pulling everyone, you can't.
No, you just need
Just
to have
get
more money
more
than
money.
you have. See, I know
just
it.
get
I
Yeah,
know
just
it.
get
more
more
money.
money. This is the same as just roll better.
Spend money, get 99 transducers every month.
Yeah,
I promise
sure,
you,
sure.
I promise you will
Yes,
have the
sure,
best build in the world. I promise you.
yeah. And then you're homeless.
If you're homeless, just buy a house.
Yeah, Son is just
Okay.
trolling at this point.
Go to Solanli and ask for his house.
So what the hell are you doing?
Oh man.
Oh, bro.
Don't told me to clear all the packs. It's true. See, I told a viewer buy all the packs in the shop and easy game, and he bought them. Whoopee, is now the game easier than before?
Yeah,
That
I
every
think we kind of go off
time they
track.
reset. Okay, whatever. Sinafe,
I get your
roll the
ritual with
outro.
the having to.
Yeah, I
conserve
think we have
resources.
went off topic a little bit there. Spend responsibly,
Get a whole
kids. Remember.
podcast, Sinafe.
What?
Nothing. Go on.
I mean, we did go a little bit off topics, for sure. But as the closing statement on the podcast, because people are probably also tired from all the yapping and all the hearing and all the opinions and all the techniques, what people do. Some people throw money like stone in the problem, and that's fine. Some people just stick with the initials and the best they can get, especially people who pull all of the characters. Some people just try to use external tools to balance out their builds, to get the most value out of the resources they get. And some people are just trying to balance out all the viable tools, I would say, tools in terms of characters, that they have on their account to achieve the best possible outcome regarding team and character building. But the main point is, I still think that hearing all of those opinions and all of those thought processes would do people that actually know what they're doing on their accounts, gave the viewers or listeners the idea how they can tackle the better building, I could say, or improving their builds by themselves without the need to just wait for someone to tell them all of this personally, because that was one of the main points that I wanted to make this podcast, to explain those things. Because like I said, I do watch a lot of account review content, and I do see a lot of people having those problems and a lot of people asking for account reviews to help them with those problems. And I just hope that this talk between us here will help people to just get the better accounts, basically, and enjoy the game more, because that's the whole point, right? To enjoy the game. So that's it from me as your host. Any closing
Was a good
statements
talk.
that you want to make, so feel free.
I still haven't said what I do to min-max my characters, but it's fine. I think 2 hours hasn't said anything.
He got left out. Oh,
Don't give me that shit now. You lost your
What's for
privilege
the-
when you turned on the Matrix.
No, I mean,
Yeah, true.
Hippo just demonstrated how he does min-max his characters, right? He spends his airstrikes on the wave plates, as we have seen. Like, I was just looking at Hippo's stream.
Oh,
Just
right.
will
Yeah,
enough,
okay,
you know,
he's
just
one
will
of
enough, and he
those.
can get everything.
Yeah, just wail enough. Yep, just wail enough. Me and Dwargon are not in that category to wail enough. You three might be in that category.
I mean,
But
sure, we
you
can let
said
people-
you are wailing, Riju, right? I think I heard you.
Yeah,
said
I
you
do
are
wail, but I'm not wailing or... Okay, I don't wail on wave plates. I cannot afford
Okay,
to
what
wail on
is-
wave plates.
Wait, Chatomata. When you say you're wailing, what do you define wailing?
Yeah. It depends on how much I have spent.
Okay, and how much are you spending in a new patch?
Total 300, 400, depends.
You're
This
spending
patch
more,
I've already
more
done 450.
than me. Okay, you're spending way more than me.
But I don't have a S6 yet. Listen, I don't have a S6 character yet.
Ah, skill issue.
And he has
Okay, so
three.
you spend to get every character, basically.
No, wait, I will get S6
Don't-
IMAT on rerun. Don't. Okay, I
Don't
will
has-
change that soon.
Yeah,
S6
you will
IMAT.
see the difference.
Okay, but Yeah. Still haven't heard what
I mean,
Dwark's
Riju also
opinion is on
whales on
min-maxing.
skins.
Yeah, I have
Technically,
every cosmetic
everybody
in game.
wins. Unless you're lucky. Yeah,
Only
exactly.
Hippo
Just make.
is true free to play, right?
Huh? What?
No one
Who is
here
free
is
to play?
free to play, I think. That's
Yeah.
one of the best sides
Yeah,
of this.
I'm gonna end my
Yeah.
Twitter stream right here. We peaked at 265 people. It was a good stream,
Let's
but
go.
see you guys
That's
later.
nice.
But yeah.
Okay.
Alright, stop the stream. Okay.
And now he will stop their stream, and all the rest of the people still streaming will just undermine him because Riju will be going off script.
Yeah, I'm now going off script. I'm done with my stream. I do not need to follow anything. Just kidding, just kidding.
Yeah.
Why did
I hope you
not
guys
stop?
also-
Did not
About
stop.
echo rolling yet.
I
Twa never
hope
said
that-
anything about how he min-maxes characters. I repeat myself. It was Rijo talking all the time and Cena, and then Stone kind of managed to chime in, and Dwa hasn't said anything.
Nah, the way how I min-max characters was it at the start when I was demonstrating brand, and that's about it. The way
Yeah.
how I min-max characters is very simple. As long as bad stats, just replace it.
I mean,
Yeah, but how do you decide what are bad stats?
Like
by common sense.
By common sense. Okay.
Come on.
Yep, exactly right. Stone understands.
Like it's not that hard. Like okay, let me give you an
Yeah,
example
but it's-
on my Lucilla. This is shit, right? You look at my Lucilla ecos, they're all shit.
But
Why?
it's good
Because it's okay. This one is no, it's shit. Like they're all shit because
She
there's
doesn't
only
use-
3
yeah.
out of 5, right? So of course you wanna at least get 4 out of 5 and 5 out of 5.
In Stone standards, all of them are shit, right? But let's say in my standards, for
Yeah,
example, clearly the one that Stone is looking at is the first thing
It's
that I'll
my
replace
standards,
because
it's
that's
fine.
Lucilla doesn't need energy, so it's just a 2/5. Straight away
Exactly.
replace.
Yeah, this is 2 out of 5,
That's
right?
true.
This is 3 out of 5. This is 3 out of 5. This is 4 out of 5. Low rolls, and this is 3 out of 5. In again, so one high roll, but it's shit. So of course you wanna, for example, for Lucilla, you wanna get crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage, flat attack, and basic. Like she's actually one of the hardest characters to build. Why? Because a lot of stats you can't use basically. There's higher chance you're gonna get something useless, right?
This is a horrible piece, actually.
Yeah,
It's a
that
2 out of
too.
5 with low.
Yeah, exactly. This is
Yeah,
what
then
Mark gonna
just-
roll on the next collab, by the way, guys. He gonna
And then
roll
on
on
some
my
servers,
Just throw some users at Lucilla.
Okay.
I'm not
and some
buying
servers even
transducers.
show like ER on
What
Lucilla.
are you saying?
I want to say something here. We were talking about how normal people can build stuff, and now, right now, the standards we are talking about is this normal standard.
For me, yes.
No, but, well, for
For
Stone,
you, yes.
Stone has a
For
standard,
normal,
right?
no.
Stone's using his standard.
Because you're not normal.
Yeah.
You're not-
We are
I
not
would say
normal
3,
there.
3 out of 5 eco should be a standard. If you
Yeah,
wanna
that's fair,
if
that's
you,
fair.
If you
3
wanna
out of
clear
5
your
is fair.
end game content, you need double crits and then the 3 useful stats basically, and double crits is mandatory. Yeah,
Yes,
Not mandatory,
that
I
I
would say,
can
but
agree with
preferable.
100%.
it is mandatory.
I mean, I kind of had
Not
this-
really.
some
The
stuff
only
to say
exception
that-
I know that doesn't go to this rule is Zani and Phoebe.
Amy, Hyuki.
No. You always wanna double crits with Amy and Hyuki. What
Yeah,
are you
but
talking about?
that's also one of the
Shut up.
thing that
No.
I think people
The
just
only good
inflate
crit
with.
rate is when it's the 100%. That's the only good crit rate. If you don't have a 100% crit rate, that your build is bad.
Oh, Stone is
I
just
think I'm
flexing.
actually
I swear.
I'm not flexing.
overcapped
No,
on
that
Hyuki.
means no,
I
that
think I'm
means right.
overcapped on Hyuki.
So as well as long as we present a crit rate 100% and a crit damage of just 150% is very good.
I mean, okay, if you don't have 100% crit rate, just don't roll crit damage.
I would say the ratio should be 1:3.
I
Or
understand
crit
the
rate,
ratios, but look, every new DPS in the game right now got a crit rate on their ecos, right? And you can
we will count
you can
those
reach, but you can reach 100% with every new main DPS. You can reach, right?
Bro, you
as
can,
long as you
but-
roll. So
It all depends on the normal category or what we are basing off this theory on. Suppose if a person has let's say 85% crit rate total, but he is missing crit on one piece, but piece is a 4 out of 5, he's not gonna change it.
No. It's
You
about
get the
that
idea.
value.
That
I
reduces
should
like
have talked about that value. There's math behind what stats are good and how much you get out of stats, and there's a general rule you can make.
Exactly.
But
I
we
mean, like I
didn't
said,
come to this topic yet because of I don't know.
Like I
It's a
said,
very
the
vast
minimum
topic,
threshold
Echoes.
for crit rate is still 70 to 80%, and that's the fine consistency. You know.
Okay, you
say
guys go. I'm gonna dip.
3 out of 5 is like is a good standard for normal people.
Yeah.
It was nice talking with you guys. Bye bye.
Okay, bye, Riju.
Thank you, Riju.
Thanks for
Have a
tuning
good
in.
one. Have a good night.
Yeah, you all do. Good night.
Bye bye.
Good night, good night.
Riju got rage baited.
Yeah, I'm sorry for playing a Matrix. I was just waiting for Cena to finish with the monologue. That's why I kind of did listen.
you know, but look, Hippo and Dwarg, I thought like this is kind of common sense. Like, how do you upgrade the eco? If it's not good, you just upgrade until it's better. Like,
Yeah, but
there
it's
is not much to it, right?
What echo you want to pick and how likely is the chance to get an upgrade? There's
Yeah.
some general rules or like some
yeah, of
knowledge.
course, it's hard to get better ecos, but for example, my Lucilla piece, this is not that hard to replace as long as you keep rolling.
It's an obvious piece to replace, but if you now switch another piece, like for example the other 3 cost on the Lucilla,
I guess the colloid.
like this for example, this one is also like already really hard to replace because it has high crit damage rolls and it's a 3 out of 5. And attack
Actually, this is easy to replace. This is low roll,
but
mid roll, and low
it's
roll.
low priority to replace. Like defocus is way higher priority than this. And you kind of need to find the balance of how many good subsets you have, how high the rolls are, and then you kind of need to guess, I guess. And crit rolls are just way better, so the higher the
But
crit rolls,
it
the
is
better.
again, it is again, the topic how much you wanna invest.
Yeah.
So
And
are
also
you looking
experience.
only for the good crit rate ratio, or are you looking for a mid inside the build, which is basic,
Yeah, stat
and
balancing,
then
more
the
stats.
attack, right? Because if you're looking for the mid inside your build, you need attack and basic for Lucilla. If you're just looking for a nice, crit rate ratio, basically you just need 2 out of 5 ecos, right?
Yeah, but there's like
I guess there's
Yeah, that's why
means that
decision
Risu's
to make.
opinion was also valid. It depends on how many resources
When-
you want to pour into or can pour into a single character.
also what what do you expect after what resources? Like for example, one to 2k tuners should be enough to build a character if you're like decently lucky. That's like from my experience at least. But then you can spend like 1 to 2k extra tuners and get like maybe 2 more substats. And is it really worth it to like double the investment to get like maybe a few more substats with maybe higher rolls?
Personally, I was doing. I had a system because the system was thrown out the window because of the 3.3, 3.4 patches that were basically shortened by almost 2 weeks. But my regular system is that I'm starting to save the resources 1 week before the character releases. This means farming tuners, mostly tuners. Then I spend 2 next weeks upgrading, and I'm spending this 1 week worth of tuners farming, or 1.5 week, depends how much time I have, to make the initial build. And then I spend the next 2 weeks after the character releases upgrading the build. And that's my like a soft breaking line that I'm done with the set character. If I want to pull for the next one, right? So the next cycle starts. I have a week before the character releases. I'm gathering materials, making the initial build on release. 2 weeks to improve the build. That was my system, but like I said, it got all thrown off because of the shortened patches and the amount of characters we got. So now I'll have to just catch up to this system again, which will take me some time. And that's something that I forgot to say, so maybe that's also kind of important.
It's kind of interesting to hear what Dwark and Stone are saying, right? Like Dwark's experience is the echo rolling. Like you have a different like mindset or like a different experience, and so you have a different plan on how you approach the min-maxing of echoes.
My echo rolling is based off my helpless experience of getting shit after shit after shit. You know, it's like when you look at Shield and you look at Stone and just like, oh, just roll better, easy. Yeah, they have good seed. Stone tried rolling, Shield tried rolling. Holy fucking shit, bro.
I told you many times, if you have like consistent problems with getting decent rolls, just don't roll daily, because you're running out of materials.
Okay.
It's something like that. I'm not particularly referring to a seed. I'm particularly referring to my personal lucky time.
Sina
has a personal lucky time. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
I do, because most of my lucky strikes or lucky echoes or lucky whatever comes in the very early morning hours, like 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. That's for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In those periods of times, I have the best luck most of the time that I was doing stuff when I was testing my personal cosmic luck, etc., karma, whatever you call it. That's just my personal stuff that I know is working. Everything that happened, like something lucky, it happened during those very early morning hours for me. So that's just my bias.
So
I get nice rolls, not on my account.
How many?
Abby, not on my account. That's Debbie's account.
How many like tuners do you spend per character on average, Dwa?
On average,
yeah.
Because of the amount that I have to be building, I can only afford between 1.5 to 2k. That's as good as it gets. Yeah, that's as good as it gets.
And like Stone, you just roll like randomly until you like get something, or do you also like have a
I roll until I'm happy with the character.
Or like fed up, I guess, because that's what happens to me sometimes.
Fed up? No. Until I'm happy with the character, I basically roll.
If you make it in time before the new character comes, right?
I did need to, for example, put on hold some characters, but eventually I will go back and finish them.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And what do you like? Just stop at week 1 with rolling and then save again, or do you just continue to roll?
I kind of stop at week 1. Then okay, so now is a very good patch to demonstrate, right? So let's say it was let's say it's a patch with Augusta and running, for example. Then I would stop at week 1 and be like, okay, I gotta start saving for for example. But this right now, because Sui Sui is incoming, so I could afford to go to like week 2 for Yangyang, because Sui Sui doesn't really need to min-max stats. She just needs energy, and the rest are just bonuses. Sui Sui's not doing damage. So that's where we can afford to go a bit more.
And like Stone and Dwa, sorry Zina, but I just want to know from Stone and Dwa right now, because they like do content, right? Do you like look ahead which characters come always and then plan how many like tuners you can allocate to the characters, or like what's the strategy? Because I know Dwa always needs the day 1 builds, I guess, and Stone just waifu. But like, what's the general strategy for you guys?
General strategy for basically like determining how many tuners per character when they are released, something like that.
Yeah.
For me, it's however many tuners I have on day 1. Then after that, whatever I get throughout the week. Pretty much it. Like for example, if let's say I do have let's say my Gilbrenna was really lucky, right? And with the exception of only one pretty shit echo. So after rolling that one pretty shit echo, or at least trying for it, then I was after week 1 I was just like, okay, I need to start saving for the next incoming character already. And so that was my Gilbrenna build for quite a long while, until I had like I think it was until Mornier that came around. where I didn't need to min-max Bonnie, so I'm just like, okay, this is a perfect time to see who I can maybe min-max or like just change the echo for a bit. Something something where the echo is very very shit, aka just a 2-5. Then that's where I just rerolled on Galbrenda to get something slightly better. Yeah, that's the only time I can actually just go back to a build. Otherwise, no, I have to actually focus on a new character.
So basically, you're looking for a low Minates character to have spare tuners to
Yeah.
improve all their builds.
Yeah.
And you, Stone?
Stone doesn't pull every character. He can like go min-max on the characters he pulls, right?
Basically, as I said plenty of times, we are in different ships, me and Varg. He's making content out of every character. I'm just playing the game and yapping. So it's very different from what he is experiencing and from what I'm experienced. But yeah, you are right, Hippo. I can pretty much, I got all the time in the world. I mean, not all the time in the world, but good amount of time to min-max my character, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as I said, I will put on hold a character. For example, I spend last patch 2k tuners on Chisa, got nothing, right? I put him just basically on hold. Then I started. Then I put on hold Lucilla. Basically, I just put him on hold until I finish Yap Yap. And now that my Yap Yap is in the satisfactory, not yet fully min-max, which she will be eventually, but she's satisfactory to use. Now I will go back, for example, to my Lucilla and min-max Lucilla first. Why? Because she's my waifu. But before that, I just wanted to make Yap Yap, playable pretty much. And that's what pretty much I'm doing. For example, even I put Rebecca one eco on hold because it was not that important. I put, for example, this eco on hold. Do I have other ecos here? Yes, I do. Are there double crits? Yes. Why am I using this one? ER, right? Yeah, ER.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's basically that. I
guess
I don't know.
Reju tried to explain the same concept, I guess, what Dwark said with
exactly.
him
But as I
pulling
said,
every character.
Yeah, because you're pulling every character. Even you pull pretty much every character. So your experience is very different from my experience. But I know it can be done. You can still pull every character, well, almost every character, and still min-max your builds.
Yeah, min-maxing is statistically hard. In this case, you just need to be a bit lucky, and if you're unlucky, then and you may buy the paid options. I guess it's also important to note that if you don't buy the battle pass, for example, you can probably forget about like min-maxing characters in general because of the resource influx from the battle pass.
I would say, from my experience, like buying battle pass, refreshing twice a day for tuners specifically, and getting the tuners from corals, that was the best, how should I put it, the best time or the best period of time that I had the best builds available to me, simply because of the sheer amount of tuners available to roll echoes.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same for me. And because you also can buy the packs, that's just like really expensive talk. But if you like buy the packs as well with the mats and stuff, you don't even need to like spend wave plates on the upgrade materials for the talents and the weeklies. So that's probably like at least 400 extra wave plates per character, or even more. Probably way more that you can spend on tuners. And with the corals and stuff, I'm probably, like for me, who does the maximum for tuners, I'm probably like double the tuner income, at least from like Stone and War, for example. Maybe even more than double. That's why I have the advantage, I guess, and it's not really realistic.
To give, for example, a perspective how much I rolled, because now I have my dry period, but to give a little perspective, Dwargon said he's using like 1.5 to 2k tuners, right? Stone is just constantly rolling, so he's not counting the tuners probably. But in my case, I can say the standard amount of tuners that day one after after saving, etc., is like 6 to 7k tuners for initial build, then at least another that or more during the 2-week period of min-maxing. So that's around maybe 10 to 15k tuners that I normally spend on a character. That's just putting into perspective the sheer amount of rolls that in my case are needed to make good builds. That's from my personal experience.
I would say, as again, I will repeat myself, but I think it's all about the seed, and then usually you would need around 2k tuners.
I mean, that's also a viable strategy.
Not really.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying what works for
It's
me.
not
and
viable
how it
strategy
works
for the Dvarg. It is for me, not for Dvarg, for example. So, yeah.
I'm pretty sure the ecosystem is almost completely random, and it's like random. Like they have no internal pity systems where they like weight the stats.
So explain me this: why do I always get my ecos good in a single day? Then I keep rolling, nothing. Then in a single day I get just build a full character, and this is pretty much every time.
Because maybe it is somewhat like a seed, but yeah, their random generator is like.
So it is a seed.
The random generator is taking the current time as an input, and if random seeds take the current time as an input, for example, they can like roll the same shit over and over just because the date is like a variable that's fed to the random generator. And for example, the UID or like account specific variables get included in the random number generator. So some accounts
okay, listen to Godzilla. He's another min-maxer. I will just say this: Stomo Godzilla a rolling technique as me.
It's technical.
And there is thing like seed or pity. There we go.
There's nothing. It's not proven. It's just all like feeling.
Then why are me and Godzilla having good ecos?
Yeah, just
why?
You just roll. You just roll the echoes.
Oh yeah, you just roll. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we just roll. Just roll good, guys. We are just lucky. Yep. How do you got good ecos? You are just lucky.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get the 3 out of 5s until like 3k tuners in or 2k on Yangyang as well. It's like you just sometimes are unlucky. You just get all the bad stats, and then you get all the good stats suddenly. It's like quote unquote random.
I mean, to be honest, if I don't.
It's not provable, so it's kind of pointless to. I guess you can believe in it, but it's not like provable, right? So whatever you believe.
I mean, if I roll like say 10 to 8 echoes and I get nothing from the 2 initial rolls, I'm just not rolling that day anymore.
Yeah, that's the strat. This Chinese strats kind of. I heard like they stop rolling for the entire day if they get unlucky once, I guess.
the exceptions would be like day 1, day 2 builds, right? Where you just roll everything that you have.
But
because you want to enjoy the character. But other days, it's like, yeah. Just trying to find that lucky streak, you know. Still, but that still requires you to experiment with the tuners, when you're rolling, how many tubes you're using, etc. Right? Because some people just 25 bang it and get lucky. Some people just 25 bang it and then get shit. Some people try to min-max tuners and tubes and still get shit. So, yeah. Also, that's a fact that you just need to have those mats to actually try to roll. So it's all about management of that as well.
Bazilla says there's pity for Echo. He hasn't seen my Echo rolls when Stone did my Echo rolls.
There was so much pity on my side for you.
But yeah, no, like honestly.
Okay, Bazilla is rolling for your Yap Yap Echoes next.
Did we talk about how
if you want to get the 5 out of 5 on the next rolling session, he just sponsors you $200 worth of Lunates.
Okay, for example, like Whoopi in like the chat is like a new player, right? And he kind of starts rolling echoes now. And I guess we can just briefly explain the echo strat, maybe. I don't know. Like, if
Just
that
don't you
makes
wanna do
sense,
it?
or we just
Fine.
end it here, I guess.
No, we can explain. Dwark, do you mind explaining your breaking technique?
My breaking technique.
Yeah.
Echo rolling thread. Nah man, just plus 10. If the first two are shit, discard it. If there's one usable stat, continue to plus 15. And if there's another usable stat at plus 15, continue. If there's two unusable stats by plus 15, throw away. I think that's
Maybe
pretty
just show it how you do it.
much. Show how
No,
you do it.
yeah.
Oh sure.
You can't waste
No,
equals.
you cannot put.
You cannot waste equals.
And would you?
I mean it's for Brent, right? So I can just kind of like demonstrate it.
Oh,
I'm on my alt account.
No, I'm
No,
gonna have
I'm on my
less
alt
cheating
account.
account.
I'm on my alt account. Not my main.
The cheating account.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the account that Stone calls shit. Which, by the way, yes, I leveled up my rover.
All we can see.
Oh wait. Is it shown on Discord? Oh wait, no,
No.
I need to share my screen. Yeah, I
let's,
didn't share just now because I was starting to lag for some reason. Okay.
But yeah, pretty much I agree with the Bark here. How
yes,
he explained
you see,
it overall.
Stone. I level 10 my rover shit well, except for intro. I'll do that later. But okay, let's say I'm actually rolling for someone. Do I even have an echo for this one? Havoc. Okay, well, let's say I'm rolling for this one, right?
Echoes.
We go to plus 10. Rover can use Liberation. So there's one usable stat. We just go to...
No.
we go to plus 15 and then it's completely break. Rover can't use heavy. See? I can't roll for shit.
Why did you go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now you repeat this over and over until you get lucky, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. No, but Rover can use Liberation, right? That's why.
That's also a difference.
There are certain
aiming
echoes where you
for-
can get double crit at the back. So
Yeah.
don't give up. That's the thing.
Never give up.
And that's also the knowledge of what the character actually scans off. What are the usable stats on the character, and basically you risk assessing if it's worth to go to plus 20, even if you don't have a crit roll, right?
See, like
But
this
yeah,
echo.
it is possible. Yeah, it is possible to get double crits on 20 and 25. I had such echoes as well.
And sometimes I even consider like leveling further because I got like one super high roll crit stat.
Yeah.
For example, if I get shit stat and then 10% crit and then shit stat again, I would probably roll for one more.
Yeah, just to
Cool.
get a strong 3 out of 5 echo.
Yeah, because
well.
it's something to note that crit stats themselves are probably worth more than another stat if they're high roll. Like somewhat. It's not like 1-to-1, but high crit rate stats can be worth more than one subset.
I mean, how
So it's-
how I personally see the high roll on crits is that high roll, that specific high roll, will allow me to have a way smaller roll on another echo, and they will just balance out, right? That's how I view the high rolls, especially on crit and crit damage.
Level 15 Echo Rule made for conserving EXP mats, not tuners. Eventually you're gonna run out of tuners, so it's conserving kind of both.
Yeah.
For early game players, is mostly experienced mats. For late game players, is tuners.
I also the level 15 strat is you roll
Look at
plus
my
15 and
tubes.
see one crit stat, and if you get one crit stat, you continue.
But yeah,
Look at my tubes.
I can afford to throw away 20 tuners in this account. Or well, on my main, of course not.
Oh, I found 10 modifiers on my backpack.
But yeah, the battle pass, guys. If you are willing to invest money, the battle pass. Like, look at this. I can use 171 boxes to even get more shit here. Look.
And no one is using those tubes
Yeah.
anyway.
I'm just collecting them here. They're kind of useless.
Yeah.
So if you want more materials for echo rolling besides tuners, battle pass. I mean, you do have even the battle pass. I guess it's fine. So yeah,
I use
if
it
you
for
are
shell
willing to
credits.
invest. Um,
And there's
Do I-
no
Don't
Battle Pass
really
weapon box inside.
Don't tell Murder Man that you can get the shell credits from these.
Well, if you're building everyone, you're gonna need the shell credits from these supply packs. But if you're not, you will have more than enough. Like my alt account literally has so much shell credits because I've only a select few resonators to build. Like this is F2P account. Like look at the amount of shell credits I have. I just don't have anyone
completely
else.
One
To
different.
build.
credits is useful to pick from those boxes if you are missing shell credits. But
Yeah.
since I'm day one player, I just have plenty. But when I was a new player, I did farm shell credits with stamina. So you know,
I didn't.
it's not like I
Well,
always
yeah,
had shell
new player
credits.
things definitely need the shell credits.
I just used blue corals.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
Blue
that's
corals
it.
for shell credits.
But yeah, just there's not enough tuners just in this economy. And
Pretty
the most important hilarious way was Kuro asking us about each aspect of the game. And the one aspect they didn't mention in the survey was tuners.
I mean, we've been asking for the tuners since 1.0. So we've been
Yeah.
asking for a different domain that only gives tuners. And we never get it. So I assume we'll never get it.
At this
I would-
point,
I
you can
just
be sure
assume.
I mean,
it works as
depends.
it works as expected.
Yeah. But would I love to see more tuners? Hell yeah. Like even I, cause I do love rolling. Like some people find the rolling really, tedious and burdensome. For me, rolling is good experience. I don't know. I like rolling. Because
Brick.
GG, double attack, double defense, Bricked.
oh, are you rolling?
Yeah, Hippo's rolling.
Oh yeah, was rolling one piece. Yeah. It was kind of bricked.
oh,
but-
oh my god. That echo gave me asthma.
Yeah, I'm pretty much found modifiers and some tuners in my backpack, so
I mean, I would roll to 25 as well because double attack and crit rate.
so I basically like go plus 10, right, on most pieces now, and then it's already bricked, right?
Yeah,
so
it's already
it's pointless. There was even a time when I plus 5'd, and then the first bit stat already like just go next because I had so many tuners, so many echoes. So if you have super many echoes, then
I mean, if
like, then you can just plus 5 and already leave, I guess, because I don't know. When the
if you're
first deck
fishing for a
stat is already
powerful
shit,
pouch, or...
if the first stat is already shit of an echo, then you need to roll 4 good stats after, right?
Yeah, that's true. I usually go
But
to
it only
plus
works
10
if you have
also.
like infinite echoes, kinda.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't even know if it's like mathematically better to only plus 5. But
Like, I guess if you're just looking for 4, 5, and you plus 5, and the first one shit, you're kind of like missing out on this very, very slim probability of the last 4 being good, but there's always that chance. That's why I always do a plus 10, then I'm like, okay, cool.
and it's like
Well,
this, like, for example, also bricked. I could like continue if it was plus 20 crit damage. I probably would continue. But yeah, it's no point with this low roll to continue.
correct.
So
So it's like if you're looking for higher crit damages as well.
Yeah, now I wouldn't roll. After the second HP, I would just toss it.
yeah, I just use all my houses, even though I need them for Sui Sui, but I can just refarm, I guess, for the sake of maybe finding that 5 out of 5 piece.
Oh right, I still have to.
Yeah, that's
Because
like the
usually
Dwa
you would be
experience.
running
Yeah,
the same set, right?
yeah
Sui Sui
runs
running the same set, yeah.
And
So I'll just have
apparently,
to see if some echoes are good for her.
apparently this is her
From the
main echo.
failed, Yep.
This is probably her main echo. Her main slot echo because it gives healing bonus, but I don't know if that.
Did we have the 2 new characters today?
Jingran and
There was a.
Oh wait, she's getting of HP,
Jingran,
so
Xingxiao.
no, also won't be good for her.
I mean, that's gonna be
mind.
easy for you to build.
Easy for me to build? No. That once
Yeah, you're gonna
HP.
get all
I'm
HP.
rolling defense. It's not easy for me to build.
True.
I'm still bricked.
Hiya. Oh, hello, Plankster boy.
I guess the reason
By the
why they
way,
never release DPS defense because they know I'll roll defense and I'll become the best player, right?
But Monya,
I mean,
shit.
the main problem with defense scaling DPS, like a real DPS,
Nah.
would be that set DPS would be probably unkillable.
And by
Yeah, that's
actually,
why,
no, my
like-
Moni doesn't have max defense.
Oh, Mark, people wanna
either.
see your
And
Mornia. Oh, you already answered that. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
my Moni doesn't have max defense. No, the account, my account is literally the thing that does opposite, right? Needs defense, rolls attack. Needs attack, rolls HP and defense. Needs HP, rolls attack and defense.
Ooh, defense, very nice. Keep rolling defense.
This is like also something I would probably not roll because ER is
Nah,
for me.
yeah,
ER for me is
yeah.
not a real substat. Like it doesn't count.
Yes, Couch and Mornia are the only defense. Actually, wasn't the
You know also, Unk.
the Jew guy with the head?
Yeah,
defense
the
killer?
Unk, the Unk.
Yeah,
For
the
me,
Jew.
ER is only
Jew,
acceptable
yes,
on a
yes,
4
yes.
out of 5 piece, to be honest.
Pretty much, yeah.
Even though you do need ER first
Bruh.
to make your
Oh.
character
Oh,
viable.
look at that! The highest roll defense is
Holy
here, guys.
max roll. Dvarg is here. That's why I got master roll
Me
defense.
no, it's JW. Look at that, JW
Oh,
looking in the
God.
fucking chat.
I think I'm
Just
out of
ban him.
houses.
Just ban
wow.
everyone from chat. Sacrifice people for a good roll.
Actually, no. The time where I sacrificed JW and Gapple both, I did get somewhat of a decent roll.
On Zenny for the pulse, right?
No, Zenny is you sacrifice Zenny for the pools.
Oh my god,
as you
I'm
should.
so
But nah,
freaking tired.
Stone. When it's time for Stone to roll on my account again, I think.
Holy shit, I can't wait.
I don't know if Stone will resort to actually banning JW and Gapple.
Oh, nah.
Don't will just ban everyone.
This is the one.
I'm not that mean, but you know, we will see how it goes halfway. I depend, yep.
Oh yeah,
them.
ban shield.
I
Ban
think-
shield because shield always tries to act high and mighty with how good rolls he gets. So ban shield first.
Nope, I'm not banning my son. Shield is my son.
But
Sorry, my
honestly,
little
And
brother.
then, sorry, sorry for the sad display of rolling echoes. Nothing.
yeah, but honestly, at the end of the day, I still have to, like, I guess for the podcast, I still have to agree that stats over skills, right? Because at the end of the day, when you have good stats, the floor of your account is
no.
raised by a lot, right?
no.
And then
He
the
said it.
ceiling
Law.
floor,
Twitch,
yes,
clip
floor.
that. He said it.
And then
Stats
the
over skill.
ceiling
He said it.
is how much you can input, right? Basically your quick stops and all the shit. So if your floor is very good, your ceiling is going to be super high. If your floor is shit and very, very like not stable, then your ceiling is probably going to be quite bricked as well.
Oh, so Stone was right from the
basically-
beginning. Since a year ago, since I started streaming, I keep saying stats over skill, and now Dvarg confirmed.
Yeah, it's
Hello?
there's the
Nah,
argument that
wrong.
yes, skill can make up for your lack of stats, but that's the key: make up, not skill over stats. It makes up for your lack of stats. That's the difference.
Yeah,
Yeah.
most that's always better.
Stone is always right.
How I see it is basically you're making either a character based on passives that you can AFK with, or you're making a character built around active skills that you have to actively use those active skills for the character to work. That's like the stat-based build versus the skill-based character. That's the best comparison I can make.
But this only like applies to like ER, right? Only the ER
Also-
stats really makes a difference in your gameplay. You have to sweat with low ER more. And the rest is just a damage and stat check.
Pretty much.
I mean, listen, my gameplay style is literally brute forcing content. Like literally, I do bare minimum in terms of my proper rotations. I sometimes do some quirky swaps or quirky things, but in general, my mindset is to brute force the content, and that's it. And for that, you need stats on your characters.
Just fish
That's
the
it.
crits. Then you don't need to roll crits.
Yeah,
Fish?
just Creed Fish. I mean, who was this? I don't remember who was this once in Dwargon's chat. Was it Monday? That was Creed fishing with one team for the whole day in Matrix. Just one team, Malding one team over and over to get a decent score just because of the crit fishing. I don't remember if... I'm not sure if it was Monday or someone else, but it was someone
it was Monday, but I was like,
It was someone
No, Monday is ER fishing, maybe.
yeah, Monday is ER fishing. Might be Riju with
I mean,
the
I don't know,
Kalata.
I know it was
Honestly-
someone at the start of season 2, but I can't remember who.
I will just say this. I think I'm correct. If you work on your stats, you won't have to spend that much time restarting and getting your nerves sticked, because it will be easier for you to clear any content. So I don't think my advice that I give to any person who comes to my account review, just build better. Like, I know it's hard, I understand it's painful, but you're gonna have easier time in any endgame content as long as you have a decent build. Because you know, Dark, you've been playing on a lot of accounts, same as me, on bricked accounts and shit like that. And of course, you prefer accounts that got better builds, right?
Hell yeah.
It's fucking easier. You don't need to do any shenanigans like quick swaps. You can just do 1, 2, 3. It will still clear easily, right?
Yeah, or even if I brick my quick stops, the stats just helps me get past it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also partially why I wanted for you guys.
And that's exactly
to
why I still give -1 to Sina's Flutter list. I still remember the 6 out of 7 missed crits. Thank you very much, Sina.
It's
just you.
What do you mean it's just me? Like I literally said, I can't crit fish. So why are you giving me a character? Your prize character.
Wanna hear something funny?
Uh-huh.
So Sina came to my channel like a year ago and asked for account review, and I gave him, and I pretty much shit on him, right? Because he has shitty builds. And then he never came back to my channel. He went to your channel, and once we become friends, you and me, Dwarf.
Oh no, I was just lurking in your channel. Why do you think I had 130 stream streak in your channel? Before I lost it, and now I'm at 40.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
I thought I was too hard on you, because I usually am very hard on the account review, right? I'm very strict. Like, I'm like, this is break, you can play like this. But it's not me trying to be mean to people. It's just build better. Basically, I'm trying to say to people, build better.
Okay, now I'll just ask on one thing. Do you remember when you were trying to push the times on the holograms with my Cartetia?
Yep.
And the initial thing you did, just almost one-shotting. Yeah, that's why you do double crit damage on Cartetia.
Nah, man, bro, what do you mean do double crit damage? That like. I have to
If you
hit
just weren't
50,
so
57
unlucky,
times.
you
Have
would
you
do the-
seen my win streaks on pulling? I've never hit a 7th win streak. Never. You're asking me to win that 7 60-40s. Not even 50-50, but 60-40s. Hell nah. I'm not winning that shit, I can tell you that.
That's just kidding.
It's the crit fish, seed the crits. Just get this crit seed, and then you don't need crit rate.
All of that beautiful 300% crit damage is 0%. They're not even critting, bro. Oh man.
Yeah, but it's maybe an interesting topic. Like for me,
I
in
tell
other
you.
gacha games, I would like stop, advise people to stop pulling and just get the characters built right, and not pull every character. If it's brick, then it's useless. So why pull every character when you can't afford to build them?
Thank you very much.
But yeah.
Hippo is smart. Holy shit, Hippo is smart.
Hey.
Yeah, there is a reason why he's here. I did want to shame him and make his introduction that, and here is Hippo, the infamous previous haver of the Genshin build in WoA, but I just gave up.
The Genshin build, you wanna see it?
No. I mean, I don't want to flex, but some of my Genshin builds are still top 1 after 2 years I didn't play. So
Show my Genshin build.
Yeah. we're not talking about that game.
yeah, fuck Genshin. We got Booba here.
I mean, to be honest, I still hope that the new titles
Okay, that's it.
will be some kind of proper competition for WoW. Because, like, the optimization is non-existent in WoW.
Oh, thanks, Chill. By the way, also what's kind of interesting to know is if you check the maths, then sometimes like 4 substats is almost better than the signature difference in damage. Like getting 4 more substats can offset the difference between having signature and not, apparently. It's like, depends on the character, but yeah.
Yeah, well, now
If
that,
it's like-
that... Look, if you're looking at the builds now, and the sets now, and the weapons now, they give you crit damage, crit rate weapon, they give you crit rate in the set, they give you crit rate in the skill tree, they give you substat scaling on the weapon, they give you substat scaling on the set, so they're... What do you want from the build now nowadays? It's just stat inflation.
It's very much easier to build characters now than it was in 1.0. We can all agree on that, right? 1.0 was kind of hard to manage your crit rate stats. That's why we always rate
That's why Shopkeeper was
as a
released.
very yes. But since 2. Since Zani, basically every new DPS you don't need Shopkeeper anymore because you kind of even sometimes overcap the crit rate. So it's not that hard to build. Because that's why I didn't agree when Riju said you don't need to have a crit rate or crit damage on every character. Like, what do you mean? It's like easy to build them now. Of course, you wanna aim for the double crit stats.
Technically,
and
yes,
also-
but the point was to not make like the 100% crit rate consistency. The point was to make a viable 70 to 80% crit rate on a character, and that still gives you not crit fish level, but pretty decent consistency on the damage output, so you can comfortably clear the end game. And now it's just way easier to achieve because, like you said, when you compare 1.0 builds when the standard crit rate was 60 to 65%, with nowadays that standard crit rate is 80 to 100, what are we even talking about?
Yeah, because crit stats become less valuable when you have more of them. Shocker, I know. So if the characters get so much crit from every source, then the crit stats themselves become less valuable, so you don't really need them as much for the same gain. But yeah, the other interesting fun fact would be that getting a signature for a character is probably more likely than getting that for substats. So keep rolling.
Keep rolling.
Like, I don't know, there has to be
don't
some...
spend your asteroids on signatures, spend your asteroids on others.
No, it's easier to get signature on characters than good echoes sometimes. That's why, like, echo rolling is like really unlikely. It's easier to get sequences sometimes than good echoes. But yeah, depends, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I also mentioned that team building goes with the character building for me, because you can offset the build in some ways to give yourself a better performance on a DPS depending on your sub DPS than support characters, right?
Weapon has pity and echoes don't, but if you listen to Basil,
That's true.
Maybe. Who knows?
There
Maybe
should
that
be a
actually
5
has
out,
the
5
stats.
out of 5 PT on Echoes.
In Hippo, you can laugh at all you want, but
I mean, maybe there might be. We never know, but usually
look at his
usually
account.
these kind of like variables need to be like written somewhere for the legal reasons, and random generators need to be completely random, or the randomness needs to be like spelled out, if that makes sense. That's at least my understanding. That's why we got the table with the substat rates, because it's Korean law. That's because of the Korean
Yeah, and here we'll go again into the seed thing. So yeah. But the seed thing is actually real. Like I said, it just doesn't work client
I
from
just
the
don't
client
want
side.
the main takeaway to be we have seeds and echo rolling from this podcast.
I mean,
Because
that's true.
not provable.
Just ask,
Stop.
Grok or ChatGPT about
I'm not crazy.
the RNG
I know
games.
the days when I roll the double crits, I get good ecos. Then I don't.
Yeah, but then there's also days where you roll defense and double crit, and then there are days you never roll double crit, and then there are days where you always
Technically-
roll double crit. It's just randomness. I don't know.
Technically, you could just
Sim, but look,
roll few echoes.
since you're not on my account, I can definitely tell you that it's. I can see a pattern basically. I can see a pattern. That's why I
That's
think
how
there is
conspiracies are made.
Yeah, but there is a pattern. So I can't deny there is not a pattern. Then there is a pattern.
Of course,
That's
there is.
I've been playing for 2 years, so I don't know. I see a pattern, and of course I'm gonna tell you about the pattern. Now it's up to you if you're gonna believe me or not.
No, there is patterns because random generators are not truly random, and if depending on
Yeah.
what they put in as input variables for the random seed generator, like there is a random seed for each random generator, and depending on what they put in, there might be like a certain bias towards numbers. And that's why like maybe certain echo sets roll stats different stats all the time. But it's
like I said, Fuzzy, it's trust me, bro. The RNG in games isn't RNG. The RNG in games is always based on seed. It just depends how well the seed is hidden and how accessible the seed is. Some games, like single player games, use the same seed every freaking time. Like you do certain actions in certain order and you get the same outcome every time. If you do the sequence of moves that basically manipulates the RNG. In games like WoWA, when you have not only the online connection, but all the monetization around that RNG, the seed cannot be stored client-wise or local-wise, because then it would be easily accessible and hackable. It has to be connected to the online server. No, it's the same thing. Because the principle is the same, the execution is different.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
still
a
the
single
same
player
thing.
game puts the seed into the save game, I guess, and always the time offset from the in-game time determines the randomness with this current seed, which is static in single player games sometimes. That's why
The principle of the
that's why you put in like
RNG
maybe
is
the timestamp or like hardware data or like I don't know random moves from the player. Like if the player moves the mouse, you use that as a random input in single player games. I don't know. Maybe Johan knows because he was like adjacent to the gaming industry. Maybe you picked something up in that regard.
Nah, I was just I just studied game design and a little bit of intern.
Yeah, okay. But there's different threads to get randomness, and
yeah,
depending
there
on
is
what the
indeed.
company does, it's more or less.
That's also the thing, that the seed doesn't have to be like 100 numbers long. When, for example, you're rolling echoes, you may connect to the server. The server will send you seed with like next 5 rolls or next 3 rolls, and when you do those rolls, then you get a next set of seed numbers. That's how this works in gacha games like that have online connections.
No,
Because if the seed was locally stored on echoes, like all echoes would be pre-rolled, then you could extract that information and know which echoes will roll what.
Spoons once proved that the server sends seeded numbers to the client. No, but you just send a request to the server with echo ID and what you want to do, and then the server determines the outcome, and whatever the server does is a black box, we don't know. There's only like assumptions.
Yeah.
Like there's bad practices and good practices, and the issue with the random generation is it's not truly random, right? And even completely random, or like, for example, when users, there was like there's some.
No,
some
basically,
talks
end of
about, I
story
guess-
is computer tries
Yeah.
to simulate
Let's stop.
randomness.
Let's stop here.
Computer tries to generate some sort of randomness. We just don't know how this randomness is being exactly like handled.
Yeah,
Pretty much
pretty
it.
much.
So we can go all off on our own set of theories and stuff. Maybe like they wanna link that RNG seed to some other shit, and we just like, okay, sure. But at the end of the day, if we can't see the code that goes on behind, we just completely don't know, and that's pretty much it.
Pretty much.
It's all just
yeah,
theory.
Chilled is just lucky.
Yeah, let's
Chill
just
seed
battle
is premium.
Jinwoo.
Chilled has the golden seed.
Yeah, like
And Dor has the bronze seed or something, I don't know. The worst seed.
bronze? You mean like below bronze? Rusty.
Can I then
Bronze
ask
elo
ano-
seed.
can I ask another question then? Dwar,
Sure.
do you believe that there is lucky accounts and there is unlucky accounts?
What do you mean there's lucky accounts, there's unlucky? There's of course unlucky
Yes.
and lucky accounts. Like
But
how do I put
but
it?
why?
Why? Because
Yeah.
让我看看。
okay, I guess how do you even put it? Like we've seen some accounts that just constantly lose 50-50s, right? And it's like almost statistically impossible, but at the end of the day, it's
No, it's
statistics,
not
right? It's the bell
psychological.
curve. Like there's bound to be some people who are super lucky, bound to be some people who are super unlucky, and bound to have a bunch of us who are just like somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. If you want to prevent that, you have to
And-
do pseudo random shit, and yeah. Like pseudo randomness can prevent this shit.
So
but,
won 9 50-50s in a row. What are the chances of that? My counter, look at JW, poor JW, losing how many 50-50s? You're saying? Like, so it's pretty much for every one lucky person, there's one unlucky motherfucker out there who's like losing all the shit.
Okay, but so does this depends if your account is lucky on you as a person or the account?
I think I honestly don't know, but I'm just gonna bring religion to this, right? Because for me, Buddhism is about karma. So essentially, which I feel it kind of applies to me, right? Because whatever account I create is fucking bricked. My NT is also bricked as shit. So it might just be the luck of the
you are a
person.
bad person
maybe previous life I was a bad
because
person.
every gacha I play, I'm super lucky. I mean, not
Yeah,
super lucky,
so
but
it
this is
might
lucky.
be just be
Also
like,
a mindset thing.
Should I convert to the Buddha?
you can see-
that's your personal belief. But essentially,
You
it's
know,
like if you're unlucky and like if you see a trend, right, that for at least for me, whatever account I create or whichever gacha game, I'm still unlucky. Then I guess I'm just unlucky person in general. But
That's
let's
why
see.
you do rerolls.
Rerolls, I've tried re-rolling and it's shit's still unlucky. So I'm just like, fuck it, not worth my time. Just go with it and be like, fuck this shit. But let's say you do actually have like for example, you do have you realize that some accounts you create is unlucky, some accounts you create are actually very lucky, then yeah, okay, maybe you do want to reroll your accounts.
There might be a case of like account specific data being put into the randomness, right? Because you need like parameters that are kind of random. So you need to feed in random shit, and if the input is like depend on the account, then there might be a case for why accounts are luckier than others, because some specific variable from an account is put into the random seed. And that's like the technical theoretical explanation I would give.
Now consider this. Why are there pull rituals?
Because people
we just want to believe.
Religious.
We just want to believe.
Pull rituals are for manipulating live RNG. You have to stand on your one leg, lift the other one past your shoulder, turn 3 times to the right, toss the sword past your arm 3 times, curse 2 times, then bow down, and then you make a pull, and you get the 5-star.
No, it's like we have our pull ritual here, which is to time out Zenny for 67 seconds, right? And then we do see like a kind of a luck buff, but that doesn't prevent, well, like someone else from losing the 50-50.
Yeah, exactly.
Sense for Richard exists.
Utilizing the scene.
So it's something. I feel like it's something more of a make believe rather than it actually buff real life luck. I mean, sure. I guess if you feel like it buffs real life luck, might as well just do it, right? We can never know. We don't know because we can't see the codes. There's many things we actually just don't know.
It's just like bias in the end. If you really strongly believe, and then you get lucky, you just remember it. And if the unlucky parts get like forgotten, and that's how you feel like if you believe, you get lucky. It's kind of like a psychological thing, I guess.
That's why believing in karma and luck accumulation is the best way. Because
That's why I'm always nice to people.
Oh, that is true. Stone is always nice.
Yes, that is.
Can we
nice.
get 1 cent for stone, please?
1 cent. Let's go.
Give me a shout out, give me a heart, and send donations.
Let's go. Chill's not nice. Yeah, I can tell. Chill doesn't want to share his echo luck with me. Boo hoo. Now, jokes aside, though, the Chill did roll a pretty nice high double crit echo. So that's just transducer. I guess Chill is just like, all right, I've done as much as I can. Fuck you. You're gonna use transducer.
Holy. What is this asteroid? Stack.
don't worry,
Karma.
his
Karma.
luck will run
The
out.
seed.
It's real.
He's a good
fuck
use
is
of piece.
this?
Yeah, it is. A good use of piece. And then the next thing you know, I will sink 10 deuces into it with no better stats.
Then you have to let Chill do it or like Stone, I guess. If you think that makes a difference.
Yeah, so once again, this boils down to, do you believe in the, I guess, in certain people giving you extra luck or things like that?
Believe
It's
in the
like
heart of the
very
card.
intangible. You can't exactly confirm whether it exists or not. That's the thing.
Pretty much, huh?
Yeah.
But does this help you with echo min maxing?
Does this help me with echo min-maxing? If I believe it does, right? If I don't believe it doesn't, right? At the end of the day, without actual proof, it's all just theory. Seed or not seed.
Seed or not seed?
Gaming theory.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never because it's like there's no arguments of, oh, it's not actually seed, right? Like, I mean, we know computer is actually it has to be seed in some way, because otherwise how are they gonna actually generate their random shit? But like our real life like, I guess, luck, that thing is intangible. How are you gonna prove? Like, yeah, sure, some people are more lucky than the others. In Buddhism, it's the relation of karma, right? Because you did something really good. Maybe you saved 1,000 people in the past, and then so that's why you're pretty lucky now. But maybe in another religion, it says something else. Like, I guess maybe you.
I'm lucky because a goon.
Yeah, maybe something like that. For example, Stone's religion. He's lucky because he
Just
good.
pray to Goon God.
It's
You can't
the
confirm
religion
or
of
deny
Changmi.
that. You just can't confirm or deny that.
I mean, look, Dwargon, even considering karma, if you're a really bad person and you killed like thousands of people, if you pray to the right god that was blessing you, then you would be lucky in your next life.
Maybe. Yeah, but
This
but
was
the thing,
interesting theory, and it's
yeah, it's just theory. The belief in what you will, believe in
Gaming
what you
theory.
won't.
Stone. It's when the topics run out, then you come to these theories, I guess.
I mean, this is the after party since like an hour ago, so.
I'm actually enjoying talking about woodening waves. I don't know about you guys. I would personally, I would like talk about woodening waves every single day like this with Dwarg. But that's
Ooh,
just me. I don't
nice.
know about.
Do I see a romance in the air?
I mean,
Sina's karma was really bad when he rolled 50 crit on Karte.
You mean my karma was really bad when I failed 6 out of 7, 60-40 crit rate when I used Sina's Quartet, yeah?
yeah, but for example, the pull luck, you have good pull luck.
I have okay pull up. It's not like the.
Yeah, you,
it's not
so
like
far,
the best, but it's okay.
You
Those
rolled
are some
all the
biggest
good,
scams.
the good
True,
characters.
true, they are the biggest scams.
and we have a random person just joining and can you do Matrix for me?
No, I remember that guy.
Do his Matrix.
This guy is the one who is very pressed about me using bullying variation. It's the very same guy that's very pressed about me using bullying variation.
You're on the list, my guy. You're on the list.
Wait, you don't use bullying with variation?
No, it's like I was stressing over like the rotation because it was like the timing was very tight, right? This guy's just like, oh, you just use trial bullying. Yes, I mean yes, trial bullying works, but when you're really tight on the time, you need that variation.
But bullying doesn't need variation.
Yeah, bullying doesn't need variation, like I say.
Rotation.
No.
So
You don't. If you're able to get 5 Frolova Scarlet Coda without bullying variation, then you're really good.
You think I got for Lova?
I don't know. You can just use Bazilla's account. Use plunge rotation. Yeah, use plunge rotation for bullying.
For the time amount I played for Lova, I think I'm good with her, but definitely not. Probably on mains people level.
Flo was good. Flo was chill.
I was actually thinking, what defines a hardcore player? I was thinking a lot about that topic.
Yeah, no, normal rotation doesn't need it. Her plunge rotation does, and her plunge rotation is just a tad bit faster.
The current thing I see in Woodring, a lot of people thinking that quicksapping is the end of all, the biggest players, the most cojones. Why is that? Why does quicksapping means that you are the hardcore?
Because you're able to push as much rewards in Matrix. No one really cares about hologram, right? Because at the end of the day, even if let's say I push under 1 minute for hologram, okay, well that's cool, but it's not very substantial as to seeing your score increase from let's say 12k in a hyper carry rotation to 20k, like for the Giga Quick Swappers. It's a whole 8k difference, and that pretty much means it's almost like a double effectiveness. So imagine still, let's say for example your Hiyuki Lucilla, you're running maybe like around 48k, right? Imagine someone doing 96k with that team. That's just a very mind-blowing number.
But that's not being a hardcore.
Can I solve the?
That's just you being mechanically gifted and learning the pattern of the
not everyone can go 5 liberation.
So every one of those videos that you see in the YouTube took probably 100-200 tries.
Yeah, it is.
Is that really a skill or what?
It's both skill.
It's persistence.
And persistence and also just luck in general, right? Because they are trying to reset until they have a really good boss RNG where they don't get interrupted.
But
it's knowledge, it's persistence, it's skill.
Me being a hardcore player is doing everything in the game, not just being good at the game, doing everything in the game. Because I've seen plenty of good players, but their fucking accounts are fucking shit, like dog shit accounts. But they're super good players, but accounts is fucking dog shit. Are those the hardcore players you so-called hardcore players? In my eyes, hell no. Talking shit like quicksappers, not at everyone, but at some.
I mean, some don't play the gacha for the gacha, right? They don't do the investment in.
No. It's not about the gacha. It's about the game. Because if Bullying Waves is my main game, I'm gonna do everything inside the game to be considered I'm the hardcore endgame player. I do everything, right? From the achievements hunting to the hologram solo to everything I can do. I even fucking learn the quicksap, so you peasants can't say Stone can do a quicksap, right?
Crash out.
It's not crash out. It's not crash out.
The Zani 2 liberations per minute.
Yeah, what Spoons that stop comparing yourself to everyone, I guess too.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think it's also hardcore if you spend hundreds of hours.
I'm just playing my game, right? But
yeah.
I wanna see the different perspective. I heard Dvarg. I would love to hear your Hippo and Sina perspective on this. What defines a hardcore player?
It's just the investment into the game. Like the quickswappers, they do a lot of investment into the game as well. Just express it differently. They don't like play the achievement game or the exploration game. They just like go hardcore into the game mechanics with the combat system and the like theoretical action optimizations and stuff. And that's also a form of hardcore player, in my opinion.
For me, the hardcore playstyle on the hardcore gaming, in terms of WoW, would be pushing your rotational skills, be it 1, 2, 3, or quick swapping or whatever, past the comfort zone of what you need to achieve to get the rewards.
I think for me, it's I have a very loose definition of hardcore, because it's like, sure, you have your completing of everything, and that's also pretty hardcore, right? You go achievement hunting, you grab all the resources you can. Hell, maybe even you have like, you do mint picking in in WoW every day. That's pretty hardcore. Then there's also like the, you hardcore go into one aspect, right, which is the quick swapping itself, and that's why I also do feel like Stone is, I mean, technically pretty hardcore at his completionist aspect of the game in a whole aesthetic. While let's say like Daddy Wanter, for example, he's pretty hardcore in just the one singular aspect called quick swapping. So it's like, you can't exactly discount each at both sides, saying that, oh, you're not hardcore. Both are pretty hardcore. Yeah.
That's my issue, because people will point out, saying that this guy, because he can do really good quick swapping, he's the hardcore. But me, who was working hard since day one, I'm not hardcore. Why?
I think you need to bring up the platinum, what do you call it? The platinum completions in PS5 or some shit. those really hardcore achievement hunters.
Probably not be resting till 5 to 5 equals. Bro, you know how hard is that? But yeah,
you can also just determine.
But isn't Stone not
hardcore
resting
not
till
by the-
5 out of 5 echoes? That's pretty hardcore, right? No?
it is. But good luck building other characters. How hard is 5 to 5 depends on your seed. Are you seedless, or do you have room for more seed?
Ah, hell no.
I still
What
have
shape?
more characters than I have 5 out of 5 echoes. So.
The good seed.
It's pretty hard.
Good seed is being a Changli main.
Yes, Changli.
That's your issue, Dwa. You don't even have the signature for Changli.
Yeah, I don't even have the signature for Changli. Fucking brick.
Yeah.
Now you know the
Not
card.
having
the
having
seeds.
a R5 weapon for your wife is bricked.
Ah.
No, but I would to wrap it up. This question is, I would just say hardcore is who spends a lot of hours into the game and is emotionally invested. And I would say quickswappers are kind of as emotionally invested as some who do the achievement hunting. Just like you need to have some investment to like keep going, right? There's no random person just spends hours and retrying and like biting through just because random.
Yeah, but it's the
shit.
simple
It's
echoes.
just investment in the end, and that's hardcore, in my opinion.
It's just everything.
Stone
that
is
you
also
do-
hardcore.
Yeah, he is.
Was the hardcore. Everyone is hardcore who is in the stream, maybe because they like actually decide to watch a podcast or like a stream about WoW while playing WoW.
I mean, technically, JW is really hardcore, right?
You guys are all hardcore.
Wait, guys, on the both sides of the stream, are you actually enjoying this podcast? Us just yapping around about the game. Are you actually enjoying this?
Like, JW
That's
is
actually a good
emotionally
question.
invested in WoW, and he's even willing to play WoW on fucking 2 FPS when he's recording shit. If that's not hardcore, I don't know what is, man. What the hell, man?
I'm a noob, but I love to play games, and that's all it matters. As long as you enjoy playing the games.
True.
And even if you do have a skill issue, just go to Dwark channel. He will clear your shit.
Just redeem the endgame
Don't
case.
come
Tomorrow
to
is
if you got
Saturday,
brick
by the
account
way.
on. Yeah.
Do not redeem!
Do not redeem. If you got brick account, don't come to my channel. Go to Dwarg. He loves to play bricked accounts.
I
He
know, I
loves-
don't love to
Dwargon
play
is a
break account.
masochist, remember, guys.
And if all
The
things
only
fail, then
reason
Julius
why I
is
had to get
an
better at the
option.
game is because I had brick echo rolls, and the game wouldn't want to give me good shit. That's the difference.
Refund chilled. He redeemed full matrix clear. Refund him.
Bricked account.
Ooh. Full matrix clear. Full matrix clear.
They asked Dwarg for the account review. Yeah, if you wanna wait for like what, 5 months now, Dwarg?
Yeah, wait, no, actually, the next time I reopen it will be roughly in what's the day today? Will be in roughly 1 month.
Yeah. Depends how much you wanna wait.
And when is the next account review?
It will be on Monday, but Zilla was supposed to.
Wait,
appear on
where is
Friday,
this
but
core
then
pushing
he-
Guys,
for
stop
Matrix?
redeeming
didn't
the
want to.
full matrix clear. JW,
What is-
Cena, and Chill, you're banned.
they want to see you suffer.
Why? What the hell are you saying? He won't suffer with my account.
No, you see, you're gonna give Stone your 50% cartet, yeah, and you're gonna laugh at every crit he misses. Then you'll be like, Stone can't crit.
I'm not.
I'm gonna
I'll
do
just say he
Rico.
has skill issue playing with Fleur.
让我看看。
Yeah, for Brazilla, it's a bit like if you do like matrix dependent account reviews, it's kind of weird because matrix just opened yesterday, or was it today?
Well, that's why I'm doing
yesterday,
the account
right? You know.
review next Monday.
Yeah, yesterday.
In Asia, right? Yesterday.
Got
I
removed
think
from
EU
the
was
queue.
today.
I mean, Matrix is still the best indicator of your account and overall skill.
Nah, your
Brazilla
you
already
should
done.
still be there.
Holy
man.
gaming.
Chill, you are next week as along with Jackson account review. So you two are next week.
让我看看。
And tomorrow you do the Yangyang stuff, right, Stone?
Yes, for your on your account, we're gonna be testing the Yangyang.
Nah, you're still here, Murderman. You are in 223.
S6?
No, refund JW, Sinafi, and Chilled. Refund them.
Special Olivia Patrick.
I'm joking. Are you guys? But are you sure you didn't do it for a joke, or what? Do you really want me to do it your Matrix?
I mean, my game is still unstable.
Okay. Well, first was Chilled.
Okay, I am going to the washroom. Be right back.
I'm surprised it lasted till those 2 hours. We were yapping.
Yeah, no one redeemed the sip water. That's why. Yeah, your CPU got the wrong seat, Sina.
Game is unstable, just like Kartek Crit. Tell him.
Nah.
Oh, JW, what's
Floor
going
crits
on?
are more stable
Thank you.
than Lua.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Stone
but,
Baby and Vargon. Just call me Stone.
Oh, I still have to go to Null so he can clear my NT endgame.
Oh, you got skill issue?
Yeah. I have character issue.
We were shifting to Unreal Engine 5. Actually, I heard a lot of rumors about that.
Yeah, same.
But apparently, Wuthering did take some assets from the Unreal 5 and put them into their heavily modified Unreal 4 engine.
Yeah,
that's
backporting,
that's
yeah.
why the engine is
Yeah.
crashing.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not actually that they're going their full game to Unreal Engine 5, it's just that they're heavily modifying. Yeah, Move is currently heavily modified Unreal 4. Yep.
No, I wonder if there's actually a way to transition like to the new engine. But yeah, they do work on the performance issues a lot. There's supposed to be coming some overhaul or some big updates in one of the current upcoming patches.
Booba 2 for UE5. I mean, I doubt they're gonna port the whole game into the Unreal 5. I think that's just too much work, no? But it's kind of
I
sad
don't know
that
how possible it is.
I mean, maybe it is, but too much work. But yeah, it's kind of becoming sad that the only high-end PCs can keep up with the Wuthering, basically. That's actually really sad. So Kuro needs to work on the performance. Like even my PC, which costs a lot of money, I get fucking frame drops and flickering and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Right now you saw that frame drop. So
No, but I saw the scuffed shadows.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the game is really buggy sometimes visually.
Trace in Matrix. There is a person here who always first run in Matrix is always lag. He needs to enter and go back into the Matrix for him to play good. So yeah, Matrix
Yeah.
laggy. A lot of people say that.
I mean, they kind of had to compromise, I guess, because of the storage. Like this game update was like better on the storage, but to achieve like less storage usage, you need to do some form of compression, and to decompress assets mid-game has some implications, right? So that's why you have more lag and stuttering in low FPS phases now, I guess. But at least less storage is used. It's not perfect.
Thank you, GW.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah,
Time for my Matrix.
wait, is that guy?
We should get like 1,000 asteroids a day for the unstable game.
I don't think that guy is here. he came into the chat just to ask for Matrix and left. Yeah, no. What the hell?
He did. Damn.
Yeah, the guy who was really
But-
pressed about what do you call that? Really pressed about me using variation bullying. Like, bro.
That's why I increased even my points for the viewers clears, because there was a lot of people just coming to the Twitch and YouTube. Can you clear my end game? Just to never see them again.
Yeah, so
I
that's
am
why
nice,
point
not
redeem
nice.
is much better.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
You want me to clear your shit? Well, sit here for one day and watch me.
One day stone is too nice. my points are much more expensive. I'm busy.
I did
Your
upgrade
points are turned off.
My points
On
or Stone's
Saturday.
points?
What?
I'm still waiting for the freaking challenge to be.
Tell
revealed.
Selineko.
I told Selineko
I'm
already.
going to
Who
finish it
who
soon.
the was defending your main account?
Defending
this
my main
challenge.
account.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you
Who?
mean defending my main account?
What are you doing, Stone?
Who was advocating for the challenge to be first?
Do I need to use my
Selineko himself.
full team?
For full matrix, 50k, 25k for airstrikes only.
Did you
I'll
see that
reduce it.
parry?
Huge.
I did not. Yeah, but I think I'll reduce it to, I guess, maybe like 12k for
Holy
airstrikes
frame
only. But I'm gonna keep the 50k for full because the full one is
Okay.
the
I will stop
full
dropping
one
solo.
is well, I don't want to see an account with like 10,000 resonators and I'll be like, holy shit. You think you need to take out 2 loads.
Yeah, but it's kind of interesting that point acquisition on your stream seems to be like way harder than on Stone stream. Like on Stone stream, I'm chilling at 80k points. Always, and on your stream it's always sub 10k.
I don't know. Might be a
Also,
hidden something
everything-
that
120k on Stone's point.
I guess because Floor sometimes refunded points for fun,
oh, maybe.
so that's a difference.
Nah, I don't think so.
That's actually true. Even I sometimes just go and refund everybody.
Still stream point strategies. Why is it right?
There's goon point inflation on
Look,
his.
I would rather for people to have fun on my stream and redeem those good gifts and shit and just have fun. But I assume some people do need I break here. Do need help. So
Yeah.
And the spam begins.
Do not redeem.
Yeah.
Never run into issues. There we go. Bro bricked my runs.
Then again, my dear mod Stabby is is in fact too diligent. How diligent? Right, like I guess every 3 days the
This
request
is
gets
the
cleared.
most brick.
Yeah, also your prices are like a bit higher, right? And sometimes the water, the 3K.
The people were
expensive.
spamming it a little bit too much.
That's
I was
fine.
just like, oh, fuck it.
Nah, that's not true. Dwargon just
think-
got scared that I will be redeeming my 150k points into
Yeah,
making his kidney failure.
yeah, hell no.
What?
Do a full matrix for 500 points in your dreams, chill. In your dreams.
Because you know, Gon is still scared of my revenge, of the Fleur de Lis revenge for the scoring.
30k. I
He
still need
knows
to
it's
finish
coming
my
and
It's
he
only
matrix
you had
tries-
seen that.
He know the punishment is coming and he wants to
No,
delay
no,
it
no.
as much as possible.
Ah, yes, correct.
Dwar
I know
doesn't
that.
hold grudges, I'm sure.
But Fleur de Lis does.
All in your
No,
head.
it's not Fleur de Lis. It's Sina holds grudges. Sina's just using Fleur de Lis' name.
I'm just fighting in my wife's name.
Original custom channels for 50 premium sip waters. Yeah, hell no. I'm not doing that. I'm actually not gonna do that. Let's don't do it. Me scamming. Okay, Stone, you're up for it.
What?
Chill wants you to do his matrix.
Oh, I am, but maybe in 2 days.
See, you have Stone, the best player in Wuwa, to help you with your matrix. You don't even need me. What do you mean?
Holy,
I can
why is
only-
this first floor so autistic?
Yeah.
Why is it so autistic? Holy shit.
That's why I pulled out my secret weapon, the Roshia DPS.
Oh my fucking god, no.
I'm just trying to get the fucking tuners.
This I swear, man, I hate this round one matrix swarm so bad. Like you have two people charging straight at you, and then you have one fucker who's always like trying to strafe you and moving to the back.
Yeah, this
Yeah, and in NT you
Reset is
have
weird.
exactly another kind of problem. Because all the mobs are charging at you. So technically you should be able to group them easily, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in NTE you have like two characters that can group and not really well. And every character that is DPSing is having huge knockback on the mobs. So the mobs end up just spreading all over the freaking arena because they can't keep up with you.
You know why they added these dumb enemies? Rococo and state buffs. Make her better than Sanhua, don't know. Maybe. But I feel like whoever I guess whoever made Whimpering Waves is just like, oh yeah, my time is very free now. Let's go brick and save Matrix because why the fuck not?
Yeah. They're done with Weaver and Astronaut is working as expected, so time for the Matrix.
Don't
Like
start me on
fuck
the
off, man.
astronaut.
Leave our Matrix alone. Why the hell are
Christ.
you stretching your hands into Matrix?
Yeah, and we have AoE characters now, and that's why they probably added the AoE status. Because of the... I don't know.
Ares is fine, but what's not fine is that they are including annoying Matrix Swarm enemies. Like I swear the next change they're gonna do is put in a really annoying 3-courser enemy. Like I don't know, maybe like the Glacial Dread main. So whenever they howl and you don't dodge, your whole rotation is bricked. Because you need to do dodge counter instead.
It's kind of weird, right? Because the bosses, they have like kind of slow move sets, I guess, and you can somewhat avoid them. But if you have like two enemies from the 3 cost, they just spam attacks constantly. and there are 2 of them. I noticed in TOA, like the bears or some other 3-cost, they just spam attacks. You cannot move.
The swipe attacks, su, true combo.
And then there's some guy who decided to make a full mode out of these enemies. I don't know.
Yeah, the guy is a little bit too free. Send him back to the mines.
I don't know why they're getting the whimpering in the Matrix, but it's fucking cringe.
Yeah.
I prefer just fighting bosses.
He's gonna be whimpering
I wish
Matrix soon.
the whimpering was the old whimpering when we still had fun in the mode.
Good old times.
Good old times
before
indeed.
2.6. Besides, I mean 2.5 technically, because that's when they bricked the Wii one.
Denia is his hologram. I didn't even play Denia yet.
Oh,
Bro.
neither have I. So bricked.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Well,
I've been,
just one shot.
I mean,
I've been enjoying just exploring the new map. Holy shit! Can we talk about how pretty the new map is? Like, bro, I know it's a little bit laggy and shitty, but in terms of prettiness, I think it's the prettiest area we got so far in the Wuthering Waves.
Mm-hmm.
The new map is so pretty, the game literally can't handle it and has to crash.
Sina's having issues with after the new update dropped.
It's still not the biggest issues. The biggest issues I had during 3.3 update, when I literally couldn't run the game after the
GG.
update. I had to search for like freaking year-old drivers, run in direct 11, and wait for like a week until Kuro decided to finally patch the fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have issues. Luckily. No, I actually do have issues. Ray tracing is still buggy as hell. It's not even AMD exclusive. It's like
No, yeah, that's
Nvidia
why I
also
just gave up on ray tracing.
Yeah, it's like every patch has new issues with ray tracing.
Open guide put inside Nightmare Nest, make Weewa spawns work like Tesla Discord Nest, buff the 4 stars in end state since buffing version 1 and 2, add more multiplayer content, see the scores for Tower, Weewa, and end state matrix of everyone on your friend list. You're gonna start seeing who has skill issue and who does not.
In Genshin, you can see the Spiral Abyss stars on the profile, right?
Yeah.
No one gives a fuck about Genshin anyway.
Oh, don't let Null listen.
No, you don't.
Null is the last Genshin player remaining.
Null, close your ears.
I watched. I briefly watched Null playing Spiral Abyss, and there was some guy who donated bits so he can't use WASD in Spiral Abyss.
There would be an easier way, just block either ult or skill button, and you're fucked.
Well, it seems like Spiral Abyss is harder now because you couldn't simply clear. Back when I played, I was like 20 to 30 seconds each side, and now it seems like there's so much HP inflation that it takes a while to clear.
I thought it's just Giga shielding up the new units.
Exactly. You just need to pull the newest unit and you're fine.
Kind of
I remember the drama when Notcry came out with the special mechanics of double HP or whatever, when you had to kill the mob, then damage the killed mob, so his max HP bar goes down. Then you had to kill the mob again, because you had like 10 seconds to lower his health bar, and then you had to do it all over again until the max HP equals 0 or something like that. And the newest Not Quite characters were doing both stages like at once. They were damaging the mob HP and lowering the max HP at the same time. Basically, skipping the mechanics.
almost like Luna reactions, where you need to do Luna reactions for the boss mechanic.
Yeah.
It's well, let's not talk about this game.
And people
Please.
complain about some HP inflation in WoA. I mean, there is the most visible one is still in Whimpering. And like I said, between the patch 3.1 and the patch 3.3 Whimperings, that's like what, 3 resets? Something like that. Because I was testing the token with Amy in 3.1 with the Fusion Burst token. So solo Amy, I could do like 6k points on that token. And in 3.3, on the same token, I couldn't score more than 5.2k. And it's not because I magically lost my skills or whatever, it's just because the HP inflation in Whimpering was so freaking high, you literally couldn't do alternate rotations for FB or TB to matter. For a 6 and 5 character, right? It literally didn't matter which mode you run, you did the same rotation, because the HP was so high of the mobs. Back in 3.1, the FB was more efficient because it could clear the one-cost waves like instantly, the detonations. So you were speeding up the waves, right? But in 3.3, the inflation got so freaking high. Even sometimes if I didn't crit, sometimes the mobs from the 3-cost waves would survive. Even if I didn't crit. On S6 R5 character, which is freaking insane. And the crit didn't matter on my stats because it was from either TB or FB proc. So it's the steady 80%. So it doesn't matter what kind of stats I have on my character.
What was the point? The HP inflation Weaver?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just like...
But why would you play solo? I guess that's...
Because...
Because Sina can't rotate, he can only solo.
Why get a 6 or 5 character if you can't solo with such character? What's the fun in that? That's why I do middle tower with solo Fleur de Lis and solo Amy. Because it's more fun. And yes, Fleur de Lis still can clear easily floor 1 and 2, even on heavy arrow resistance.
With S6 or 5?
Or...
Yeah. I haven't tested on 3 and 4.
I guess this Discord is just lagging the stream pretty badly. Time to show my own WoW gameplay instead.
Oh, the weekly. True.
Yeah, the weekly.
I mean, Amy specifically isn't made to be solo, because her damage uptime is like terrible.
No characters made to be solo, but I guess some are better than others.
Yeah.
What's your
Fleur
opinion on the weekly?
Fleur de Lis is meant to be played solo, to be honest. She's still a one character army. It just depends on the arrow resistance. If there's heavy arrow resistance, you just put Chacona with her if you have her weapon. If you don't have her weapon, you're just fucked.
Yep. How do you like the new weeklies?
What new weekly? There's only one weekly we know. Right?
But like in comparison to the previous one, I guess.
I guess if we are talking about like the Flova weekly, only worth it for newer accounts. Like if you have S6 or like your characters are pretty well built already, You're breezing through the weekly in probably like 9 minutes or even less. So, but just to get 3k on Frolova's gameplay is, I think, around 12 minutes. So it's just not time efficient. You only play it if you enjoy it.
小心些，到我身后。
I disagree. I think the newer accounts.
Yeah, it's
should
more for
do
the newer accounts.
No, I'm literally thinking that the newer accounts should do 1k gateway.
No.
Like
Newer
the
accounts
1000
1k gateway is very slow. Like I did 1k with JW's account, right? Fucking slow. Like actually slow. Because
It's still an S6 character simulator because of the buffs you get.
no. It's very brick, especially at the start. It's the start, right? Okay, like JW's account with the no pool account, right? We have a rover and all that. It's just
Dude,
way too slow.
what's the point of no pool account? Just delete this account the next time you will be on it.
People, is this good without the
Literally
buff?
pointless.
I did miss a couple of 2 light slashes and I did miss one heavy.
I mean, it looks good. I can't
I
tell
used
what
your
the score is.
rotation.
Yeah, it looks like a good score, but I don't know like what the ceiling is currently.
Oh, no clue. But I used your rotation. I don't know if you were watching.
Yeah, I was watching. You did the plunge stuff.
Yep. It's actually, now that I played it a couple of times on my own and shit, it's actually not that hard to pull out the plunging one.
And it's easy for EI. But
Well,
you were a bit slow, still, I would say.
A skill issue.
I mean, that score is good enough. It's really good enough.
Oh, Dvark, I'm gonna reset this shit for you. Good luck next week.
Hell nah. You should.
Yeah, you are clearing this
You
shit.
should at least like show the score, so I can roughly have an
It's
idea of what
already-
I'm
it's
working
over.
with.
80k.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, good shit. With
Stone
the- I
didn't
like
even
this
use
team.
his full account.
Wait, it didn't count my full score last matrix because it was 136. Is
Yeah,
it
it's
because
all starting
No,
with
this is the point you did. This is the point you did now.
Oh,
This is this clear.
oh, okay,
You
okay.
reset it.
I mean, I'm gonna get serious at some other stream. I just wanted to get the tuners. So, I got the tuners GG.
Everything for the tuners.
40k is nice, was able to get a 53k with Lucilla Mornia. Ooh, Yas is gaming.
Yeah, yes, this game.
With Sui, I wonder if with Sui it's better or worse, kinda. It should be better, right?
60k with Chisa S6.
I guess the scores from rank 2 onwards should be higher now for everyone.
You wanna play your best team on round 3, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And and on the round 2, Mimic gives 1k more points, if I read it correctly. So you get when you defeat the Mimic on round 2, you get 1k more points. So for those quick swappers, this is gonna be like a good thing to showcase on the YouTube.
I mean, isn't Mimic just a flat 10% point addition?
He
Like-
does, okay, let me explain. Mimic does give you more points overall. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
which round you're playing. On round 2, he's giving you 1k more points. Specifically round 2. I think I was reading that yesterday.
But there's no comparison with 1k points if you're doing a 10k
It's 1k
team
more points
or a 3k
when you kill
team.
it. It's just, you get 1k more points when you kill it on round 2.
From 100 to 0 or just kill it?
No. You just tickle it and it laughs and then it dies and then you get 1k points. Yeah. What do you mean from 0? Of course you wanna kill it.
No, like, do you have to go from 100 to 0?
Oh no, I think when you kill it.
Or just if you even go from like 1% to 0%, that team gets that, 1k points.
Let me find that shit again. Wait. It was right here.
Oh, and I left you on the Mimic round 2 on my account. So nice of me. I think I will have to like wrap it up now and go.
No.
Okay.
Lower.
It's time. You guys have fun.
Lower.
Okay, where did we read that?
He has to go good.
GG's.
GG.
Bye,
Bye,
Hippo.
Hippo. Thanks for
Bye-bye.
tuning in and sharing your
Thanks
insights.
thanks for you to allowing me to be here. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
See ya, Hippo.
Unless I fucking dreamed of it.
Just go lower, there was a limit. That's good.
What did you dream of?
Getting 1k points when you defeat round 2 Mimic.
You receive bonus points upon defeating.
All I do know is that they are showing some points multiplier now for higher rounds.
Did I dream it?
Maybe it wasn't from this material.
演化规律，
Was it in the
陪
Matrix?
你们玩玩吧。来，交给你了。因果由
Here?
此倾倒。
No. Which one? Description. Wait. Ah, there you go. For S2 only. Okay, I am not fucking crazy. So round 2, defeating Matrix Minute additionally grants you 1k points. Holy shit,
So-
I thought I was crazy for a
So,
moment.
so anything that kills this gets 1000 points.
Yes, basically. But you only on round 2. So as I said, it's good for, you know, those quick stoppers. And they're gonna get more points here. And yeah. I mean, overall, it's just a good... if you got a weaker team, I guess you can use it to kill the Mimic and you just get 1k points, right?
Yeah, like my Jinshi team. So she can go from 3k to 4k.
Let's go. I mean, it's still good, right? If you're trying to hit like certain cycle task.
Yeah.
We've been helpful for 4-star clear last season. They know, and that's why they decided to put it this season. So they're just like, hiya, would have been great for 4-star clear last season. All calculated.
Yeah, this
It's
is
just to make
easy
us
aim
suffer.
TB.
Oh,
the
will this
5
be
waves.
possible with S0, R1, Juangling, Sui Sui?
I think 15k
think-
is only possible.
What's
with
the
good
what's the
builds.
shield buff?
Like I'm only able to get like 13.8. Was it 13.8? I think 13.8k on my main account. With some quick swapping rotation. But then again, my Yangyang's missing crit damage or so.
Should be able to get everything then. Yeah, I should think.
But what's the shield
Oh,
buff for
40
Yap Yap?
waves. Not sure about this one. 40 waves.
It's total, not in
40
one
waves
go.
total. So it's like throughout the entire cycle, which means because the matrix is split up in different cycles now, so it just carries over.
Naruhodo.
Yeah.
And 5 enemy
It doesn't
waves are
matter
included
if you
by
reset and
Hyuki.
just do
Yeah.
40 bosses in total.
Just tested Hyuki still kills S2 Mimic. What does that mean?
Means Yuki is still very strong.
It's exactly 155 points from 100 to 0. Naruhodo.
Jesus Christ, it's so stuffy in here.
But how are we gonna play this Matrix when Denia is just hot? Hiya!
Whatever. She's like,
But
whatever.
why is she on the front page when there is no Denia here?
That means Daniel will show up soon in the next cycle, right?
Totally is better.
Like did they show Sigillum, right? Then after that Sigillum appeared.
Until we meet again. I'm actually gonna switch for my shit. I like that one. Ooh, holy yes.
Okay. I need to do Allison's daily. Allison, what's for your daily?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna peace out.
Bye, Sina. Thank you for
Bye,
hosting
Sina.
whatever we were doing.
Podcast ended. Yeah, podcast ended.
Sina, next time just remind me at work, okay?
I mean, if you two want to be alone, you know, you
Nah.
can just
Listen, poor
call each
Richard,
other
poor
after
Richard
hours.
Look, Echo and
Richard
Nightmares,
at
alright.
me.
You can
Will that be
you
fun
can
on YouTube?
talk when you both are keeping your heads on the pillow, do some sweet talk, etc.
Yeah, there will be
Yeah.
VOD on YouTube for podcast, right? All my live stream are just automatically VODs.
Anyway, thank you for the talk today
Mhm.
and for your inputs and for
Mhm.
having me.
You picked at 270 viewers at Twitter though. Mozilla.
Grandmother, you link VOD? Alright.
Okay. Have fun, guys, and thanks again.
Alright,
We
bye
got another
bye. Thanks for
update? Did it
hosting.
really? Bye bye, Sina. Okay, let me restart the video ring then. You said there is update. I hope you didn't lie.
Echo and Nightmares. Alright.
You got what are you doing tomorrow, Dvarg?
What am I doing
Matrix
tomorrow?
Viewers?
Tomorrow. No, tomorrow's not account review. Tomorrow might just be if I can master my 2 feather 1 Azure rotation. I'll be continuing on my Matrix.
Master your Jira, Jura, Hara, Hara, Pura.
Yeah,
I see now.
basically
Hold
some bunch of pushing Yangyang's I went to the wrong test of you. Pushing Yangyang's movesets even further.
on. Did you put your guide for Yap Yap build? I mean, rotation on the YouTube?
Yep, build. I dare show my build in front of the best Echo builder.
No, not build. Rotation. what you're
Rotation, yeah, I
doing.
did. It's on YouTube.
Okay, guys, check Dvarg YouTube for Yap Yap. What did you say? Azure, Feather?
Mine is just 1 Azure, 1 feather, and 2 feather rotation. It's
Yeah.
some like the baby quick swapping stuff, not the giga quick swapping stuff. Yeah.
Just basic.
即将到来的声音，神秘的将醒。
Oh. Your 1, 2, 3 rotation, man. I just did it. It was break. I literally have zero interest in the Yap Yap gameplay. For some reason, I got zero interest.
纷乱的回忆，
I pulled her because she's waifu,
记忆化形。
but meh.
Too much flying around for stone.
It's very confusing for me because I don't have a visual representation when I stitch stances.
Oh.
It's very hard for me because I'm
No,
blind.
the
old.
40. The 40 bar. The bottom bar.
Yeah, that's
40%.
what all the people said. But then my counterattack is I still not used to her. But in my defense, I didn't even try to play her honestly. I was just enjoying the new map. Not gonna lie, I was chilling the whole week.
True, enjoy the
But
new
yeah,
map.
after today, we're gonna do some Yap Yap tomorrow and shit. I'm gonna properly learn her.
Sounds
I was
good.
just enjoying the new patch.
Yeah, no, actually do enjoy the new map. The new map is very
Yes,
very good.
I did.
Very, very
I did.
Me
I
too.
found all the birds on my own except one. I use help.
Oh.
You know those blue birds?
Uh-huh.
I blame them all with Lucilla. It was fun with her camera.
Lucilla, best investment for exploration. Just grab
Yep,
them all with
yep.
the camera.
Yep, I got them all except one. I gave up on the last one. And I was like 100 meters away when I used the item to locate the last bird.
Hell
which
nah,
is
just
kinda-
100.
Yeah, it was kind of sad.
You
But
were
yeah,
so close.
it is what it is. Just make a forte bar big like me. Are you fat?
I
Apple?
don't think. Wait. Yeah, I don't think it's possible on PC, right? Mobile is. Mobile? Wait,
No clue.
you can do that on mobile? I know you can make buttons big on mobile, but the forte bar on mobile?
I don't know, Xenogears. I just don't. I don't know. I was just enjoying the new map. I'm not even gonna lie. I was just enjoying the new map. I didn't care for a new character.
All doable on mobile. I guess this is one. This is the only one time where mobile over PC.
缠绕生死之间，心里
On PC, you use Windows Zoom. Bells don't. If you need, use Windows too.
No, I'm good.
确认最高功率上
Dream of Lost Nightmare Nest. Okay.
5 euros, Alison.
不行，
Perico.
往日的幻影。
But for me, I'm actually enjoying the Yangyang quick swaps by quite a bit because it's like a. It feels much nicer to play, especially when she doesn't get interrupted all the time. Like she can get interrupted, but she has very less chance of getting interrupted. So it's like I'm just like okay, yeah, that pretty nice.
You gonna teach me?
Teach you? Which one? The 1, 2, 3?
No. Quick swap.
Quick swap.
No, hell, I'm not going back to 1, 2, 3.
Well, aren't you the best 1, 2, 3 player?
Yes, but I can't anymore. So since I learned the first one quick swap, then the second one, then the third one, now it's like you can't go back anymore, if that makes sense.
Let's go,
So
chat.
thank you
We
very
got
much for the
stoned.
225 stream. I mean, I'm saying I'm actually enjoying the quick swaps. It's not like I'm not enjoying it. It's just
全局已接管
I。mean, I guess people just expect from you to be super good or something.
I mean, you don't have to be super good at quick swap. It's like you just treat quick swap as a way to enjoy the game. I think that's where you really enjoy quick swapping.
Yep.
不去
That's
的
what
对
I'm
手
doing.
消散，记忆化形。我所守护的。
Honestly, I can tell you the simplest way for yup quick swap is
Oh, wait, I didn't find all the birds.
你的交集，
Zone one hold. Okay,
to
which one
just
is
swap
zone
between
hold?
Chisa and Mortefi.
完美的
No, I don't. I don't wanna play Mortefi.
You have to play Mortefi. Mortefi's the. I mean, you can still use Rebecca, but I think Rebecca is a lot more harder to
Do you
use.
know why I built Mortefi?
Why?
If I ever needed to separate Iono from Augusta.
Don't need to
Hell no, I'm not playing Mortefi. I will be getting Sui with Chisa. Actually, on my account, do you know who is without a team on my account? Fucking Linae.
What
Of
the
all
heck?
the characters that we were talking about, Linae is without a team on my account.
Oh hell, GG brick. the
Yeah.
best support without
The
a
best
team?
support is without a team. Imagine.
Impossible.
How did this happen? But yeah, my account is just bricked, I guess.
Yeah. Lene no team brick.
就这样落下
Brick the account, make a new
完
one.
美的通音回响，让它往事如烟。
Rebecca feels
Rebecca
clunky.
feels clunky?
全局已接
No.
管，锁定
I prefer Rebecca over Morteflop. What about you, Dwarf?
启用临界协
Me,
议，
I actually prefer Mortefi. Mortefi makes the quick swap a lot
最后
simpler.
复习。
Yeah.
I just like hearing Rebecca speak in my ear. Maybe I'm just
I mean, you can
bored.
still use Rebecca, no problem. It's just that Rebecca quick swaps are not in my area of expertise, pretty much. Yeah.
I mean, I never liked the Morteflop because sausage, but yeah, I'm just probably just biased.
It's fine. It's fine to be biased. like how I'm always going on and on about like quick swaps, I guess. But at the end of the day, I still very much like doing 1, 2, 3 rotations, right? Because it's
可以
simple.
完成。
Like there's way less chance of me messing up in a 1, 2, 3 rotation than a quick swap rotation. Because once shit goes wrong in a quick swap rotation, I'll be like, okay, what else do I need to do to get the rotation back on track? Like the easier quick swapping, I don't have to worry about it too much. But like on the when the quick swaps gets a lot more tighter, there's way less room for error, and it just becomes a lot more difficult to play. Yeah.
I just don't. I mean, as I said a couple of times, I just don't like restarting too much. But it's actually fine. I guess once you do restart those 50 times on the quick swap practice, after that it's actually fine because you actually do learn. It's not like you don't learn. Because even right now I can just go into my matrix and play, Amy quick swap easily. I could play Changli quick swap easily. It's not gonna be on the level of I don't know Eugene, Pigeon, or whoever else. But it's fine.
Yeah, it is.
So I guess the practice makes
停，
worth
高
it.
功率授权。
Though I will never learn the brand mix up. That's your sausage.
You don't have to learn the brand quick swap.
纷乱的回忆，
There is no
塑
need.
形。
Yeah, no need. It's like Stone's never gonna use bread, right? So why learn a character that you are never gonna use?
Exactly why I don't want to use with quick swap of Yap Yap with Morteflop. Because I'm gonna pull Sui Sui.
Then I guess you can wait until Sui Sui. She's coming out pretty soon, anyways.
Oh yeah.
Right? Then you can be
Are
like,
we? Are we? Are we? Do you wanna do a collab polling session?
collab pulling session. When do you
Yep.
usually do your pulls?
When when I start streaming?
When you start streaming, I see. Because no, it's like
I understand for you it's after you do the main story or after
yeah, but this patch doesn't have main story, right? So I guess
Yeah. when you log in, I guess. So depends
sure.
on the time zone.
Do collab for Qing Xiao.
For who?
The
Who's
sword
that?
lady. The hero sword lady.
Uh,
The Jinxie upgrade.
I got a lot to say about her, but I'm not gonna say.
A lot to say about her, which in terms of gooning or in terms of aesthetics or what?
A lot of people are saying waifu, right?
Uh-huh.
I guess I guess I'm blind or something because I find nothing pretty there.
No, it's I guess it feels more like kind of a niche aesthetics because she is super Mirim coded. So it's like if like you're very, very much into Mirim, like the Wuxia stuff, then you'll find her like the textbook model for what makes a Mirim character a Mirim pretty lady character, something like that.
I don't know. I would rather pull I think swarming than the other one. So
即将到来的声音。
Oh, Jules! Hello, Jules. How are you doing today?
同甘苦。
Thank you for the raid.
oh, Jewel should join us in the voice chat. Hello, Jewel. Jewel, join us. We got cookies, Jewel. We are just yapping. Wanna join us, Jewel?
Were they doing like this pose when they were possessed?
Why is it the same clip as yesterday? What the hell? It's the same Jewel clip from
When
yesterday.
you're in the choking competition, Eric, I'm pretty good at choking balls.
Hey,
Wait,
yo, what
wait,
the hell?
wait.
Jules!
Guys,
Jules just said he's pretty good at choking. What the
clippers? Do not clip them.
纷乱的回忆，塑形，记忆化形。我所见证的，
Damn, Jules! Freaky!
Don't choke.
I think it's Jova. Jules got to me. I'm joking.
Jules, what you're doing to my dog? He's gonna
Thank
die.
you for the water. Yeah, Jules, how was your stream today? Was it great? I'm pretty sure you're doing
I'm gonna grab something to drink. Be right back.
okay. I'm pretty sure you were doing the hologram clears, was it? 2 hours of Yoo-hoo? Oh, 2 hours of Yoo-hoo? Because last I remembered it was like some 150 hologram clears and then became like 25 hologram clears left or something. Why is my... Oh, brick. My Spotify wasn't playing music. Doing your own Matrix today? I see. Jules, any thoughts on the Matrix Swarm? 2 hours on Yoo-hoo run. Damn, that's crazy. Is it a Yoo-hoo... Did you get at least 5k with your Yoo-hoo? $5k, let's go, beautiful. Oh, Allison's, your echo bag is full. I will leave this to you to settle. Your dailies are done. Yuhu Treasury and Bullying Team got 5.7 due to extra 1k from round 2 Mimic. Nice. But yeah, any thoughts on the new Matrix Swarm, Jules? I think from me personally, I really hate the new Matrix Swarm. Like, it's even worse than the previous one. I hate it. I actually hate it. And why I hate it is because the Tremor Warriors tries to run towards you, right? But the Tambourinist tries to run away and keep strafing you, which makes it so bricked. Welcome back, Stone. Previous one's better. Yeah. So it's like they just easily so easily spread out. It's just so dumb. Like so dumb.
What are you talking about?
The new Matrix Swarm. I hate it.
It's stupid. It's just stupid. They should just give us the bosses. Like, bro, what are you doing, Kuro?
Me a brain rot number where there's no brain rot number. Yeah, I'm mostly just trying to push Yangyang's score.
Yung. You gonna teach me?
Teach you?
Yeah, teach me. Come on.
Well, I'm using Motef Flop, not your favorite.
Yes, that's fine. Stream and teach me how to yap. Did you invite Jewel to the little talk?
Jules? To the which little talk?
Here, if you wanna.
Oh, Jules, do you wanna
hang out?
Join the VC? I think Jules might want to leave soon though. He usually has to go around this timing. Yeah.
It's probably like really late for him too, I guess.
Yeah, it should be. Jules is 1 hour behind me, right? So it's 2 a.m. Holy shit, it's 2 a.m. for me.
2 a.m.?
Should be 1 a.m. for Jules. We have been talking that long. Crazy. Score-wise for Dolphins, might find it easier to reach higher points. For a lower investor account, might struggle due to deflated score in R1. Is it really deflated score? I feel like for round 1, right, might still be the same, right? Because like, for me, this one, to clear this bunch of guys, you do need 4.6k points. So I'm gonna assume like the Morning X, Fleur-de-Lis, and Haas are still gonna be 4k points each. And then after that, it just gets better. Also, by the way, I did not read. So my Kartetia score is a little bit bricked. Why? Because when affected by negative status, they take, instead of 20% damage, they now take 25% damage. I did not read, so I went to take the general enhancement instead. Ah.
Oh.
1.2k damage for 1 point now? Ugh. Okay, wow, that's rough. Maybe that's why... Yeah, maybe that's why I feel like my fusion team isn't exactly doing as much damage. But then and again, this might be because of the deflated score, right? Times 1 multiplies hidden times 0.8. Perhaps. I do feel that the bosses are a tad bit chunkier in round 1. And then round 2 feels chunky as well. Last time you reached round 3 Mimic and now you got to round 3 X. Okay, well, first things first. Zani got 7k only, I see. 20% inflation on round 2. Ooh.
You gonna show?
Yeah.
And explain. I'm stupid.
Okay. Fleur-de-Lis in the middle. Yeah, Fleur-de-Lis in the middle. 20% inflation is... I mean, like, it's more points, right? It's just the 20% inflation on the Swarm that makes it annoying. But with the... Yeah, for Dolphins and you being able to hit round 2 would be somewhat easier. But then for accounts who are struggling already, holy shit. Okay, anyways. I think we talk about Azure and Feather stance first. So, if her movesets feel very sharp, pretty much you see her doing this sword attack, you know I should do it outside. Oh. Apple threatening you again? What do you mean? Threatening you to do what? Clear your R1 for you? No. Clear yourself, Capo. Give it a shot first.
Wait, is there really an inflation of HP in Matrix?
It feels like it, like at least for me.
I don't know. I did 4 teams. Got all.
All right, bye, Juice. You have a good sleep, and thank you for raiding
Bye,
once
bye, Joe.
again. All right, so for Yangyang, when you see her movesets feel very sharp, right? Like she kind of just swings down on the basic 4. This is Azure stance. When she starts doing these very exaggerated movesets and feels very, very flowy, you know that she's in Feather stance already. So this is the stance which you're in determines which heavy you're gonna do. For if you're doing the normal kind of stuff, then you don't really have to worry about it too much because you're gonna do both heavies either way. But if let's say you want to go a little bit more special afterwards, like 2 feather, 2 Azure, 1 feather, or whatever, then that is where stun switching becomes a lot more important. But let's not talk about that for now. For now, the key is to know when to rotate between Chisa and Moteflop, which is actually pretty easy. But for Rebecca, I think, I guess Rebecca's can still work. Maybe we can even experiment with Rebecca in a bit.
You guys understand anything? I don't. Guys.
So essentially you're doing Chisa's BA1 to BA5 alongside Motefi's BA4. So what I mean by BA4 is when Motefi does this, boom, that itself is one BA4 of Motefi. And so, I need to reset my character position. So essentially what you want to do, I guess the easiest way is to do Chisa's skill. And then you do, when she does this set of Caesars, you go Motefi. Then Chisa twirl around. After that, go into Liberation. And then back to Motefi, boom. Do his Liberation, do his skill. And then after the Chisa, just all the way to Motefi. Skill. I should do one more. And then after that, like that. And then after that, Yangyang, you just do her entire basic chain. Skill. And then heavy. Then you just click all the way until she does this big slash. Then you do the ulti. Cast the skill. And then you get the other heavy. That's it. That's the so-called like the most basic quickswap rotation you can do between Chisa and Motefi.
Okay, because I was doing the other two heavies.
The other 2 heavy. Which is you're trying to do 2 feather.
What's the stance called? When she goes up in the air and starts slashing.
Yes,
not the plunge. I mean
That
plunge
is the feather. The push forward is Azure. The flying is feather. You were trying to do 2 of the flying ones?
Yes.
Okay, for 2 of the flying ones, you actually do need to incorporate some of Yangyang's quick swapping. So the key is to ensure that Yangyang actually has 1 stack already. Yeah. And then so we'll just do this in a 1-3 manner first, right? To ensure that it's kind of like set up properly. So with that 1 stack over there. Now you can go straight into double flying. So 1 flying, and then after that you need to make sure you do 1 basic attack first and do the stun switch. So that's where you cast the skill. And so now you're starting off in Azure, which then you can cast a Liberation, which fills up your, it gives you your enhanced skill. Then because every time you cast a skill, you stun switch. So this now sets you back into feather again. So now you can do 2 feathers.
Yep. My issue is this: when I'm doing this rotation, I always mess up on on the second, third, or fourth rotation with the stances.
Yeah, so
I just can't keep track.
so you need to remember to use the skill. Okay, so the first rotation is done. Now second rotation, you need to remember to use Yangyang skill so that you start off with Azure straight away. So essentially, if you're not on Azure when you do your rotation, you know that she's breaking.
Wait. Does that mean when you finish her first rotation, you can just do one basic and switch stance immediately?
You can also do that.
Okay.
Yeah, you can also do that. Slow down a little. How slow do you want me to explain?
Apple is just like a woman.
Ah, I see.
Too fast for him.
More complex. You miss the Phoebe mechanic.
I mean, it's not complex. I understand the principle behind this quick swap. It's just that I can't keep track of the Yangyang status for some reason. I always mess up somewhere. Second, third rotation, fourth rotation, I always mess up.
Yes.
I can never do the full 4 rotations like smooth.
So your second rotation, you just need to remember to cast one skill before you do the entire set of rotations again. Pretty much it. Just add one additional skill cast at the start. Liberation
That's
on plunge
hard.
tech. Liberation on plunge. You mean... Wait, let me... So, like what? This? And then liberation. I mean, you could do that, right?
No, that doesn't look that bad.
Because Yangyang's pretty flexible in that manner. So essentially, what that kind of does is leveraging on her ability. So basically, like the really cool thing about Yangyang is that after the initial heavy cast, your basic becomes enhanced. But at the same time, you could like do some extra shit like liberation to gain an additional stack. Then let's say you use that. Now your skill is enhanced, right? And you use that skill. Now you have something. Your Yangyang is in a weird state. You have your alternate heavy, which is the push forward. Ah, no, never mind. It actually ate the enhanced basic, so it doesn't exactly work that way. But you can kind of save up the stacks here.
We're gonna be molding this shit tomorrow, guys.
Need to do it faster. No, if you... Yeah, see, it replaces. So if you break yourself by casting the skill over there, it replaces your enhanced basic. So while she's flexible, you can't exactly just overwrite your enhanced basic like that. Yeah, because your enhanced basic is getting overridden.
Okay, can you now do a run of the forgot, I think it was feather stance.
Yeah, sure.
With the quick swap.
Sure.
For liberations.
For liberation, sure.
Yeah.
So for Yangyang, what I also do, right, is I kind of do this okay. You need somewhere in between, like I think within this side here. So after Chisa's BA3, I swap the Motefi and Yangyang. And for Yangyang, I do 1, 2, 3. You do want to see her pull back the sword like that. at the start of her animation for BA3. When you pull it back, you swap back to Chisa to do her scissors, and Motefi again to do this boom 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 boom. Then Yangyang will have to come in to do the last set, which is BA4. That is how you're gonna quickly charge up Yangyang's forte. But I mean, if you break that one, it's still not too bad, because you can just come back into Yangyang to cast more basic attacks. Because the 2 feather rotation is not as strict as additional extra rotations.
その身を切り裂きます。処分解虚無祭断ち切ります。
And then you just want to keep swapping in between Chisa and Motefi.
交換させます。
Chisa! What the hell? Bro, fucking Chisa in the concerto break.
Ping issue, surely.
Surely.
影响归虚，千籁俱寂。助力支援。
Oh wait, I forgot the swap. Yeah, so this is the case of forgetting the swap, which does happen.
生死は決まっています。これでどうですか。
安静，怒气，
その命絶ちます。
怒血，已然沸腾。
Are you sure you wanna use the Mortal Flop Liberation then, because you lost Chisa on the field?
退出。
Yeah, that's fine.
That's like an extra second, no?
一击必胜，一剑拔恶，锤击。
So like this, you get your 2 feather.
速速凌霄。行きます。見えています。
Remember to use your skill over there.
燃神挥剑，成全你们。
これで
So now
終
your
わりです。
Yangyang's back on Azure stance.
不自量力，
Ah!
Brick.
Yeah, break, concerto break. So that's the another way you can break the rotation, by overcommitting on Motefi's concerto.
これでどうですか。
I guess it's important only on the first rotation, a little bit more.
安静，
Yeah.
焚烧吧！
どんな意図でも。
怒血，已然沸腾。
踏风。烟向归虚，苍灵正义，尽灭真名。据以为刃，天若惊鸿，速力支援。啊！速速凌霄。死の剣が泣いていますね。その身を切り裂きます。
燃神挥剑，成全你们。
さあ、虚無祭断ち切ります。刹那のひらめき。
Hey,
纠缠不休，
Chisa, what the fuck?
怒血，怒气，
长夹歌唱。混音流转，万律。
Why hold the tune break?
Short fingers.
Honestly, the idea is you want to... Okay, wait, I break that. The idea is you want to hold the tune break for when she does the big slash, right? So you can kind of time save a bit by tune breaking right after the big slash. Because after the big slash, she still has some dead animations where she can't get out of. So the tune break does help with that.
Well, let me try to replicate this shit, but hey, boy.
これで終わりです。
Yangyang's animation, which animation though?
安静，
その命断ちます。
怒血，成全你们。换种思路，
鱼思想彻，踏风。烟向归虚。
Another way you can do is
剑地扇，苍灵正
to
义。
do one skill and then liberate after, which makes it much nicer to actually just cast your heavy after that.
混音流转。行きます。開元の目。
Can we do the skill? Thank you.
刹那のひらめき。虚無祭断ち切ります。全部手にせます。
燃神挥剑，
Bra.
怒气，
どんな意図でも。
This is hard.
水不绝，还风，
I guess I'm just not used to the mortal flow.
I mean, you can use Rebecca. For Rebecca, I think you'll just be doing a bunch
No,
of.
it's just that I never played mortal flow.
一剑伐恶
I，mean, never played like properly played. You know, I used him, but you know,
向归墟，
like skill and shit like that. I don't know his animations and stuff.
I see.
これで終わりです。これでどうですか。
Nope, still don't understand.
崩壊させ
怒
ます。
血，入戏。
长甲割鞘，
Okay, do I need to go to Yap Yap from here then?
混泥流转，换律，挥出，速率支援，落，速速凌霄，見えています。一剑必胜。
闪神挥剑，
節務のひらめき。
Huh?
断ち切って
Why is she still missing
決
energy?
まっています。その命断ちます。
焚烧吧，换种
鱼
思路。
死想撤，垂天。
Nope, wrong again. This team. But Yap Yap, holy breaker. Ay, 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 ay. He was in the wrong sense again.
Okay, and this is your fall liberation.
速凌霄，行きます。
There.
I didn't see.
Teal
Only
Break
12K?
like yeah, 12k. But then again, my Yangyang is bricked,
好久不见，
missing 1 crit damage.
Build issue.
Yeah, build issue. Potentially doing a slash to get extra damage. After 2 plumes. After 2 plumes. After 2 plumes.
Oh, bricked.
Stats over skill. Stats over skill, indeed. Enhanced skill, holding left click. Will that do long animation where she slashes around? Alright, let's get to it first. Oh wait, I need to hit something. Ah yeah.
跟上我吧。
What is something that can hit very easily and not worry about anything? Nah,
Holy shit, this is so slow.
I think the mimic, because it's such a shame, man. Why don't we have training dummies in Wuwa? Oh, I think might not work. Like where she slashes around, because it's split into 3 parts. The part where she slashes around. R2 mimic. Seasonal dummies, that's true. Like, I guess you mean this part where she slashes around, right? So this is Enhance 1, Enhance 2, Enhance 3.
天象归墟，看到了。
Help me! I'm under the water. Nah,
一剑伐恶，
I just can't with this. Yup. I just can't.
Yeah, you just need to play a bit more, because that also took me a little bit.
I'm just getting tilted on her stupid stance switches. Not when I'm getting tilted.
I see.
Like every time I think she's in correct stance, she's like, nope.
I
Like,
see.
fuck you, dude. Give me back my QT.
崩壊させます。鱼此想撤，
Are you gonna Teal Break yet, Mr. Matrix Mimic? Okay. Alright. The hold.
What are you trying
I
to
guess
do?
if you mean like this one.
转，变势，朔风解衣，
It does good damage though.
速速凌霄，至与为刃。
Oh, you mean reset that thing and do twice? Okay, I understand what you mean now. Murder Man wants to do the a very interesting way to kind of like scam the extra initial feather hit, which is this. But I think you can only do a little bit of it. If you do the remaining parts of it, she will just cast the whole thing.
No clue what you're doing, but looks very interesting.
Yeah, Murder Man wants to kind of like get more damage out from her initial heavy cast like that. But I guess it's kind of split into two parts. There's the first part, which is the maybe like the first 0.5 seconds, where you can kind of scam cast it, and then after that, in the later part of 0.5 seconds, she just casts the whole thing. Yeah.
朔风解衣，变势，传风。
Yeah, even if I swap a little bit too slow, it's not gonna work.
音向归虚，随风而去，变势，天若地，有些棘手。死の弦が鳴いていますね。立ち切ります。
So I guess it's just not very worth to do this. It's just not very worth to do this. It's not really doing much. I think if can you reset the attacks after Feather Heavy? What do you mean by reset the attacks after Feather Heavy? But I think, anyways, if you want to use Rebecca, I think the like if you don't want to worry about too much between Yangyang's whichever stance, right? You could just do the quick swap between Chisa and Rebecca, which I think should look probably something like that. First, you wanna do the Chisa B3, swap to Rebecca, and then you kind of want to switch her to the Guts mode, so you can just essentially come in every time and do the heavy. Like that. Like something like that, but I guess it's something like that. I'm not too sure about the Rebecca rotation itself. And then after that you can just do your, well, this is stuff rotation I know, but this is just a demonstration.
By the way, did you play your Lucy team?
Nope.
Mm.
That's why I still have Rebecca available. Reset the attacks after Feather Heavy, the enhance after Heavy. No, you cannot reset. It's a single cast. But those air attacks after the Feather Heavy, you can quick swap. So like, let's say I have maybe like Changli or Brent. You know what? I'm gonna bring Brent in. Ah shit! I used Brent earlier. I have to bring Yangyang to an earlier whatever you called it. Plus 11 TN, okay man. No, the TN is going to The TN is going to have his score improved, don't worry. Oh, come on. So like fly, something like that, where you can kind of quick swap. It does make for a very cool visual gameplay. But in terms of usefulness, maybe not really at the moment. We don't exactly have flying havoc units. Or flying heavy buffer other than Yuno. And even then, you want to heavy buff into Yangyang. So essentially that doesn't make sense to use. So you only do that for aesthetics.
Brand.
Brand? Why?
Buffing. Shielding, healing. With Yuno, no?
Yeah, why? Brand shielding and healing.
Yeah, you said Yuno is the only character.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Wait, I don't get it.
Neither do I. I guess I was focusing on my run and I just heard something about Yuno being the only support in the air. So I was kind of confused.
Oh no! As in, like, you can quick swap in the air with like Brand and Chisa to make for something very not Chisa but Yangyang to make for a very cool visual aesthetic. But like, if let's say you're trying to do that in a real Yuno and Yangyang rotation, that doesn't make sense. Because you do want Yuno's heavy buff on Yangyang. And if you're doing that kind of quick swap, you're already brick swapping. So yeah, the quick swap that I did for Yangyang's enhanced attack after the feather is only pretty much for aesthetic purposes. Brick swap, you like that name? It's what most players do until they realize actually quick swapping has, well, a rhythm to it. And it's not just, oh, quick swap, just everyone just spamming their basic attacks, because that's not how it works.
But it's not working like that.
It's never working like that. Quick swapping has a rhythm. But the good thing about it is you can find your own rhythm within the quick swap. Like, we don't really judge you for slow quick swaps. We judge you for brick swaps. Or as Sauce says, quick slops. Put these in the Yuno, Augusta, and Yangyang. Use out with Yuno, then Augusta. Augusta's the time stop out, right? And Yangyang. And take screenshot during Yangyang's out. Looks very pretty with moon and sun colliding. Okay. I need the Rina Sita hologram because they refill your shit. Goon and Sun? What the heck? Okay, no. Change my team number 9.
Jinshi is still working.
Let's go, Jinshi still working. I mean, Jinshi should still work. It's not as well, but she still does work.
Nah, I will not get 5k this time.
Not getting 5k this time. No, Stone is washed.
Nope.
Stone is washed.
Nope.
Stone is washed.
Electro enemies with Yillin.
Okay, well, forget it. Electro enemies, yeah, forget it. Wait, you say alt with Yuno?
Cantarella? Yeah, but I don't have Cantarella. Yilin is Electro, and these enemies are Electro, so my Yilin is actually doing 0
I'm winning
damage.
this guy
It's
thing.
out Jinshi, and they're kind of scattered too. But the thing is that I was using Jinshi in the first round since forever, since first Matrix. Like Jinshi was always the opener in my Matrix, and it seems that this time I won't be able to do 5k.
Nah, GC
Electro.
opener in Matrix is brick this time round because those Matrix swarms love to run around too much. Like way too
Yes.
much.
Yes.
未来由我贯通。
My poor Yilin. It's not like my Yilin is not built. She's actually built as a sub DPS properly, right? So yeah, it's just that she's not doing any damage.
Ooh, you are very correct, Motherman. Holy, that was
We
pretty
get less points
nice
this
looking.
Matrix. Spoons. People did say that this Matrix got HP inflation. Maybe that's why you got less points. Because more HP, but same points as the previous Matrix.
Gorgeous cinema indeed. It is. Very cinema. Haven't used Yao as an opener. Yeah, use someone else. Use Camellia. Actually, Camellia as an opener is not too bad this time round.
I don't know who I'm gonna use as an opener when I do this seriously. Lucy's out of the question. Maybe Cartetia solo?
Cartetia solo.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You never played Cartetia solo?
Frolova
promise it
heavy
works.
with Yangyang out. In the middle of Frolova's heavy. How many blades of grass is that combination of ultimates worth? It's over 9,000. Wait.
Five K with Yuno solo. Was that on A0? We're talking about A0 spoons?
I was casting in the wrong direction.
Spomu check general.
生命的交响。一同干枯。哀嚎，欢唱，心灵不可化为粉末。
I will check in a moment.
Frolova hanging in the sky. Very nice. Maybe a better place to stand would be... Heavy works but needs an enemy. True, it needs an enemy.
Hello, David.
生命的交响，生生不绝，为我伴奏吧。
Cartetia washed. She can do shit solo.
缠绕生命之心，望力对出。
Okay, it looks pretty nice. Why not do in photo event? Because I forgot photo event existed. I still haven't done my photo event. Neither have I done my Lament Recon. Okay. How can I forget the Goon event because Matrix? Discord sign in. Oh yeah, right. Don't forget your Discord sign in, guys. If you want free airstrikes, don't forget your Discord sign in.
Nah, this farm is just bricked. Like, bro.
天地气，
Morning gets a minigun recon is fun. I guess I'll be doing recon much later.
You said check what?
Yeah, because I'll still need to get at least try to perfect my 2 feather 1 Azure rotation for Yangyang before I post it. Or maybe I could
Only
post a big
this?
one.
Damn. A6 Jin, she can get more. Wait, was this Camellia A6 too? People?
They really want to do 27k with Yangyang and Frolova or GG? Hell no, bro. Join you in gaming for 1 minute? Show something real quick? Sure. Oh, I guess once I leave this one, I don't think I can join back the streaming channel, right? A little bit brick,
What's this?
but it's fine. Okay, well, I shall take my leave here soon. Thanks
See
for your
you,
insight, Stone. See you soon. Tuesday, echo
Nobody wants my
rolling.
insight.
Oh, you dragged me
Yep,
up,
so
but I think after Wolf shows me, I think I'll be going as well. It's 2:47 a.m. for me already. It's time for me to go sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you for having me, Dwarg.
Thank you too, Stone, for your insights.
See you later.
See you.
GG.
Bye.
Oh.
Alright, show me.
Doc, I hope I didn't make you leave sooner now, just because
Nah,
of this.
it's all good, it's all good.
It actually works. You need the stack from the intro. The stuff we talked about earlier. I will show it real quick.
Okay.
So you can actually switch back, like do the Azure, then switch back to Feather, and then do the second part. But I guess she needs the one more stack from the intro.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Matrix hits hard. The mimic hits hard.
Yeah. The wave, especially the 1 costs, they're like doing attacks all the time.
I remember being really surprised when they instantly exploded my characters. I'm like, holy shit.
So yeah,
Ew.
so it works. But you need the intro stack.
Interesting.
Okay,
So
that's
no,
all I wanted to show.
It doesn't override, but it's. Oh no! So it's saved in that feather state. It doesn't override.
Yeah,
but
it's
when you
left, yeah.
swap over to the Azure, it doesn't see that enhanced saving. Okay, cool. I see.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it just works with if she's on 2 stacks, right? Like that's what you need the intro for. That's why it disappeared when you were just doing basics on Yup Yup and then Liberation. Then
I
you were missing 1 stack
see.
to pull off. Like I haven't found the use case yet for doing the Azure one and then the second part.
Might be.
Although
a
I guess
niche
you
use
get the crit buff, right? If you do
Mhm.
the Azure, and then you have
Yeah.
it for the second part of the feather one. So I guess that's nice.
I think the crit damage just carries over for the feather, anyways.
Ah, yeah, okay. Then
Yeah.
it's whatever.
Okay, pretty cool tech. Yeah, I guess that's what I really like about Yangyang, right? It's very versatile.
Oh yeah, she's there's much to discover. We have much to learn.
Yeah, crazy. All right, thank you for the demonstration. Really
Yeah,
enjoyed
of
it.
course.
All right, now I shall take my leave. Bye bye.
Yes. Take it easy.
Okay, and I think that's enough to call it a stream for today. Holy shit, it's 2:50 a.m. Crazy times. And I'll see how I feel tomorrow, right?
日积跬
Do we
步，
have any collabs tomorrow? I don't think so. Yeah, no. See how it feels tomorrow. Like these days of long no sleep might get to me. So if I feel very tired tomorrow. Maybe no stream, but we'll see. Monday is the resume of account review. So that's that. Big stream, throw a saw. Remember to hydrate, Hippo. Alright, so yeah. Thank you for tuning into the stream. You know what? Let's just go read stuff.
飞吧。
Yeah, so thank you for tuning into the stream. Hope you all enjoyed it. If I'm streaming tomorrow, see y'all tomorrow. If I'm not streaming tomorrow, then see y'all on Monday and have a good weekend. And goodbye, goodbye, and let's go read Stone. Did I do my waddle stuff? It's fine, it's fine. One or 2 days without waddle is fine. Bye.
Hmm? 飞吧。